Well, hello. We only have a couple of messages current in chat. Fluorescence, first time chat there. Love your content. Joining next stream with friends. Add me on Discord. Flozion01. Well,
let me drop you a link.
Yeah,
you can join our Discord.
Yeah, very good.
And let's add our sponsor to our hidden messages.
Yep. Will do. And our sponsor, of course, is still Ping Players. There's my curly finger. Doesn't want to work right. Anyway, Ping Players is our sponsor and has been our sponsor now for 2 months. And they've been a good partner so far. And you can get 35% off if you use the code DOC35 when you sign up for a multiplayer server. And we're going to play on that multiplayer server in the next few hours. Just in this next few hours, we're going to be playing on that server and getting everybody familiar with that. So they've been a good sponsor. So if you would like a multiplayer server, definitely use that DOC35 code so you can get 35% off. So
I really enjoyed how stable the server is. It's actually been quite.
Yep. So true. Okay, so good morning, Divine says, and Max Murphy says, I always come back. Yes, and I think Archon Azrael redeemed first on Twitch this morning. And Jay Guy says, hey, Doc, videos have really helped me so far. Fantastic. That's why they are there. And we started publishing all the questions now that we have been getting during the live stream. So if any of you do have a question, we will specifically stop what I'm doing, specifically focus on that question until I give you a complete answer, and then we'll go back to the game. So feel free to ask questions right during the live stream, and we'll take you right to the question, and we'll do our best to get you a good answer for that. So, let's see, who else do we have? Okay, your videos are awesome. I love seeing your evolution as a gamer. Well, yeah, going from software engineer by profession to gamer was quite a transition, and it's been interesting. I've always had fun playing games, but I had never done it a lot because I just didn't have enough time raising family, working full time, doing a lot of traveling too at the same time with Boeing. So there was a lot to do. All right, I do have a story. This weekend was quite eventful. Saturday, I might sound like a klutz, but, really I try to be safe at everything I do, but falling off ladders seems to be an epidemic around here with Matt falling off the ladder and hurting himself really bad, and thank goodness I haven't done that. But fell off a ladder. Luckily, Robert was there to almost catch me, which made it a lot easier to get on the ground without hurting myself too bad. Had a sore back yesterday.
I will contend, though, that was a case of the ladder falling out from under you, not you falling off the ladder. So.
That is true. Yeah. I put the ladder up in an unstable condition, didn't realize it until the ladder fell out from under me. And so that was a matter of just, thank goodness I was only about 4 or 5 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
So didn't get hurt too bad. And then later on, just for good measure, I was working with the nail gun and nailed my finger. That was painful. Little finger right, the tip of the finger there. So it's healing pretty good. At least I can leave a Band-Aid off of it now. It still hurts, but still.
He was pinned to the wall for like 3 hours before we found him.
Oh, come on. Let's not make it bigger than it looked. I was holding a board like this and nailing this way and didn't realize I had my finger behind the board, that the nail came through the board and knocked into my finger. So No, it did not get all the way through the fingernail. Just went through the flesh there. So thankfully, it did not get through the fingernail. So
Yeah, and this was with a framing nailer, so it went in with quite a bit of force.
yeah. Yep. All right. Metal Thunder says, "Hey Doc, I just started playing Satisfactory again. Having problems with a nuclear reactor constantly making power."
Keeping it online all the time, I'm guessing. They're saying.
Oh, okay. I thought they were having problems because it was making power.
Oh.
That's the way I read it, and I go, wait a minute, aren't they supposed to do that?
Oh no, my nuclear plant is making too much power.
No, that's obviously not what he intended. Okay, you need to look at what it's when you click on it with the E key, and look at its properties. You'll be able to see what is missing or what is low, whether it's water or whether it's uranium. And if it's water or uranium, you just need to up the amount getting to that reactor so that it stays moving constantly. So sometimes it's not making power, sometimes it is. Yeah, you just need to see what it's lacking and see if you can put maybe some pumps on the pumps on your pipe to get the pipes filled, whatever you need. It's usually water that's the problem with the nuclear power plant. A lot of times you've got the uranium coming in on a conveyor belt. You can see it coming in. So usually it's not the uranium. Usually it's the water. So check that out. See if you can get your pipes filled. And hopefully that'll help.
Since nuclear power is such a complex subject, I recommend you go ahead and join our Discord. Although you might be a part of the Discord already, I think you actually are. Post your pictures there, and they are in Discord. It's a little bit more collaborative, easier to tell what's going on.
Oh, Divine says he's seen somebody staple their hand at work.
Oof.
Ow. That hurts. That hurts. 10 stream streak. Try to say that fast. Thank you, Lexi, for being so regular. Appreciate you being there. And Lexi, we're going to get into Pax Prosperitas the first thing this morning, and we're going to keep working that. And I have a new statement to read from Ficsit. I guess they're not pleased with our progress. So I've got to read that statement out to people. Oh, it's Wabbit season is coming up with his goodies again. Did he work at Staples? It's Wabbit season. Subscribe with Prime, and they're on a 10-month streak. So Lexi's on a 10 stream streak, and it's Wabbit season is on a 10 subscriber streak. That's great. Okay, one of Divine is giving us more details on this stapling issue. One of my guys was degloved at work. Oh. Lost most of the top quarter of his pinky. It healed back, but his nickname is now 9 3/4. It doesn't help that he's short too.
That's a great name.
Oh, gee.
Oh, he'll never live that down.
Okay, Metal Thunder's following up on my comment about this nuclear power plant. He says, I think it's the water, but I've put like 10 water extractor pumps fully boosted and like 1,000 water pumps. Okay, not fully boosted. Yeah, fully overclocked, I think is the term you're meaning. So they get 250 times the amount normal. So that means that your pumps can output 300 meters cubes per minute. So 300 meters cubed. Then you need to go look at your power plant, find out how much it needs to consume per minute. Then you need to balance the number of water extractors for the number of power plants that one water extractor can do times 10. So once you get that balance, you should have no problem with that. Okay.
Well, do you have another story you want to tell?
9-inch nails, 9 fingernails. Okay. Oh. AOT 804 says, morning, Doc. Appreciate you coming. Bob the Knight is here. How do you make a motor factory with motor parts?
How about we address that in a few? Are we intentionally not telling the other story this morning?
The others. Okay. Then Sunday comes, okay?
This is a good one.
And Robert's insisting that I tell these stories.
It's so good.
We have one of my grandchildren is pretty badly handicapped, mentally handicapped, and he operates at about a 3 or 4 year old level when he's 9 years old. So you can tell he's quite badly delayed, and so he was asked to take something that we had left at church, take it to our house. Well, we hadn't arrived at our house yet. And instead of just leaving it on the porch like my daughter intended for him to do, he decided to take it inside. He decided not only to take it inside, but he didn't realize that he let the goat in the house. And he says, oh, just for good measure, let's go look for Christmas gifts. So he searched through the house, found a Christmas gift, unwrapped it, unpackaged it, and took it out with him. And neglected to take the goat out with him. So we get home, and we're greeted by a goat at the door. And we're going, oh, what is going on? Okay. And so we go in, and my Mama Doc goes ahead and goes over to the daughter's house to kind of find out what's going on, because we got inside, found the missing thing that we left at church, because Mama Doc had already realized that we were missing it, and it was nice that they picked it up and brought it home. We appreciate that. And then I went and investigated around the house to see if the goat had left any nasties anywhere. The last place I check is our bedroom, and then the last place in our bedroom I check is on our bed. And so I start cleaning up our bed. Yeah. I got it fully cleaned up and started remaking the bed before Mama Doc got back from our daughters. But yeah, that was quite an experience. Of all the places that the goat could have accidentally left his leavings behind, the last place would be our bed.
Coincidentally, that's the same day that I learned that the goat is going to be given to somebody else.
Well, that's not definite yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
At least the goat didn't eat the sheets. Yeah.
that same goat, on Saturday and actually this last several days, but we've been upgrading our well house. We had to cage the goat because it keeps on trying to eat the fiberglass.
Yeah.
It loves fiberglass. I was like, oh, please.
And I don't think that would be very healthy.
No.
So, and actually we had to cage the goat, not just for that reason, but the goat kept constantly wanting to get my attention. Well, what do goats do when they want to get somebody's attention? They butt them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They headbutt them. And it was getting to where it started hurting. So I said, okay, come on, go. Okay. We got a lot of other comments, so okay. Bob the Knight says, me and my friend was drilling a hole in a board, but as soon as I looked away, he almost drilled my finger. Well, that brings up another story. I was drilling the holes to go through, for the piping to go through in a kitchen remodel that we did. And my hand was on the opposite side and just took a whole big chunk out of my thumb. Luckily, it healed, no stitches. But yeah, that can be pretty bad. Yeah, 9 3/4 is never going to live it down. Yeah, got that one. I had to get the roof and get on the roof and put up Christmas lights with a recently healed or hopefully healed hip. It was tiring and a bit frightening to be on a ladder that is on a roof. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. I'm getting more and more leery about being up above the ground than I was before, because since owning this property, I've fallen down stairs. I've, of course, fallen off the ladder this last weekend. I fell while pulling a tarp and tore the rotor cuff in my shoulder and had to have my shoulder replaced. I mean, it's been a mess. I obviously need to be a lot more careful when you're not in an urban environment, to watch yourself, because I'm definitely not. Oh, what was the gift? Well, this is the the gift was handcuffs and a police badge. Catch the irony there? Okay.
That kid.
Colin Raman says, "Hey Doc, I'm a massive fan. I learned how to manifold because of you. Keep doing what you're doing. Good grief. Is it a real goat? Yeah, real goat. I'll have to put a picture in the. He's a cute goat. He really is.
He's still young too.
Yeah, and he comes up to me and he wags his tail like a dog, and he walks. If I go take a walk, he walks right next to me on the road and comes right back, and he acts like a puppy. It's crazy. Doc, you just need to sit down.
If goat milk tasted any good, I would be on the side of getting more goats. But
well, we got this one. He's male and he's been neutered, so he was just here to chew up the grass. So Distance says that was no accident. Goat knew what they were doing. Yeah, it knew what it was doing. Okay, Max Murphy is on a watch streak of 10. Good. Hello, I like money. So that's Max Murphy. Okay. It's Wabbitson says, hey, I thought the goat was yelling. Kids will be kids.
Yes. The goat likes to, and Garrett and I were just out there talking yesterday, and the goat will just come up to you and put his horns against your head, and he'll just stand there. As long as you don't move, he'll just stand there with his head against your leg, and just, that's it.
And just keeps pushing just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Distance.
He'll do that with Robert and Dad. Unfortunately, the goats associated me with my big scary dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
And to stay subscribed with Prime, thank you so much. Arcanazarus says goat cheese is good. And absolutely goat cheese is good. When we had female goats when we lived in Arkansas, my daughter would make goat cheese and she'd share the goat cheese with us because they actively milked the goats after they had their kids. So Max Murphy says all the benefits are through Discord. Make sure you're in there and have your Twitch and Discord links. Yes. Now that you're a member, there's other benefits in our Discord for that. So goats are cute and fun. They're also delicious. I would agree with that. Yes, I am on Twitch too.
Divine actually made another comment about his friend 9 3/4. He says he won't live it down. I also took him to the hospital that day. I was in the room when they took his vitals. He told them that he was 2 inches shorter than he actually is. Me to him, you just be lying, huh?
Why do you pretend to be even shorter?
I think it was them that told him he was 2 inches shorter than he actually was.
Sure.
That's too funny. Well, very, very good. Well, let's go. Let's go play the game. And wait a minute. We have a directive from Ficsit to read, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Would you mind turning on OBS?
We got to do that, don't we?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, Bob the Knight says that a couple of years ago, they were making a wooden sign in class for some reason, and he had to burn some letters on it and accidentally burned his nail, a hole through his nail.
Oof.
With a wood burning tip.
Ouch.
Oh, in his fingernail?
Yeah.
That would hurt. That would hurt big time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll let it game. No.
Stace says, I can relate to those stories. I work in general contracting and have 5 goats. Yeah. Yeah, Doc hasn't done any professional contracting, but there's always a project to do.
Yep, always. Always a project to do.
Walk through the yard and the goats standing on top of our wagon. The chickens are roosting on top of our little mini tractor and on our little mower, and the animals have moved in.
And after finding that they were roosting on top of the mower, Mama Doc goes ahead and keeps it covered now because we had to clean the seat.
Yeah.
Because animals are really nice, but they don't have any good potty manners. They just leave it everywhere.
Including on your bed.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay.
There's a reason why certain animals aren't house animals.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Doc, did you find the document?
No, where is it? I was getting OBS set up.
Okay. Let me...
It's in the transfer dot.
Yeah, root of transfer, and it's called update.pdf. Project Pax Prosperitas update.pdf.
Okay, straight from Ficsit headquarters. Alrighty, maybe we make this a little bit bigger so everybody can read along with me.
Okay, let's go to your screen here.
Okay, Interplanetary Expansion Division. Project Pax Prosperitas Progress Memorandum. Subject, Acceleration Directive and Performance Reaffirmation. Dear Above Average Team, Ficsit Incorporated extends its continued admiration for your progress on Pax Prosperitas. Your factories exhibit an inspiring combination of efficiency, symmetry, and visual appeal. Focus group data shows investors find these traits to be comforting. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed. However, due to unforeseen developments and other Ficsit initiatives, your project timeline has been reassessed. Specifically, the Experimental Space Docking Station for Kitten Breeding and Microgravity Enhancement, ESDKBMEOK, has suffered a catastrophic destabilization event after several scientists became distracted by what reports describe as irresistibly fluffy specimens. The resulting vacuum implosion has redirected several trillion credits in funding, along with corporate attention to Pax Prosperitas. In light of this, your world has now been designated Priority Tier Alpha. The completion timeline has been accelerated accordingly. All objectives, including full factory integration, aesthetic finalization, and space elevator readiness, must be achieved by the end of the fiscal year. That's the real calendar year, not the one you've been inventing to excuse construction delays. Revised directives. Build style restrictions removed. Ficsit recognizes that creative expression can, under certain conditions, increase output efficiency by up to 0.03%. Therefore, all previous limitations on an architectural style, decorative uniformity, or structural flair have hereby been rescinded. You are free to innovate, so long as your results remain profitable, photogenic, and safe for broadcast. Additional merits for space elevator deliveries. Pioneers who personally contribute manufactured components toward space elevator objectives will receive a supplemental merit credits applicable toward future performance evaluation, cafeteria access privileges, and other corporate considerations. Efficiency is admirable. Direct contribution is measurable. Expand manufacturing protocols. To accelerate completion and optimize throughput, factories may now manufacture and distribute additional items as efficiency dictates. While specialization remains encouraged, diversification will no longer trigger compliance reviews. Profit is now the controlling variable. Ficsit recognized this may impose additional strain on personnel, logistics, and morale. To assist you, we are increasing oversight protocols, distributing additional motivational bulletins, and upgrading Doc's monitoring authority. You may interpret this as a compliment. We have full confidence in your capacity to deliver a finished showcase world worthy of Ficsit's investors, and to do so ahead of schedule, within budget, and without additional kitten-related accidents. Under the guidance of the Planetary Director, Doc, your continued productivity will ensure Pax Prosperitas fulfills its mandate as a fully realized demonstration of corporate capability and industrial artistry. The board is observing closely, the investors are eager, and the timeline is absolute. Proceed efficiently, perform admirably, and keep the work on schedule. Efficiently yours, Central Directive Node, Ficsit Incorporated. That was a very long-winded letter. I gotta say, they got quite long-winded. Do we have anything in the anything in the chat, Garrett, that needs mentioning?
Well, we have a first-time chat from Divine After 9, who says, now I'm on Twitch.
Cool.
And I'm pretty sure that he is the one with the friend nicknamed 9 3/4.
Ah.
Okay, cool. And Divine mistyped something?
Yeah, he says he'll see a stream notification from Twitch before he sees a YouTube one.
Ah.
But now he's subscribed on both platforms.
Cool.
We appreciate that.
And then Bob the Knight has a couple, and then Divine has one.
Yeah, so Divine, same guy, says months earlier he asked 9 3/4 how tall he was, and he said 5 foot 4 inches. And at the hospital, he says he'll be honest and tells them that he's 5'2".
Oh my.
That's the 2 inches.
Okay. Gotta be hard to be 5'2", especially as a guy.
Oh no. First time chat from Komodo Dragon says ads ran and I missed most of the letter.
Oh. So the letter has been posted on our Discord. So either go into the Discord in the there's a specific channel for Pax Prosperitas, and it is posted there along with the original mission.
Isn't that channel only for subscribers?
Let me double check. It is.
Okay. Whitestone Industries says, how's it going today? He says, the new Enshrouded update has been limiting my free time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have been playing Enshrouded as well, and it is fun. It's a really fun sandbox.
Interesting. Oh.
So, Divine After 9 asks, was that an in-game letter or an actual email?
Okay. Let's get you caught up, Divine. Because, this world that I'm in right now that's on the screen is an email. It is a world that we created called Pax Prosperitas. It is a community world that our members play on with me. It's one of those things that is sponsored. What happened to my sign? What happened to my sign? There it is. It's one of those sponsored events by Ping players. And so we play as a community here to build this world. Oh. Something's been happening here. This whole building is new since I was here last. Just to give you an idea what the community does here. And so, oh dear. We got a whole new building.
It looks great.
Yeah, it does look great.
I love the Roman style arches in front.
Yeah, and the trains in the front. You see the train locomotives?
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, so Pax Prosperitas now has been going for a while, but we kind of stalled a little bit. There's another new building back there. Kind of stalled a little bit. So what we want to do is we want to put some more effort in here to get this kind of sealed up, because on December 1st, we're going to be doing another event that everybody, member, non-member, community alike, everybody will be able to join and play with us. And we're finalizing the event there. So we just want to accelerate this and kind of get this out of the way so we can do another event and have some more fun. Okay, let's go see.
Whitestone Industries has said something completely unbelievable.
Okay.
He says Mega Meaty Bacon Man built this.
But it's pretty. And it's not
Yeah.
pink and green.
Yeah.
But it's pretty.
Oh, and we've got a cyber wagon.
Of
Okay. It's a museum. Got a cyber wagon and
Okay. Yeah, that's the
Okay,
Mega Meaty
yes.
Bacon Man thing.
a tractor. We have a paleberry and a barrel
It's the
nut
lunch line. Oh.
and a summer sloop just hanging out here. And, oh boy, different power shards. Ooh, Mercer spear. Okay.
I'm gonna send the Texas real quick, Doug.
Okay.
Alessandra_Petrova said, Doc 8, I hear it's time for solo Doc to go Satisfactory Plus and work trough the 10 phases with lots off sheets, crushed materials, different plates, and lots of thinking to stay efficient. Hope you enjoy and stay efficient.
I will enjoy. Oh yeah, this is definitely Mega Meaty Bacon Man's. This is a cool museum. Look at this. Spinny train exhibit, and we just saw the train go up, but it's looks like it's kind of stuck up there, not moving very far. There it goes. Okay, there it goes, and now it comes down again.
Oh my gosh.
It's a spinny train. That's what it's supposed to do, is spin, right?
Right.
I hate to see what the basement looks like. Man.
Yeah. So, Divine After 9 says, oh, okay, cool. I've been following Satisfactory for a couple of years. I missed the console drop and got it last week on my console. I've been watching videos, and YouTube served me up one of your videos last night. Watched a couple episodes from the very beginning, and I just happened to see that you were live on YouTube this morning.
Yeah.
So you're very new to our content.
Yep.
Thank you for joining in.
And one of Mega Meaty Bacon Man's specialties is using the Infinite Nudge mod. And the Infinite Nudge mod allows you to create trucks that are huge like this, or bend tracks like this that you can't normally bend, and put locomotives on it that look just like they're twirling. So that kind of thing. And so I am going to go upstairs to see what the upstairs looks like. And see, there's where the train finishes coming up. It looks like there's actually
Looks like there's a directory there.
roof access, station entry, rail yard express. Interesting.
Huh, it's not pointing you towards your office?
Not yet,
Supposedly you have
anyway.
an office in here.
Yeah. So I can enter the station over here, or I can go out to Doc's Mall. I can go out to my mall.
There's no actual...
I can just drop.
That's funny.
Oh, and look at this.
So, Divine After 9, our schedule is Monday from 9 a.m. to 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. And then on Thursday from 8 a.m. to Is it 8 or 9, Doc? I can't remember.
For what?
Our stream start? It's
9
9 o'clock, right?
9 o'clock, yeah.
Hey, okay, 9 to 5.
We got to be able to get you out of bed first.
And then Thursday from 9 o'clock to 1 o'clock. I should know. I've been doing a whole morning schedule thing for the past week or past week. I should have a very good idea when the stream starts.
Yeah. Well, this is pretty cool. I mean, the train comes here. You actually go through this station. And then it goes here. And then I bet you it goes... Yeah. Bet you eventually it just goes down and starts over again. Oh, that's what it does. It loops here. Goes through that. Isn't that cool looking?
That is insanity.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure why it stops. And then he's managed to get the trains to go through each other here.
Yeah. Yeah, he has. Archon Azrael says Central U.S. time zone.
Yes.
And he also says that is cursed.
Yes, it is. But he creates some great artwork with the way he manages his trains and stuff. So I'm going to go over the other side, see what's on the other side. Roof access.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says,
Doc's
get
office
on
is
that
over
train.
here. Get on the train?
No, please don't get on the train. Please don't get on the train.
Oh, and he loves misspelling words. Second misspelled word I've found so far today.
Yeah, Archon Azrael says that would trigger people's motion sickness.
All right.
Yeah, and Divine After 9 says, look, don't feel bad. I have no idea what I'm doing from day to day. Yeah, I have a new task app that I'm using to tell me what I'm supposed to be doing at any given part of the day. I've got right now I've got no clue what I'm doing without it.
All right. So there's drone ports up here.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says it goes to a special underground exhibit, so you might have to get on the train.
Oh. Well, these drone ports over here are not enabled yet. Oh, good heavens sakes alive. What have we got here?
Oh, they enclosed all of your train tracks.
They sure did.
It looks like they finished them all up as well.
Wow. Lots of building going on. Okay. I need to go back on the elevator, go down to my office. Man, you missed a lot, Robert.
Yeah. I got stuck talking to Mom about doing voiceover work and stuff.
Ah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, my mom, Mama Doc, is going to actually be making the audiobook for my book.
That's awesome.
Which is really cool because she has a really good voice.
That's why I married her.
That's not too far from truth.
So this is... Oh, Doc's office. Okay. My office is the elevator?
Yeah, there you go. It's just the...
Okay, go to museum ground level. Go to Doc's office. Go to drone port. Yeah, the office is this level right here.
Try going a little bit closer to it and pressing E again.
That's the one I'm currently on. Now, if I go to the ground level museum,
No, that entire floor then is your office.
yep,
Oh, okay.
and I need
Interesting.
to. So this is the ground floor of the museum, and I need to go ahead and go upstairs and get on the train.
Yeah.
So I can
So-
see the lower level. Maybe
Hakon
to be-
Azrael says,
Uh-huh.
uh-oh, Garrett is starting to bow to Skynet Matrix. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. And Divine After 9 asks again about the time zone, Central U.S. time zone.
So it's currently a 9:45.
Yeah. And callsign Wolfman asks, what fuel can I use in a fuel generator as well? What can I add to the with the fuel generator to keep it running?
How about we answer that one live?
Okay.
Once we get you out of elevator.
Suppose I'll let you do that.
Okay, now, wait a minute. This is the drone port level. Oh, I can't catch the train here. Okay. Still learning my way around the building.
Tell me when you're ready, Doc.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and hop on the train.
Well, this should be done before you hop on the train. I think you're going to be pretty invested once you get on the train.
Oh my gosh. That's what I missed.
Yes, that's what you missed.
Okay, so he was only.
Oh, this is
pretending
only
to be
part of
safe.
what you missed.
Oh. That's.
This is really, really insane.
Yes.
So, okay, we've got a question. Let's go to my office. All right. What fuel can I use in a fuel generator as well that I can... What can I add to with the fuel generator to keep it running? Of course, when you start with the fuel generators, you're starting with just regular fuel, but there are various forms of fuel that you can use. You know, the fuel, and then there's the turbo fuel is the next level, and then the isn't there something between turbo fuel and rocket fuel, Robert?
Ionized.
The ionized fuel. And what happens when you use all four of those fuels is that it still requires the same amount of fuel, but it runs longer with the higher forms of fuel. So you start with regular fuel, you know, and you just get that in a refinery and pump it straight into your fuel generators. If you want turbo fuel, you have to mix turbo fuel with compacted coal, and you get an upgraded fuel that keeps your generators running longer with each batch of fuel. Then you get to the ionized fuel, and the same thing happens, and then the rocket fuel. So what you generally do is you build a good-sized power plant, and then if you want to upgrade the amount of power, you can just put the same amount of fuel in there with upgrading the fuel along the way, and that upgrades the amount of power provided by that same set of generators just because they last longer, and you can actually add more generators if you want to at that point because they'll use the fuel slower, so they don't require quite so much in total. So I hope that helps. It's a matter of upgrading the fuel to get them going longer. All right, let's go back to the game.
One quick correction, and this comes from a
Thank
couple
you.
people in chat, that rocket fuel comes with 4 ionized.
Thank you. Okay. Rocket fuel, then I wasn't sure. See, in my worlds, we've gone through fuel and then compacted, and then turbo fuel. We've not actually gone beyond turbo fuel, so that's why it's a little bit fuzzy on the next two. Mainly because by the time you get here, you can unlock nuclear and just go straight to nuclear and really take a big jump in the amount of power that you provide. So generally I've gone to that point. Okay. All right. Now let's go back to the game. And you can edit my false starts out of it.
Yep.
All right, I need to go to the train platform and hop a train. Hopefully I'll catch it before it comes around again. And right onto the platform. That's pretty cool.
Whitestone Industries says ionized fuel costs power shards. That's why it's last.
Aha.
That's one expensive fuel then.
All right, we're riding the Reading Railroad. And this gets quite
Oh no. Oh no.
Why?
At least it stays right side up the entire way. It doesn't
Yeah.
flip you upside down.
What's interesting is the trains just merge into each other here.
And Max Murphy asks, Mega Meaty Bacon Man, who hurt you?
He's giving back.
This is grade A, pure grass-fed insanity right here.
Oh man, how far does it go down? Oh,
Well, it
great.
looks like we are now beneath the map.
Possibly.
Oh, and there's the neon green that we were waiting for.
Just a little highlight before you see the rest of it.
The radiation exhibit, huh? Oh my.
Can you even get out?
Well, I can take the train back, so.
Okay, you have filters, so...
Oh yeah. This is the radiation part of the exhibit. What happened? Oh, okay.
Oh, what?
Isn't that pretty?
Oh my gosh.
That is really cool. Okay. Then of course we have this. Now that is really cool.
Well done.
Radiation. Radiation. All right, we'll just wait for the next train to come by and we'll take it back upstairs.
So, question after seeing this. Can the Satisfactory calculator map function see beneath the map?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
it can, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
Even so, I'm still confident that they'll never find my black magic site, but...
Most of us
Okay.
are ones who do that.
Recently got a Nuka-Cola quantum form from the Cracker Barrel. What is that? Cornaman just subscribed on a 4-month streak. Thank you.
Nice. Glad to have you back. Nuka-Cola Quantum from the Cracker Barrel. That is a load of BS.
What?
Okay.
The Nuka-Cola is a fictional drink from the series, from the Call of Duty games.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It does not exist. And you most certainly aren't going to get it from Cracker Barrel.
Well, not Cracker Barrel, the restaurant, that's for sure. All right, I've got a lot of other places to visit here.
Buzzkill says Jones Soda's doing a Nuka flavor. Little brand deal there, Garrett.
Oh yeah.
Ruh-roh. That happens frequently when we visit Mega Meaty Bacon Man's builds. They are so intense with the number.
Is that one? That one's. I'm pretty sure that Call of Duty also has a Nuka-Cola. I didn't realize that it was in Fallout as well, but I'm pretty sure Call of Duty also has a Nuka-Cola.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says it's an item museum. It wouldn't be complete without every item, including radiation. Pretty cool. Okay, nobody's joined me in the game yet, unless everybody got kicked. Along with me.
Garrett's experience with Call of Duty is more or less limited to playing the zombie.
Yeah,
He really enjoys the zombie modes.
That's the only mode that I ever cared about.
Hence, when he saw the trailer for the newest one, when everybody else is like, "What?" Garrett was excited.
I don't think I've seen the trailer for the newest one. All I've seen is this giant dude slamming the ground, and I can't say that that's particularly interesting to me. Well, apparently it's only Fallout, but
I wonder what you think. Archon says it's actually a crossover Easter egg from Fallout.
All right.
Perca-Cola, Garrett.
okay. So that's the general name for all of the sodas in Call of Duty, but there's like a dozen of them. Well more than a dozen of them.
Oh my. Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
Garrett. I'm. Yeah, it looks like Jones Soda did the whole line.
Sure.
So yeah, there's a whole bunch of them.
And they're selling them at Cracker Barrel.
Sure.
Well, this is pretty cool. Wait.
And apparently, Divine After 9 says, no, it's not BS. They have a Nuka-Cola in the gift shop at Cracker Barrel. I didn't even know that Cracker Barrel had gift shops. Like, what the heck?
They do, yes. That was their signature thing. Is they had a country store themed store that you could go through as you walked out of the store.
Huh.
So
The couple of times I've never really been much of a fan of Cracker Barrel. The couple of times I've been there, I never noticed that kind of thing.
Yep, I went there to eat.
I have never been into Cracker Barrel in my life.
Yeah, I've gone a couple times. I wasn't impressed enough, even with their. I wasn't impressed enough to go back much. So, wow. This is just incredible. You see the number of trains he's packed into here? Now it's just a matter of connecting them all up and turning them into product names rather than into, train station 1, 2, 3, 4 type thing. So if somebody wants a particular product, they can just say, I need concrete. Let's go to the concrete station. Bing, and away it goes from wherever you're at. This is just really, really great. Gosh, I am just so impressed by all the work that's been done. So let's get on to getting my part of the work done, which means I need to get under here, which means we gotta
Max Murphy's got a good question for you, Doc.
Okay.
He says, what's your opinion on Waffle House, and don't disappoint me here?
Oh, we did go to Waffle House in when we lived in Cabot, Arkansas. They had a Waffle House, and everybody talks about the Waffle Houses are basically the last to close when there's a big storm overhead. They're the last to close, and you know that it's getting bad if the Waffle Houses in the local area close. So we went there, and it was kind of an old diner sort of flair, and the waffles were good. The service was good. The servers were pleasant and fun. There just aren't that many of them around to go visit. It seemed they seemed to let off a vibe like the old time Denny's or Sambo's or the old time diners type of outlet. And it was kind of neat to kind of walk in there and kind of walk back in the past for a while. So it was good. It was good. I like that.
It's the PvP version of IHOP.
Yeah. It's a PvP zone. I don't go
What?
into PvP zones.
What? Player versus player zone?
Yep.
Uh-huh. If you want to fight, you go to Waffle House.
Okay.
For some reason,
I don't understand the reference there.
For some reason, there have been a lot of videos coming out of Waffle Houses of brawls that happen. Specifically, brawls that happen when customers attack the employees and the employees win.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So, he set these up so that all trains look like they're one locomotive and two cars.
Yes, that's exactly it. Yes.
Okay.
One locomotive, two cars. And he started numbering them, it looks like, from here. Because this is the first train, 171. And then they go up from there. So I'm thinking that what I need to do then is to put a conveyor hole in the input, outside of the input port here, and then figure out where that conveyor hole is, and then start putting product in one, then the next, then the next. And then I will label each train based on the commodity that it's going to unload. And hopefully, these are all set to load most likely by default. They're all load by default, aren't they, Robert? Not unload. You have to switch it to unload. So these are probably all laid here just to unload. This is great. This is really great. Oh, they numbered themselves. Okay. So I'm not going to worry too much about the numbering. I'm just going to start at this side and
start getting the ports filled.
with
Whitestone
product.
says that they number themselves. So the numbering doesn't mean anything.
Okay. Super. Let's start getting some stuff into the. Yes, sir. What's next, Garrett?
Divine After 9 says, if the cook at the Waffle House doesn't have 2 felonies and is smoking a cigarette on the line, the food isn't going to be good.
Okay. I guess.
Cornman says, Waffle House is known for crackhead behavior.
Yeah.
Okay.
Divine After 9
Obviously,
says...
that's not the impression I get from other people.
Divine After 9 says, Waffle House is open late. It's about the only place you can get actual food after the bar closes. So people plus alcohol plus Waffle House equals PvP.
Yeah, that's true. I did walk, not a branded Waffle House, but I did work at a Waffle House when I was an early, young adult. Oh, I'm missing half of these, aren't I? No, I'm not. So, yeah, you're right. I worked the midnight shift, and yes, the bar rush, we called it, came and, served a lot of coffee, sobering people up before they tried to make their way home. So, yeah. So that's a reality if you let it be there. Although there were no fights. Were no fights in, when I was there.
That's because the person running was probably a middle-aged woman who had already raised 6 kids and was there on her 12 hours into her shift, add an iron, nice hefty pan that's back, right?
Maybe something like that. Okay.
Mhm.
How do I get down under? Man.
We have a first-time chat from Master Yoda. Says,
Master
hi,
Yoda.
new here. And asks, how does he float mid-air?
Well, I'm using a hover pack. Nothing special. I'm just using a hover pack. So if we look here, I've just got a hover pack on.
Doc, let's go ahead and answer that a little more fully, talk about the hover pack and the jetpack and stuff.
Sure.
So
Take me to the
go ahead and
office.
highlight that. We have a full answer on it.
Yeah.
We have a lot of early game players now.
Okay. Well, very good. Have a question from Master Yoda. He says, how does he float in midair? Well, I'm on a live stream and I'm playing right now, and yes, I am, floating around, flying around. Well, that is because if we open up my inventory, you'll see that I have the hover pack. Now, the hover pack allows you to fly in areas where you've got electrification. In other words, there are power poles all over the place, and every time I get close enough to a power pole, I have enough energy for my hover pack to carry me into the air. When you are in a place where you cannot have access to electricity, you change to a jetpack. Now the jetpack is powered by fuel, and it'll only carry you just up so high, and then you run out of fuel and you have to come back down. Once you come back down, you reload with fuel and you can go back up in the air. Right now, I'm using packaged fuel for my hover pack. Although, if I click on this gear icon right here, you can see that there's a variety of fuel that can be used. There's the, let's see if I can get that to come back up here. There's the packaged rocket fuel, which is probably the best out of all of them. But the preferred fuel I have set right now is the packaged fuel, because I'm not making liquid biofuel or turbo fuel. Solid biofuel is what you start out with first, and it's probably the least effective. But rocket fuel really gets you zooming into the air, and very quick to ascend. But you can ascend too high, and when you come back down, you're just gonna flop on the ground, and if you're too high, you'll die. So, so you use the backpack when you don't have electricity around. You use the hover pack when you've got electricity around. They unlock at different times. The jetpack unlocks a bit earlier than the hover pack does. But you can use both in different circumstances to get up to high areas and so forth, and to explore, find slugs and summer sloops and Mercer spheres, and get up to where they are usually found. So hopefully that answers the question, and let's go back to the game.
Okay, so Divine After 9 says, not sure why the whole stream pauses when ads start. Nonetheless, I gotta go. Have to get ready for work. I'll pop up on Thursday's stream. I'll definitely be making my way through the YouTube content in the meantime.
Awesome.
And it says, see ya, Bobbert and Grandpa Doc.
All
Or is
right.
it Dr. Grandpa? I'll deliberate on this.
Thank you, Divine. Appreciate you coming.
And we got 3 people here.
Does Doc do a good Yoda? No.
Well,
I'm
you're
not
gonna have
good
to
at
try
flipping the
anyway.
English. I'm not good at flipping the English. I can't do it.
Because you got 10 minutes of it.
I'm gonna have to think of every sentence that I give. I don't know the pattern. I don't know exactly how to do that.
Every sentence I give, think I must.
Wow. Okay. This is where it comes up. This is where
Very good. Good
Go
enough.
under I must. Go under I must, but know where I know. I do not know where. It's gonna be so frustrating.
Whitestone Industries says, think like Yoda, you must.
Yeah.
Do or do not. There is no try. That is the worst Yoda impression ever, but there you go.
Frustrating it would be. Says make it media.
Oh, not gonna find it there.
Bob the Knight says, we don't got Waffle House in Denmark, so I don't get to taste those waffles. R.I.P. Pizza Hut, gone but never forgotten before they left Denmark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pizza Hut's about to leave the U.S. too. I mean, I just don't even hardly see any cars around our local Pizza Hut. And
Which
just-
is...
yeah. Go ahead.
It's just absolutely sad. Those made pizza for the United States. But pizza is what it is because of companies like Pizza Hut.
Oh, here we go again. Bonk. The usual server glitch where every once in a while the hover pack just decides to hover you up as high as it'll go, and then it stops. And then you gotta go to your inventory. You gotta change packs and try not to kill yourself. And then change back, and then it's fixed.
Tournament says, in Monroe, there's a Pizza Hut and a Domino's in the same parking lot.
Uh-huh. And Domino's gets all the traffic, and Pizza Hut is just kind of wondering what to do. Right? There is not much going on on these conveyors. I expected a lot more of these conveyors to be full. Somebody's pinging me. It's a pink ping. Is that,
Master
Yeah,
Yoda
let's see.
says, sorry, gotta go now, I'm hungry. Glad to have you here.
okay. Hunger is a good... Oh,
Attention, Ficsit has granted you a single Butterfinger consumption event. Please savor it responsibly. Additional units remain classified and inaccessible. Enjoy the illusion of freedom, it pairs well with chocolate.
thank you, community of gaming. Appreciate the Butterfinger. I got a nice new supply of Butterfingers, so got plenty.
What was the smaller size intentional?
What do you mean? Was the smaller size intentional?
Peanut butter bars.
Okay, what smaller size are you referring to?
The smaller size you had in your jar.
Oh, that was not intentional. It was left over from a purchase that Mama Doc made,
Oh,
and those are the ones I give to you.
okay. Now it's making sense.
Bob the Knight is from Denmark, and he says, we've got McDonald's and Burger King, that's it, and one KFC in the whole country.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Burger King, but that is a depressingly small number of options. And we've actually got another question from Commissar Johnson.
Okay.
And we just switched to the...
Oh. Let's go to my office. Okay. Any tips for starting a mega factory? Well, starting a mega factory, rule number 1 is make it bigger than what you think you need by at least double. Because what invariably happens is if you're making a mega factory, it means that you're going to be putting complex parts in there eventually. And those complex parts are going to need, blenders. They're going to need why am I having trouble thinking of it?
Quantum encoders.
Yeah, the quantum encoders. You're going to also need the big wheel ones.
Yeah.
Whatever those are called.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to need to build complex parts with the complex machinery coming up. So what's happening is you have the tendency to try to build a mega factory with constructors, assemblers, and manufacturers in mind. Then all of a sudden you get these larger machines that are much taller and need a lot more space around them, and all of a sudden you're bounded by whatever, walls or outcroppings of rock or this or that. And so what you need to do is make sure you find a nice large space, preferably near some water, because you might even have some devices that actually want water as well. And being able to pump water into your mega factories, pump water into your mega factory is important as well. So being able to build it over water, build it large, and be able to have good expansion possibilities makes it so that you can continue growing and continue moving up the ladder later. So that's the first consideration. And build it so that you can go up to leave a space for stairs and so forth, and build it so you can go wide. And that ought to keep you going. And also, one last thing, be sure to put a logistics floor between each floor. By doing that, you can, a good 3 levels of walls up high, so that you can keep a lot of your conveyor logistics underneath the floor rather than trying to run it along your machines. That does help a great deal in keeping things organized and keeping things looking good on your main floors. Okay? All right. That should do ya. Let's go back to the game.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, logistics floor? No, you can't make me.
All right. Monroe, there's a McDonald's, a Dairy Queen, Wendy's, Jack in the Box, Wingstop, and Burger King, 2 Starbucks, and an IHOP, all on the same stretch of road.
Sounds like
Boy, Monroe has grown up since we left. Monroe was a drive-through town when we left there 20 years ago. Yeah, we left there literally 20 years ago in 2005. And so, yeah, things have grown up a lot. Okay, so I'm down here. I've got all these programmable splitters that basically have not been programmed. That's the issue. So, see, the center output is there, but no overflow output defined yet. So I've got to go program all these things. And the minute I do, of course, it'll start outputting things, except for this first one. This first one's, I think, I can't remember exactly, but I don't think that, I don't think there's anything coming to that one at the moment. It's just empty. I think it's iron ingots or something like that. Nobody's sending iron ingots to the mall. So it's going to take me a little bit to do this. So I'm going to copy the settings, so I don't have to do quite so much mouse movement. And I'm going to Control V to paste those settings.
Bob the Knight says, "Oh no, I need to tear down my whole mega factory."
Uh-oh. Based on those requirements? How is this getting any undefined in here? Obviously, I was not paying attention. Overflow, yeah. I'm just putting it on both of them because when you're putting it on a vertical splitter, I have a hard time figuring out exactly whether to
Yeah. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, it's called the floor. Do all the logistics there. Eventually your factory mass will grow from the conveyor pile. Build a nice house on top and call it a day once you're done. And Max Murphy says, no, bad, and sprays him with one of the dog spray bottles. Trumpkin says, I make my house first and then the rest of the factory around it. That's a much more sane method. Cubes added might be nearly as insane as Mega Beady Bacon Man, just in a different way. He says, I have made a 6 million megawatt biofuel plant fully automated.
What? Biofuel power plant?
Uh-huh. Apparently.
Or is he calling coal biofuel?
How do you automate biofuel?
He says he was using a mod, so we don't know how much that helped him, but...
Okay. Well,
6 million megawatts is going to be crazy no matter what.
yeah. That sounds kind of awesome.
6 million megawatt. How in the world does that happen?
And Atreus Devel says, oh wow, what a great idea. A logistics floor, great tip, I gotta use that.
Okay, all of those splitters, smart splitters, ought to be set now. So I ought to be seeing a whole lot more product at the end of these lines. Okay, we got a few things up there. But not very many. Wow.
Murky says, are we building houses? I just realized I'm homeless in Satisfactory. I never built my house. It is useful to have a hub location where you can have a number of things such as crafters, your hub, obviously, and other things like that. It's not strictly necessary, but it is useful.
So there are a lot of these that just don't have anything on them. And that's why. Okay. Well, I'll check each one individually to see if they're getting products sent.
Max Murphy says, Doc, please do a doggo % speed run. The run ends when the player has access to looking inside the doggo's inventory.
Huh?
So it's, how quickly can you tame a doggo? From the opening of the game.
Okay. I get the feeling that these aren't going to get activated until they have something coming up, some new stuff coming up from below. I'm not sure.
What do you mean by activated?
Well, okay. Like this one has, okay, this has rubber on the upper part, has rubber on the lower part, but it's not outputting here through the smart splitter. And I get the feeling that's because it hasn't had the next load pushing it to actually move it.
Can you just open it and close it again?
Open what?
Just press E.
Okay.
And then close that. There you go. That's a copy paste bug. You just have to, after you copy and paste the setting, you just have to open up the UI and close it again, and it'll take effect.
So if I see stuff on it, open that, close that, and there it goes. Okay.
Yeah.
So if I don't see anything on it, I'm going to have to wait until something actually gets on it. Or can I open it and close it? Because these both have...
And by the way, you can close it using E as well.
Yeah.
So you just double tap E. I've had to do a lot of that when working with logistics course.
Bob the Knight says, I live in my mall, which is an IKEA. And Murky asks, you selling meatballs in there? I have to admit a bit of a controversial opinion on meatballs. They might be a fun shape, but in the end, they're just meatloaf. And meatloaf is an inferior type of meat.
Whoa, Garrett.
He said it would be unpopular.
Okay, well, first, before I address that, I have to note that Monogram's here, and he just resubscribed. Been here for 11 months now.
Wow.
Yep.
Thank you, Gottlegrim.
Good morning, Gottlegrim.
Appreciate it.
Master Yoda asks, what's meatballs?
It's a movie.
Okay.
Oh, that was Spaceballs. I'm sorry.
Never thought I'd hear you mention that movie, of all things.
I'm trying to process Garrett's comment here, and I don't know what to think of it.
He doesn't like hamburger mushed up and fried or cooked.
Well, it's first the disrespect of meatloaf, which calling it an inferior meat. Like, well, inferior to what?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could just make it into hamburgers.
And hamburgers is more superior to meatloaf?
Oh, yeah, they add a whole ton of extra weird stuff to meatloaf that does not help its case.
Okay. I like meatloaf, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'll come back in the defense of meatloaf.
I also like meatloaf.
All right. I need to...
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says Spaceballs 2 comes out in 2027.
Oh, you gotta be kidding. They're gonna do that again. Mel Brooks is at it again.
The trailer for Spaceballs 2 was perfect, though. The trailer is completely self-aware, as Spaceballs is. It basically says, people have been asking, people know what they want. They're looking for good movies and this and that and everything else. But we wanted money instead, so we're making Spaceballs 2.
Okay.
It's Mel Brooks. I mean,
Yeah, it's Mel Brooks.
oh man, I love it.
Yeah.
Manchu 2K says Spaceballs 2, the search for more money.
Yep.
Mark Griffith says, isn't meatloaf an American thing like fish and chips in the UK? There are a lot of
Might
foods
be.
that are American things, and it doesn't mean that I have to like them.
Yeah, I don't know how universal meatloaf is, but it's. I don't disagree that meatballs are most meatloaf. But what it does do, Garrett, is it avoids what commonly plagues a lot of meals that have ground beef in them, and quite often a lot of meals that have ground beef in them are really tasteless. They just take ground beef, they just take beef, fry it in a pan, drain off the grease, and dump it into a food.
Oh dear.
So,
Well, I need to put my headlamp on. A lot of ports were already put down.
And Donald Grimm says, I'm pretty sure he's directed towards you, Garrett. People have opinions, and they're wrong.
Right. Well, there's not much I could say about your bad opinions, Golden Grim.
Okay, there you go, insulting our viewers again.
We have a technical question that will distract us from this.
Okay. We have a technical question. And it says, hey Doc, hey chap, may I ask, I know, I'm asking a lot. This is Leon 513, but I stand by those and I value your answer. Okay. What is an ideal what does an ideal factory look like? Is it utilizing all input resources to 100% efficiency, making X amount of items per minute, or min-maxing my factories? Realistically, it's going to be a combination of both. A mega factory, a lot of times will, just be a place where you manufacture enough to get to the next tier, because really the whole point of the game is to get through the next tiers and the next phases. The point also of a mega factory is to have products available to build the next complex item. So when you get to the next complex items, the supply chains get quite long. Everything starts with either iron or copper or the gold-looking stuff. Caterium, okay. So it starts with one of those three main minerals, or concrete, or quartz to make silica, bauxite to make aluminum. It starts with those basics and builds up to bigger and bigger items that require more of the subcomponents to go in them. And the part of the philosophy of a mega factory is to have those built close enough so that you can then use them in the next level up. So what happens when you do that is a lot of times your factories can't be 100% efficient because you can't really plan everything womb to tomb. What's going to happen is you're going to have shortages as you want to build the next more complex item. And so what you'll end up doing is if I don't have quite enough ingots, for the next phase, you're going to have to probably bring in more iron or make more ingots, or make more ingots at the mining site and transport more ingots to the factory so that you can embellish your lower lines. And so in that case, it's going to be hard to make it 100% efficient. So that really can't be the goal, because you'd constantly be building and unbuilding and rebuilding your nice crow, unbuilding and rebuilding your factories constantly. So the goal really is to, is to build as much as you can, but know that later on you're probably going to need more of the lower level parts in order to get to the higher level parts. So that's kind of the philosophy you take. 100% probably never going to happen. So hopefully that helps. So let's go back to the game. And Ella and Mark. Hi Mark, glad to see you back. But I don't know what I'm gonna do with you. My, you just... you pushed my buttons, boy.
You might end up scaring off Golgrim.
Yeah.
Let's take it. No! Don't leave us, Condalgrim. But we have a first time chat there.
Yeah. Go ahead and answer that question, Doc.
All right. Well, let's put down my drink. And I get a reprieve a little bit. Okay, I have a Pup Super One. Super One? Pup Super One. Okay. It says, hello, Doc. I was wondering what the most efficient way to transport resources between many factories is. Well, the most efficient way is the one that matches what you're doing. Let's say your mini factories are somewhat close. I would be tempted to just use a truck to go back and forth, a tractor or truck, just to go back and forth and convey what you need. In one case, I had to go from one place to another in a factory. I put up a truck station, used a factory cart, and the factory cart just carted things back and forth. It was just fuel, and the trucks used so little fuel that little factory cart going back and forth really worked well. It was small, it was compact, things didn't run into it, and I didn't run into it because it zipped back and forth real fast. So if it's close between, use trucks or tractors. If it's a little bit more distance and the terrain is fairly smooth and you can get a train back and forth, I would use trains. They are good bulk transport items, or you can transport a lot of items very quickly. They travel at 100 kilometers per minute, per second. No, 100 kilometers per minute. Hour? Yeah, kilometers per hour. They travel at 100 kilometers or more per hour going from point to point, and they get a large amount of product from here to there very quickly. Now, if I've got these mini factories and one of them's just over the mountains or over cliffs from where I'm at, I don't want to try to go around about the mountains or try to figure out a way to get a train through there. So I would be tempted at that point to use a drone. And the drones, they transport not as much, but you can always put multiple drone ports out and have multiple drone ports delivering to there. And you can put 2 drone ports on the receiving and sending drones. So you've got 2 drones going back and forth between the same 2 locations. And if the travel time isn't all that great, drones do an excellent job as long as you can keep them fueled up. And realistically, so the big answer to your question is use what's appropriate for the situation. Until you get drones, you're going to be restricted to trucks and trains. But later on, you'll get drones if you want to use those. So there you go. And let's go back to the game.
Master Yoda asks, are there ads on Twitch? I have not seen anything. Yes, there are, but if you're using any sort of ad blocker or a browser like Brave, then you won't see the ads.
Very cool.
And sometimes they just don't fill their ad slots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Bob the Knight says, how many animals do you have? First a goat, now a chicken?
Yeah, we've got a flock of chickens, so it's a rather small flock. For some reason, we had a batch of eggs that we hatched in the spring, and we'll do that again in the spring, but we only ended up getting like 5 hens out of it, and the rest were roosters. So we had these, those poor hens were just pecked to death, it seemed.
Head pecked?
Hen pecked, yes. Anyway, the roosters were getting quite big and quite dominant, and they were fighting amongst themselves. So we're right now butchering the less dominant roosters. So yeah, a small flock, and we've got a goat, a couple dogs, a couple cats. Not a bunch of animals yet. We want to get a donkey. I think a donkey would be fun for all the kids.
Absolutely.
And fun for Robert too.
I'm 100% pro.
I have been arguing with every breath I have not to get a donkey.
So, what's the argument against the donkey?
They're ugly and gross, and I don't want one.
Ugly and gross?
It's more that he just doesn't want one.
I get that. I'd take a puppy over a donkey any day. But
Look, donkeys don't actually produce anything. They don't actually provide anything.
nor do dogs.
Dogs provide me happiness.
I think a donkey
Fair
will do the same thing. Provide happiness and joy.
Hee-haw.
Yeehaw.
Just hee-haw. Garrett just doesn't want to be laughed at.
Whitestone Industries says, we can hear the backup alarm, lol.
Alright.
God.
Yes?
Unfortunately, you do have 10 minutes of pocket money.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Why didn't you just let me forget?
Golgrim says,
I thought I paid
monkeys
you
are
well."
better pack animals than horses. Better at just about anything you'd use a horse for, save riding.
Mm-hmm.
Better than donkey.
Yeah. He meant to say donkeys, accidentally said monkeys. But I have to say that I really love the idea of a pack monkey.
No.
No.
No, it would absolutely be a terrible idea. But I find it amusing.
What?
We've got a first-time chat from Elder Forgeling, who says, you could probably ride one if you're brave enough.
A monkey? Yeah.
Mark says, I prefer the blue tarantula spiders. Keep the home free of bugs and also some people.
Home
Yeah,
free of
I think
people?
it would keep my home free of me.
And
Why do I have a radiation level problem? Because
Oh.
there's radiation in the lake. Okay,
Yeah.
I forgot that. Teach me your ways, funny man. Okay.
Chinko says, Garrett, donkeys provide comical relief, especially if you were out there with it. Plus, they're great haulers, so if you ever go to clear land, cultivate, they can provide a manual support for doing operations with that animal. Sure, if the donkey can carry stuff around, I will... Well, I'll eat my words at that point. If it can carry things around well, then I will perfectly accept its presence.
Yeah, that's something that a dog just doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bob the Knight says, I like cats, but they don't do much other than lay little gifts in your bed. Just like the goat.
Oh. It's true.
My cats have never laid a gift in my bed, so...
Whitestone Industry says, Southern drawl does not mean slower, lol.
Doc's struggling to remember that directive.
And Mark
I'm
asks,
so
Doc not sticking
sorry.
to the Southern drawl, does that mean a bean is penalty?
I'm so sorry.
Then first time chat from Legalogen, who says, the mythical Doc. Big fan of your shorts. Such a pleasure to finally see you live. Keep the good work. Remember, the puppies and kittens depend on you.
That is so true.
You may pet the cat. One time. Emotional efficiency protocols remain in effect.
Wrongly
you-
lifts.
Have a cat at hand.
I do, right? My right. He's sleeping away after a heavy night of mousing.
Good.
So I had twice I was interrupted in my sleep. Twice. Once on Saturday, I had a very terrible night's sleep, so I begged off working outside the dock after a little bit. And Garrett came in to It substituted with puppy dog. And I came in and I just decided to relax, a little nap in my chair. And Garrett walks in and decided to be funny to shout at me to wake me up.
Yeah.
Which I was not happy about.
Good old sibling rivalry. What can you say? Huh?
It was absolutely hilarious.
However-
Y'all should have been there.
However, that was not the rudest awakening I had over the weekend. The rudest one goes to that darn adopted cat we've now adopted from my sister, when we call Kit Cat, because he's recently decided he wants to climb up on top of our baffles over our heads and sleep there. And so here it was, I've been watching TV and zoning out and finally drifted off, probably should have gone to bed already. And the cat leaps off the high rope, lands right on my chest, waking me up.
Half the door is down here. It still works. No, the whole door is down there. Wonder why that door is just mythically just hanging in the air there. Okay. I need to figure out a way to...
Southern accent.
I need to figure out a way to get down here.
Doc, I think you just eat.
I just need to eat a bean.
I think you need to just eat a bean.
Yep, I just need to eat a bean. I better not get a vomit one.
That doesn't mean that you get to stop doing the draw.
No, you definitely...
What?
Yeah,
This is a penalty for not doing the draw.
Not an excuse, a penalty.
All right.
No, this is a good one. It's a good one.
Okay. All right. Oh. Okay. It was not a good one, of course.
Now you remember, right? No more forgetting.
Can't guarantee that.
It seems like he's already forgotten.
Hmm.
Another bean!
Okay, so looks like Master Yoda is new to Twitch, and there are bits and channel points for you there. Crouch, and you should be able to get off. Channel points will get automatically just from watching, and you will use those for text-to-speech redemption, stuff like that at the time. Bits are paid, so you can purchase bits and then donate to the stream. Typically, 100 bits around.
Yep. 100 bits is about $2. Okay.
Mark says, "Geez, Doc, why the long fade? Did the wife go back on her promise, or have the kids done you in?"
Bob the Knight asks, how many doors are there in game? Now, I think we've got more because we've got mods adding
other
some
kinds of
decorative
doors.
pieces.
Yeah, so if we go and look at the wall supports here, and you scroll down here, there are the center wall door and the side wall door, and the gate hole wall come with a regular game, I'm pretty sure.
And the automated gate, I think.
And the automated gate. The roll-up gate is an addition with mod somewhere. Just like the curved walls here, that are available. And the extra tilted walls and stuff. But it's hard to tell after you've used a particular mod for a while, which was with the regular game and which wasn't. So... Okay, Pup Super 1 says thanks. for the help. Appreciate it. Okay. I just need to figure out how I'm going to get down. I've got to be able to get down and up to get these, portholes with the conveyors in them. So I'm going to change back to this.
Master Yoda and Bob the Knight both asks, how many mods do you have? And what mods are you using?
Currently, this particular world, we all agreed on particular mods that we wanted to use. All the members agreed which mods we wanted to use. So, the mods that we ended up installing... There we go. The content library is just a library for one of them. So, edit swatch names. Excuse me. What happened there?
I just hid chat for a moment so that they could see the mods.
Okay, what happened to all my list of mods?
Oh, looks like you don't have everything installed at the moment.
Yeah, I accidentally tapped a key. So let me... Yeah, go back to mod.
Yeah, it's only showing some of them.
I accidentally tapped a key, like...
Hit backspace.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're searching in the top there.
Okay. All right. So edit swatch names is just a name so that we could have colors for the various players, and so we could recognize which player. So we could identify the player by the swatch name, the swatches they used. Flex splines is what allows me to draw longer train lines, longer conveyor lines, longer pipelines. Gateways extensions is the extra wall pieces and floor pieces and some of the extras like that gate, that roll-up gate, I believe is an extra that comes from them. Infinite elevators lets you pull elevators up higher or lower than what you could normally do, just longer conveyors. Nudge allows you to do a lot of the things that you saw Mega Meaty Bacon Man do in my museum with the twisty train tracks and the large truck he had in the front. Infinite Nudge allows you to do those things that the game doesn't let you normally do. There's some nudging in the base game, and they expanded that in 1.1, but Infinite Nudge just carries that to a whole new, whole different level. Infinite Zoop allows you to make walls or windows or floor pieces in 2 dimensions rather than just zooping in 1 dimension. And this is another content library. Modern Railing Extension. Let me just show you what the Modern Railing Extension does real quick. Modern Railing Extension does things like this. Notice there's 2 tracks, and we've got loading stations on 2 different sides. And the way we configured this one is we have fluids on the one side that we haven't utilized yet, and we've got regular hard goods on the other side, freight on the other side. Okay. All right. Let's look at some others. And then we've got modular stations, which is kind of an add-on that goes along with the rail extensions. The road spline tool gives you a bunch of different roadway looks that you can do. And there are some which are very, very beautiful. And then Sky UI, which allows us to have shorter night times and longer day times. That helps with filming so that I don't have to wait through a night, and so that I can have a scene all during the day and then add the next scene that's still during the day. And then Structural Solution gives us a whole bunch more building parts again. So that's what we're currently using in this particular world. And we flip back and forth from them, between them in the Satisfactory mod loader, where we've got profiles set up for all of the mods, or just the 4 of the basic mods, or plain vanilla, lemon, nothing at all. Plain vanilla. Nothing at all. Okay.
Quick question. I'm pretty sure the modern railings extension mod is just for safety railings. Like the ones you see directly in front of you.
Like these?
Yeah.
So you're referring to which one?
The modern railing extension. And modular stations is the one
Has
that
more
deals with
modern
all-
railing. Okay, yeah, that's railings and not a modular stations extension. Okay, good. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, that added more to the architecture area.
And Mega Meaty Bacon Man says Flex Splines lets you do illegal belts and rails too. Like super compressed. Combine it with infinite nudge for maximum jank. Nudge lets you rotate blueprints too. And Mark donated €2 or £2 for you to have a Butterfinger.
Okay, does that mean I got to give this one away?
No, it says Doc, have a Butterfinger. Maybe it'll cheer you up.
Okay.
Elder Forgeling says, I just got quartz going in my last session for Windows, and it completely transforms old buildings. I'm looking forward to the new stuff later in game.
Yeah, having signs and stuff, but color and light your base better, and all that's great.
Mark Griffin, you're a troublemaker.
I need a little stretch break. Very short.
Someone redeem for the stretch break. Let us return chat to the stream so that people can see what's going on. Max Murphy asks, cast Mark Griffin to hell.
So Scorpio asks, are you going to do Doc solo later, or are you going to do Doc and Sons?
We will do Doc and Son again on Thursday.
Yep.
We're going to do Doc and Sons every Thursday now for a while. Until people get tired of that.
Are we going to do Doc solo today?
I was not planning on it. I was planning on working on this right now for this time.
Max Murphy, I will check after stream and message you privately, okay?
All right, let's see if I can. Oh, here's structural solutions architecture here, by the way. This is kind of what all the extras you get with structural solutions.
So many.
Yeah. So much extra stuff.
Mark Griffin says, have you read your Bible? It states you are cast back to hell, so to be cast back means you came from hell. So yeah, if so, we're in hell, lol.
So,
Did you just
structural
say
solutions,
lol?
structural solutions, all of this stuff is, I mean, these are all glass walls, for example. Glass walls with conveyor ports in them, all kinds of interesting, fun stuff. And more architectural beams and such. Just crazy, beautiful stuff, actually, that you can really do a lot with. So, curved beams. Gosh, I hadn't even looked at all of this. And look at this. Heavy wall middle, heavy top, heavy wall bottom. Those are all pretty cool. Anyway. And we can scroll down and this is fencing. All of these are fencing, which is neat. Okay. So yeah, lots of cool stuff we can do. All right. For right now, though, I want to go to architecture, and I want to.
Master Yoda says, I'm gonna try to build my mega factory now. See ya.
Okay.
Good luck. And, I want to point out that the preacher voice doesn't go along very well with internet speak.
Scorpio has an idea for a new game mode for you.
A new game mode?
Yes. He calls it Doc YOLO. Permadeath run with creature difficulty on. So if you die once, you're done. And have to be on hard mode. They call it Doc YOLO.
Huh.
I think it's funny.
They say you only live once, but you live forever in Christ.
Oh. Okay. We did a round. We're sticking down here.
Anvil Arcanus says, gotta do it like the guy who narrates the old gods of Appalachia. I do not know what you are talking about. Send me a link. Chinko says, well, folks, we can't make this stuff up.
That's for sure.
Mark Griffith says, Doc, you've been using that showroom shine again. The glint you have is making me blinded by the light.
Okay. Oh. Okay. All right.
Garrett, where can Anvil post that link for you?
Can't
Send it to me in Discord.
please.
I'm Garrett Hartwood in chatting with Doc, so you can message me directly.
And he is one of them all.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Doc, this is an interesting way of doing a platform.
Yeah, I thought so. Probably should have used the other kind, but oh well.
That's okay. I mean, the other kind doesn't have nice holes to twist your ankle in.
Exactly.
Super One asked Doc, what's your favorite candy?
Butterfinger bars. Okay, now I can get up, now I can get down, and I can work. So all I have to do is go here, work, and then I can get back up. That's the whole point of this. Okay, now I need to go in here. Okay.
Anvil Arcanist. I'm gonna have to listen to that all the way through at some point because that sounds like a heck of a lot of fun.
What do you think?
The Old Gods of Appalachia is a horror anthology.
Ah, that's right up your alley.
Mm-hmm. And the narrator has a accent very similar to my preacher voice. A little less bombastic.
Yeah, a little more settled in.
Seven Feet Underground says, hello, them curved fences must be completely useless.
I've seen them in places be put to very good use.
Bob the Knight says, that accent is killing me.
Yeah, it's killing me too.
Garrett, you gotta read Mark's comment.
Mark Griffin says, hey, say there, dog, listen here, dog, you gotta do it this away, not a that away.
Ooh, okay. First, I need to go here, and I need to put. Now I'm going to go ahead and put a splitter. There we go. See if I can put a conveyor there. No, can't. Darn it.
Well, Doc, you mind if I show off what I'm building on my stream and get a little
Yeah.
advice?
Okay.
I don't know if Whitestone is still here or if any of the rest of our good builders are. I'm trying to build a nice big open air warehouse. So let's pop that here on the screen. And I like this look generally with the glass walls and big framing and stuff. They aren't perfect.
I like that truss.
Yeah, I generally like the trusses. The problem comes in is there's such a stark light and shadow issue going on the ground that it becomes very distracting. So I guess my question is there a way to maintain this style without having such a garish, like, let's put up structure in the middle of here. It makes it just harder to read what's going on.
I don't know, I kind of like it.
Well, thank you, Mr. Bacon. I appreciate that input.
So you're talking about the reflections on the floor making it hard to see what's going on.
Yeah, it's
The
just
shadows.
such strong shadowing here, whereas in real life it'd be super diffused, right?
You would think so.
I don't know. I think in real life,
With it that
on a
high
nice
up,
sunny day,
that high up.
yeah, that high up on a nice sunny day, it'll be that.
So
Not clear.
anyway, I'm looking for something a little more diffuse here. So Bacon says just blanket the entire ceiling in spaghetti to block out the sun.
That works.
Whitestone says use a less shiny floor.
Okay. Let me just go materials then. Let me put it on right now. If I choose just there's regular concrete.
It is slightly less sharp.
And then asphalt, just doing it darker helps contrast.
Yeah, it does.
I think that's probably the best. I might be.
Yeah. I have to say that I personally like the pattern.
My other thought was, and I don't know if this will work at the kind of distance I'm looking at. I could coat the entire bottom of the with just.
I don't think those project their light nearly far enough.
Yeah, like I'd have to do, and then I this like something like that. And thus, have to do something like that, but
And you're turning the beam into a light?
Yeah, but basically the lights underneath the beams, it would somewhat ruin the effect of the beams, but with enough of those, it might make a difference.
Yeah, well, you'd see some change on the floor if it was going to make a difference. I just don't think it'll project its light far enough.
Yeah.
If you got the built-in lights, it would do it.
There's also these scalable LED panels that come from one of our mods.
And that's a new kind of... It does look like it's making a difference in that area.
It does up here, but again, it ruins the aesthetic.
Oh, Cornman says, did someone say beans?
Well, I'm going to start by fixing the floor, so let's go back.
Whitestone
Beans for
says,
who there, Cornman?
you could put billboards under each machine and light them from below.
Ooh.
Yeah, and he says Doc, of course. The Doc. Get ready for a bean.
Okay.
Yeah, Whitestone says the lumen won't carry that far. You gotta put lighting on the floor.
Okay.
Well, so here's an interesting thing. Once you've got everything laid out on your factory floor, you can put low walkways and light up the walkways so that while there are shadows on the machines in places, there are no shadows on the walkways.
Yeah. Well, because this is going to be a demo part, I can't really put in all the walkways. I have to be able to build it as I go. The videos. The machines are going to be stationary, though, so I can...
And we've got a first-time chat from Nesmub who asks, what are you making, Doc?
I am making the conveyor belts for the train station that's just above me. So this is kind of a logistics floor here. And it's bringing it from my mall that I created over there. And it's just taking...
Okay, really quick before you move on. You're taking the output from one and putting it into the input of the other.
The output of one splitter here, yeah.
Because that's just taking it from one port to another.
What do you mean?
You're putting that back into the train station.
I'm putting it into two different...
This is an output. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Your Windows not working. Thanks. I'll check that. I turn Lumen on and off all the time.
Okay, so what I've got here is literally the underside of the train station. The train station has 60. There's 60 train stations above. And those 60 train stations I'm filling with the conveyors that are coming from my mall where the train is delivering those products to the mall. So right now you see circuit boards coming in, and in this first one I don't think there's anything coming into any of the other three. I'm gonna have to investigate what those other three are supposed to be, and then I'll start calling for products to come into those. No hairline zone donated €2, asking your windows not reflect light, change settings.
Yeah, I think he was referring to my setting. I've taken a look at them, and Lumen was on, but I had it on dark, and I do see the windows are reflecting light a little bit better, but the contrast issue is still persisting. Change to asphalt foundation is definitely helping.
And to Chinko's question there, did you say 60 stations? Yes. 60 stations of glorious export, as it says on that sign.
But there are 60 train stations.
With 2 cars each.
Yeah, 2 cars each.
Yep.
So.
Doc, I believe you owe Corman a bean.
Do I own a corn man a bean?
Yeah.
Okay. Another bean. Another bean.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man asks, Doc, please place the bacon thing in your hand. It's the item museum.
Oh, the bacon agaric, whatever that is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a bean in my hand. It's orange with red spots. Don't know what that means.
Oh, and I want to point
it
out
might
that
be
No
vomit.
Hairline Zone says donated €2.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
That was vomit.
No. Yeah, Robert's right.
Yeah, that's the only flavor I actually spit out. The rest of them I can take. That one I just nope.
Giant Juggernaut just subscribed with Prime. Welcome, Giant Juggernaut.
How do I get the bacon agaric on that?
I think you have to drop it out of your inventory.
And then what?
So just face the location.
Mm-hmm.
Open up. You have it in your hands, so you'll have to drag part of the stack out of your hands.
Actually, he's saying if you can't get it to look that way, yeah, you need to face the correct direction.
Oh, okay. So you need to go to the other side. Yeah, you were in the wrong place when you did that. You need to go to the other side of the wall. Apparently, you can connect it up to the conveyor, and so all those items are actually on those conveyors.
He also says you can just dump it on the floor and he'll take care of it later.
Okay. I need to take a quick break. Okay, there it is. So there's somehow a... Yeah, I don't see the other side of the thing, but he knows what he's doing. All right, I'm going to just take a quick break. Be right back.
Okay, I'll bring you guys over here. I'm...
Whitestone Industries says, if you like Lumen and Satisfactory and know how to edit the .ini files, then put this line into your engine.ini. And then he
What's that?
gives a code that you'll have to look at the chat to get.
Yay. Oh, yeah. I think you should just dump it like you take care of it. So I'm guessing the way to put a sign underneath your constructor is by using a beam. That's what I always. think a small billboard is what. Oh. So I put it here and nudge from here.
I just noticed a comment from Max Murphy that's pretty funny. That he commented a while ago. I don't know how I missed this, but now my philosophy in life is anytime you start spiraling and saying you hate yourself, just replace any negative words with me. It works.
Okay.
Oh, gosh. Max Murphy's over here trying to start a cult.
Start a what?
Cult.
Oh.
How it works, I think.
Okay. Oh. I'm hooked back up, ready to go. Okay, so...
Oh, don't tell me, please. Oh,
Don't tell what. Batpug says hi. First time chat. That's cool.
thank you, Whitestone. I have forever used all sorts of silly tricks trying to figure out how to put a billboard on the floor, and you can just take control.
And it looks like it'll be flush, too.
Yeah, like, perfect on the floor.
Let's see it. Oh, there.
Yeah, you just control, and it's on the floor.
And it goes flat.
That's an undocumented tip. Thank you so much, Whitestone.
That is an undocumented tip. Yes,
Don't
definitely.
even start with me, Bacon. You know what? You just call me a noob for not knowing that.
Batpug says, I've been watching your content for a while now, and I've finally been able to join a stream. We're glad to have you here. We stream every Monday and Thursday. Monday from 9 to 5, Thursday from 9 to 1. And that's Central U.S. time. So currently here it is 11:24.
Yeah, this grew for about 2.5 hours. I've learned something today, which is awesome.
No Hairline Zone says, what a big tip. Amazing.
Yeah, no kidding. You know, the way to learn this game faster, who is...
Yes, Lexi, it's a shocker.
Okay.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, it's funny learning something about a game you've been playing for thousands of hours.
Yeah, no
And
kidding.
it's like, oh, well, that would have been useful information 2,000 hours ago.
No kidding. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
absolutely.
Cornman says, noob. More like just incompetent.
Oh, no.
Maybe we need to get a replacement AI. This one hasn't been trained well enough.
Interesting how he did these. See how he, Whitestone did these?
Oh, okay.
It
So
comes in here and automatically flows to the next one, and when the next one gets full, this one gets full.
Sure.
And that guarantees that anybody that sends one freight car train won't get anything,
Huh?
because it's all going to go to the second one
Aren't these-
first.
Are these outbound or inbound?
These are outbound, exporting from the mall. So
Oh.
it comes up from the floor, up from under the floor into here, and with these two conveyors, it'll automatically go fill that one.
Oh, okay. So it just means it'll fill the front one and then it'll fill the back one.
No, it'll go. These aren't overflow ports. It'll fill this front one,
Which one's the front?
this one that I'm pointed to.
Okay. And so if they only have a one car train, the back one fills up, then the front one fills up.
Exactly, that's what I've been saying.
So it doesn't guarantee they'll never get them at all.
If they only send one freight car, and it only fills the back one, and
Then
doesn't
it'll
get
fill
the
the front
back one filled up fast, the front one filled up fast enough. I mean, they need to send two freight cars. That'll just
No,
be the rule.
Doc, Doc, they send one freight car. The back one would fill up. Then it will always fill up the front one after the back one, and the back one stays full.
So if they send one freight car and the front one's not filled, it's not going to get anything. Because the back one keeps filling first.
But the back one will fill up and stay full forever because
Okay.
it's never being taken.
Right. Whatever.
You guys are
Yeah,
just
I
talking
get it.
past one another.
Yes, we are. Finally understood what he was saying, but I don't think that's really the way we ought to do it, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
That
so...
Pug says the sheer amount of markers at the top of the screen is insane.
Sheer amount of what?
Markers.
On your compass
Oh.
up there.
Yeah, the number of trains running around?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Elder Forgeling says at this point he might be making pixel art with compass markers.
Yeah. Okay, so the next round of conveyors.
Hagerdorn says, hello everyone, hope you have a nice day. And first time chat from Harper Clark, who says, YouTube!
Yes. We're on
And-
YouTube.
It looks like they were trying to
Hellwalker
command
says, the bees are happy.
The bees are happy.
But please look at chat because
It looks weird.
it looks weird.
Oh, bees and happy, those are, oh, all four of those are emotes.
Oh, really?
Really?
They're doing, he's talking Dark Souls style here.
Yeah. Max Murphy says there's only one way to get the most efficient factory possible, only one, and no one has figured it out.
And nobody has figured it out. Huh?
Jam Barbarossa says the bees are happy is from Valheim.
I don't remember that. I haven't played enough now. I was a good kid.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mostly play multiplayer games because I enjoy multiplayer games as well. But I kinda think I shot myself in the foot when I play that multiplayer. Because in our group we had one player who he just wanted to kill bosses and build dungeons and stuff, which meant that the part that I enjoyed was base building and data and smashing my friends with trees falling down the hill. Didn't happen so much.
So you didn't get to enjoy yourself.
Yeah, and
Because
so I
you were
felt
playing
like
with the wrong kind of friend.
And
yeah.
So Garrett, he doesn't want to play with you anymore.
wasn't talking about me.
It was you and Corey. And specifically you and Corey.
It wasn't me. I wanted to do base building as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was definitely.
He is a big Dark Souls gamer. And he is the kind of person to throw himself against every challenge completely
In the hardest way possible.
in the hardest way possible.
I wanted to just build my palisade wall and outpost and like I was having trouble.
We died a lot. And eventually that became not so fun anymore.
Well, let's go die again, huh?
I mean, it's one thing. I mean, you get frustrated enough dying in Dark Souls. But, yeah. It gets, at least with Dark Souls, everything is planned out. You know that you should be able to defeat the challenge in front of you. And at any given point. And so you can beat your head against it knowing that it's just your skill. It's not preparation or things that you haven't discovered or anything. It's just your skill. That's the only problem. Cornman says Helldivers players love dying over and over again.
What's interesting is, Garrett enjoys Dark Souls. I'm not a fan of it. But we play other games where one of the elements of it is risk mitigation. Garrett hates those games.
Yeah.
The idea that you're going to play a game where when you make a decision, you have a 10% chance of dying, and you're making a sequence and a series of these decisions over time, and you just have to get lucky. You have to choose right and get lucky. And that makes Garrett's skin crawl. Whereas I'm perfectly fine with those games. And I'm perfectly fine with losing because it's like, okay, I'm fine, roll right.
I hate RNG. I hate any game that has RNG.
Whereas in my mind, it's part of the skill is properly balancing the risks you take and taking risks that are worth it, not taking risks. So.
Cornman says RNG is stupid, and I say that Cornman is an intelligent man.
And RNG stands for?
I don't know exactly what it stands for, but it's referring to the randomness in games. Random number generator.
Yes.
Generation. And they just generate a random number, and the game does certain things based on a random generated number.
Okay.
And it's just like, gosh, what's the name of the game? I have to look at it again. Faster Than Light. Garrett and I both play FTL. We play it together actually sometimes. Garrett just hangs out while we have manly controls. FTL is a game where every single time you visit a new location, there's a random event that happens. And so a lot of it comes down to, this is how many missiles I have left, this is how much energy I have left, this is how far away the bad guys are, and how many turns I have until they hit me. Is it worth it to test the limits and go after this extra location, or do I need to run to the next system? And so you're always balancing the risk of going to the next location versus wanting to go direct,
Yeah,
and
but
I like that.
you have full control over the outcome. It's if you get hurt, it's because you made a poor decision. It wasn't some random number generator just deciding that you die.
But it's a random number generator that decides which enemies you go up against. I've had games where you just randomly die, period, because it set you up against too difficult of bosses too soon. So how is that not RNG?
See, that doesn't bother me quite so much.
Okay. Well, to me, I consider that to be the perfect use case for RNG. That's
Sure.
where it should be used. Because you're balancing outcomes. You know what your choices are. You have full control of your choices. You just know that each outcome has a probability.
Yeah. Cornman says, what do you mean? I killed 300 drowned and not gotten a trident.
Yeah, that's bad RNG.
Mm-hmm. Bob the Knight says, as a game dev, devs only add RNG because they want their players to be addicted. Yeah. I won't quite go that far. There are good places for RNG. It keeps things fresh, and so you're not seeing the exact same thing over and over again. Whitestone says, being able to overcome RNG is a real skill. Yeah. Elder Forgeling says RNG can be good as long as it's not overdone. The problem is that people have taken it too far and used it for things that they shouldn't, and it creates artificial difficulty.
Yes.
And it's like, it's one thing when you know the possibility of what can happen and can prepare properly for it. And another thing where it just, you plan the best you can, and then it just kicks you in the face, and you lose. Mark Griffin says, Doc, what's taking so long? It seems you've been doing this for a lifetime.
A lot of conveyors to do.
Yeah.
Whitestone says, RNG is good for replayability. And
Yes.
Anvil Arcanus says, agreed. A dash of RNG adds an element of randomness and replayability. Too much is just annoying. Like most roguelikes these days are rely heavily on RNG, giving you terrible options. Yeah. It's like, I tried to get into roguelikes, but it's like, I want to try to go for a particular build. I get the perfect first things for the build, and then suddenly RNG says, no, you can never have any of the rest of the things that you need for this particular build. Have fun. I don't know how people online do it. It looks like they just get lucky, or maybe they're doing it 1,000 times and only showing the one time they succeed. If that's the case, I just don't have the time to play long enough to succeed at these games.
Yeah. That I can begin to agree with. Because
Yeah, unless you're streaming, you
yeah.
don't really have time to play, do you?
Yeah.
No.
Megalith says, hey guys, I'm back from hell.
Oh, glad you made it back.
Anvil Arcanus says, exactly, the difficulty is either you get a good build and it's effortless, or you get a trash build and it's incredibly difficult. Yeah. I'm here to play
you're
the
talking
game.
about procedurally generated games, basically?
Not always. I mean, Minecraft is procedurally generated.
It's more like, at its worst, it's you killed a creature, and that creature can drop a weapon, but it only drops that weapon 1% of the time. And so you, theoretically, you kill 100 of them, you'll get a weapon, but sometimes you'll have to kill 300 or 400 of these. Sometimes you get it the first try. And that's where people start to get frustrated.
Yeah. If the stats are true, then they ought to get it. And in fact, they ought to get it much earlier than 100, because it just says that the maximum time you should achieve it is when you hit your 100th one. It goes beyond that, and the game mechanic is broken.
Mm-hmm.
No, poor man.
Yeah. Megalith says, I'm back from hell. Cornman says, oh, San Francisco? And Megalith says, I had a horrible weekend. I socialized too much.
Oh.
And Max Murphy says, oh, you saw my grandmother.
Oh. Do you really hate your grandmother that much?
Mark Griffin asks, hey Doc, off-game talk, what car do you drive?
I drive a Ford Fusion. Ford Fusion with a 2.5 liter engine and supercharged.
Yeah.
Super duper strong.
Anvil Arcanus says, I can't wait for the patent on the Nemesis system to expire.
Oh, absolutely.
Warner Brothers is such a turd for that. Yeah, and we've got big companies copywriting things that shouldn't be copyrighted.
Oh, like Minecraft?
No. What?
Like the Minecraft movie, copywriting some of the
Oh.
Minecraft music?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's Warner Brothers too. Warner Brothers is really bad for this.
Oh.
So, Doc,
Knife Bandit
Nemesis-
wants me to have another Butterfinger. And a water break. It's too peoply outside for my taste. Huh?
So, Doc, the Nemesis system is one of the coolest things ever invented for video games.
Yeah?
And now, technically, according to U.S. law, game mechanics are not patentable. Except Warner Brothers has a lot of money. When you have a lot of money, you get what you want regardless. Right?
Yeah.
So there's something called the Nemesis system. And they did this for a Lord of the Rings game, and I love the game. The idea is they created a whole bunch of enemies. They randomly generated a bunch of enemies with a bunch of random abilities, and they have a hierarchy between them of how powerful they are and what their ranks are in their own system. If one of them defeats you in battle, that guy gets a promotion and becomes more powerful.
The bad guy does?
Yes, if they defeat you. And therefore, as you play through the game, the bad guys stop being so random, but you start seeing the same bad guy who's stronger and stronger each time. And so they become an actual nemesis. It's a really, really cool way to both have the randomly generated characters as well as have big bad guys that really mean something to you personally, because this is the bad guy who personally defeated you, not just some random story-driven, I'm going to defeat you because I was told in the script to defeat you character.
Okay.
And it's so
Interesting.
cool.
So the Nemesis system allows you to create a specific enemy that you recognize and who you can continue to work on defeating.
Yeah, and that somehow passed and got patented, and nobody else
Thank
can
you
touch that
for
concept.
the Butterfinger. Uh-huh.
Even though the patent is illegal, the only way to get it overturned is by suing Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers has a very big and well-paid legal team. So, good luck to anyone who wants to try that. And it doesn't matter if the patent is legal or not at this point. It's just...
So how can you sue the patent office?
What you don't sue the patent. What you have to do is you have to just use it. Then you have to let Warner Brothers sue you, and then you can defeat them in court.
Okay.
But it means that development costs for any game that creates the Nemesis system is doubled or tripled.
Okay, so your premise that it is illegal is because game mechanics are not supposed to be able to be patentable.
Correct. And that has been established by U.S. law.
And
In the
so
courts.
what ended up happening is you had a patent reviewer reviewing the patent application that didn't completely understand that this was a specific game mechanic and would not be patentable, and still okayed the patent also.
Yeah.
So the fault there lies in the patent office actually issuing the patent.
Yeah.
So how can you get that back to the true source of the error? Is the problem. Does suing Paramount or whoever we're talking about, Warner Brothers, does that accomplish getting the patent revoked?
It can. Now, there is some good news because the patent office has been recently reviewing other, what people think are poor patents, specifically ones by Nintendo, and has been, looks like they're revoking some of those as well.
That helps.
Yeah, like one of the ones that was recently revoked is the idea of having a battle in a game with pets.
Having a battle in a game with pets.
Yeah. I think that's the one that they put under review. There's a bunch of them. But, like, Nintendo just decided that belongs to them for some reason.
Because they built the Tamagotchi or something?
No.
What's their
Pokemon.
idea?
They made Pokemon.
Okay, so Goldgrim has a little more detail on this because I'm giving a very, very surface level. This one, he says, game mechanics can be patented, but only if they're novel, non-obvious, and not simply a method of playing the game. While game mechanics are not protected by copyright, they can be patented as a system or process. There you go, that's correct. Because the mechanic must not be obvious variations of something already known or in common use well. For example, the basic act of shooting a gun is not patentable, but a unique system for how a character shoots might.
From what I understand, it's tied to specific code. If you made the code, you own the code.
Well, I think it's in addition to that, but
yeah. Anyway, patent law just hasn't kept up with modern technology.
Well, we've known that ever since the calculator.
What do you mean? I've not heard this one before.
Well, ever since technology reached into the computer age, and basically it started in the computer age when we started having handheld calculators, there have been complaints about the patent office not keeping up.
Yeah.
So it's not a specific story, it's just a specific age where technology began running at a pace that was just impossible for the patent office to keep up. So
yeah, and it's nowadays anybody and their mother can design something in Fusion and send it to the patent office.
yeah,
which means
part
that
of, part of them not being able to keep up. Yes.
Yeah. At the same time, we need to keep up the pace of innovation, so we need to be able to work through patents quicker, and, well, in my opinion, they
And
need
more
to expire
accurately.
quicker.
But I'd also say, okay, and we'll use Nemesis, and I want to read Gondogrim's comment here, and then use Nemesis. Yeah. Okay. He says, jumping, shooting, swimming, playing a guitar, all are common use. They're commonplace. Lord of the Rings' Nemesis system of making enemies unique and leveling up, that's quite unique. Not another game with mechanics similar.
Mm-hmm.
And I completely agree, it's very unique. The big difference between what patents were versus this is patents generally protected somebody who invested a lot of time and expertise and a whole lot of money in inventing something new. You know, we'll take Edison and a light bulb. All this time, the 10,000 ways, I found 10,000 ways it doesn't work or whatever. That was a massive time investment. And if he couldn't patent the light bulb, then he could never make enough money to make the next thing. What's different about the Nemesis system is that game didn't take any more money to develop than any other game.
Right. It just developed a different counting system or accounting for an adversary's strength.
Yeah.
And tied it to
In-game events.
an end-game event. Yeah.
Yeah, so... Well,
so
I
it should never
appreciate
have been patented.
that they took some expertise to make that, and it took someone with a good idea. The entire world is a poorer place because it's being tied up by Warner Brothers, not a game company, and everybody else is just.
So how did Warner Brothers end up with a patent on it?
They have rights to Lord of the Rings video games, and so they have the rights to. Yeah, somehow they have the rights to Lord of the Rings video games, so they commissioned it to be made, and therefore they got the patent on it. But
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and Warner Brothers is easily the worst when it comes to this kind of behavior.
we have a technical question, Doc.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
All righty. Let's see what we got. Doc, I'm setting up... Oh, this is from Batpug 333. Doc, I'm setting up my first train. I'm wondering if and how you can make a train go back the same way it came, because it won't go in reverse, and I don't want to double the track and space I need. Okay, well, we do have a short on going with there and back trains. Okay, but here's the way it sets up. The train station on either end need to point away from the middle of the track. So the train stations point opposite direction. Okay? Then when you build your train, you have to put a locomotive on each end of the train. So with the locomotive on each end of the train, the one goes into the station going this way, and the other one goes into the station going the other way, and then they start going back and forth. When you set up the time, the schedule for the train, you just mention both train stations and set it going the one direction or the other, and it will start going back and forth. The key is the train stations facing out from each other, and then a locomotive on each end of the train, and you should be able to work just fine from there. Okay? And let's go back to the game.
Well, that pug got mad at that.
Oh no! All right. Well, let's go back to the game, and I'll just explain it over again.
Oh.
Okay. So the biggest thing you do is make sure the train stations at either end of the line are pointing away from each other. So the train station is on that side of it and points that side of it, because the train station can be put in two different directions. So make sure that that's the case on both sides. So the one going the other direction, then you make sure that train is train station points out, and then you need to put a locomotive at both ends of the train, and then you set the timetable to be you set the timetable to the two different stations, and then they should start going back and forth. Now, if one is a load and the other is an unload, make sure that your train freight platforms or liquid platforms are set to load where you want to load it and unload where you want to unload it. And then your system ought to work just flawlessly, and they'll go back and forth forever. So, okay? All right. And sorry for the commercial in the middle. That, unfortunately, is a Twitch thing.
Yeah. There was a... Oh, gosh. Chat is just running so quick today.
Yeah, it is.
And the great artist just tried some 11-month streak.
Ooh, the great artist. Thank you.
Thank you.
Pretty soon we're going to see a year-long streak from somebody.
Yeah.
Donald Grimm says, the part you're leaving out with patents is that they're also designed to protect your novel idea. And the Nemesis system is novel, i.e. the same reason with drug companies are protected for a decade before people can make generics. I will point out that in that case, the drug companies are also putting out significant development cash to make those recipes. If the formula for the medicine isn't protected, they can't make that back their money. Again, it comes back to all about money. If you're talking about characters and stuff, that's a different system. It's not copyright.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth one in.
Batbug says both stations pointing outwards.
Yes.
Because the one train is going to go to it that way, and the train station needs to be going that way, the direction the train's coming. The other station then, when it reverses course, needs to point that way because that's the direction the train is going. Okay? Then it stops here, reverses action, and needs to go to a train station, pointed the other direction. Okay? So, after a while, you can see the logic in it. But set it up that way, and you'll see both outward. Yes, both outward. So the freight...
Both inward also works. They just can't be facing in the same direction.
No. Both inward does not work.
It does not work.
No.
Okay.
Both outward. Have to be both outward. Because when a train pulls into the end train station here, the station has to be here, and then the freight platforms have to be inside. Because the train itself is going to stop at the station, and then the freight cars are after the locomotive. Okay? So the locomotive stops at the station, then you've got the two freight platforms, either direction. Okay. Talking about patents, how hard did you laugh about the Sierra Mist situation? Well, I'll have to get informed about that situation, and then I can comment. But thank you for the $5 donation there too. So, Robert, why don't you look up the Sierra Mist situation? Let's figure out what that is.
So, I'd like to read Gompern's comment as well while we're looking that up.
Okay.
Oh. He says, I could point out any number of games that required millions, if not tens of millions of dollars to develop, program, design, and create. Creating the character is just one part of the step of the process of making the game. You have to build a world, a story, and music, all on an engine. Then there are physics, so on and so forth. Making a game isn't simple. Anyone who spent time programming will tell you that, and it requires tens of thousands of hours of development.
So true.
For example, Stardew Valley. Great.
Stardew Valley is a good example.
I will say, number one, I don't put nearly as much stock in copyright, or I don't have as much moral value in copyright as I do a lot of other, as people do generally. Okay? I understand why we give it legally. I don't entirely believe. I believe that the legal framework around copyright could be changed to still allow people to profit and yet not profit excessively for so long. And excessively is the wrong word. It's mostly a time-based. And again, in this issue, copyright isn't the problem because the code is copyrighted. The code should not be duplicated. The code cannot be duplicated. Where I struggle is with the concept or idea. And by the way, let's say the patent is dropped. Look at the details of the patent. The patent doesn't tell the numbers and the tuning and that kind of stuff like what Andrew Larkness talked about. Those things are still proprietary. Those things are still under copyright. But the concept that you can no longer have a boss that levels up if you get defeated by it, that's been protected. And I think that's a ridiculous example of stifling innovation. Period.
Yeah. It becomes a situation where who thinks of the concept first is the only game that can ever use it. Yeah. And that to me doesn't seem right at all.
Yeah. Okay, so the thing with Sierra Mist is that it has been replaced. It no longer exists. Sierra Mist is now replaced with Starry. And I guess that happened in 2023.
What? Okay, so what?
Sierra Mist is gone. It's now been replaced with a new soda with the same color scheme called Starry.
And why was that? What's the situation?
That's as far as I see.
No, he told the story He says, Pepsi tried to sue a girl making TikToks whose name is Sierra Mist. In the middle of the lawsuit, Pepsi's patent on Sierra Mist lapsed. So she bought the patent out from under them, countersued, then won, forcing them to stop using their name on the soda. Her name on the soda.
Was it a pen name? I mean,
I'm not sure.
Wow.
Okay.
Mark Griffin wants you to take a worldwide trip showing everyone's builds to see what changed since the last time you played.
And he donated to have you do that.
Okay.
Yeah, CRMS would not be a patent. It'd be a trademark. Yeah.
So, somebody got smart, or smart aleck, one of the two. Doggone it. I'm bouncing off the top. Can't get it. That is her legal name.
Huh.
Okay. Well, you know, they wanted to make it a big deal, so they sued her, and she got her comeuppance.
Yeah, it was way too petty for them to target her for that. And
it's like, oh, that's your legal name? Awesome. Can we sponsor you, put our soda behind you all the time, and pay you a few bucks, and ta-da!
And make you happy? It'll cost less to my lawyers that way.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she was an adult film star.
Oh,
so
not the kind of thing you want your product in back of?
Yeah,
oh,
okay. Now I can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for providing that detail, Robert. Garrett, I mean.
Yeah,
I
so...
get that.
Yeah, that was Pup Super One that made that comment. So, yeah, she was not a good brand representative. Dove says, when the bully loses the fight, they start.
Yeah.
Yeah, that always kind of funny. I always, had bullies beating up on me when I was a kid. So when the bullies get their comeuppance, I like it.
Yeah. At the same time, they weren't exactly picking on a very, someone that we want, whose side we want to be on.
Yep. Now, who was it that asked the question about a back and forth train? Here we have an example of a back and forth train, which is kind of interesting the way they did it here.
That's a very small train.
What?
That's a very small train.
Yeah,
but it works.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to put this end of it. You just put this end of it and notice that it's facing outward. We'll wait for the train to come back, and we'll go to the other end of the line, and we'll see the other one.
He might want that one in the case that he extends this line in the future.
Ah. Yeah, if he extends it out this direction in the future and has something coming in from that direction. Yeah. And wants it to stop there. Oh. Okay. It's working, Batpug says. Yes. Good. Good.
Anvil Arcana says, I could see the case, but also, no one would have made the connection or confused her as a rep for them until they brought attention to it.
Yeah. Self-inflicted wound here.
But it's, to some degree, the law is, the law is bad in the way that it's set up. If they aren't actively looking for people breaking their copyright, then the argument can be made in court that they don't actually care about their copyright and that it can be taken away from them.
Or their patent.
Yeah, they have to protect their patent.
And so that leads to some bad behavior, like overzealous legal teams going after individuals. And Yeah, it encourages bad behavior.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and ride this train back. We'll see on the other end. And you wanted to see the builds, so this is the way I'm getting transported over to the builds that I don't go to very often. Don't know their location very much, so. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Anvil Arcanist says, yeah, but that could be solved with we have reviewed and found no danger to our product, etc. It could be, but the lawyers also have to show that they're doing something and of value to the company.
So it's make work for the lawyers, what you're saying?
Sort of. We've got the big matchstick there.
Yep, the matchstick.
How about you narrate what we're seeing as we see it?
Alrighty. We're headed over to who's got this color
Scheme.
yeah, who has this color scheme? So we're gonna go inside the factory here. Man,
It's Chinko.
I
man,
don't think that we've ever been to Chinko's factory before.
that was a hard stop. Okay, so this is Chinko's factory. Welcome to Chinko Zaman. Okay. Okay. All the containers to the right are open to all. Whoa. Well, I'd say there's quite a bit going on here. Say these are open to all. I need one more of these so I can keep flying. And oh boy, got a couple signs down here. Current free items available. And we got a lot of quick wire. Nothing in there really. Okay. Some of these aren't connected yet. And reinforced iron plates and
Yeah, I
nothing.
don't think that Chinko
Rotors?
is fully connected up to the hub quite yet.
Yeah, might not be.
Though it looks like you might need to upgrade the throughput of your hub. Because that's a lot of stuff that he'll be bringing in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of stuff. Yeah, a lot of good stuff being made here. And we got a hypertube cannon shooting you out to go someplace.
Maybe you should give it a try, see where it
Yeah.
takes you.
Maybe. Yeah. See if it doesn't vault me into the air. But this, I mean, the train station's right here in the midst of everything. And the train station is taking good products, so let's go see what products it's taking. Okay, that's coal. And empty containers. And fuel.
Nothing on that one.
there. Okay, and more
What is
leftover fuel. That's the leftover from refining fuel from in the first step.
that? Yeah.
So residual oil, I think it's called.
Heavy oil residue.
Heavy oil residue. Good. And plastic. Okay. So all those products are coming from this. And got a bunch of sulfur coming in. Ooh, okay. So he's got a lot of things that he's making here. And there's another Chinko main number 2. And a lot of these might be just going to the main station, not just his over and back one. But
Pup
see, there's
Super One.
quartz and frames and bottled water and my. Tons of stuff. Look at all of it. So go ahead, Garrett.
Pup Super 1 says, I've been using the manifold system you said in your short, and it made my factory so much more efficient.
Yeah. Well, and you can see manifolds all over the place here. You know, all lined up.
Yeah.
This manifold is getting it from this side and outputting on that side. That's the single-sided manifold. I'll be coming out with a long video that goes into a little bit more depth than my other videos have pretty shortly. Robert's got it in edit mode and he's working on it right now.
Speaking of, can I pop up on screen for just a second?
Sure.
So this is putting some lights underneath the constructors there.
Uh-huh.
So all the constructors look blue even though they're gray. But
Okay.
at least for that area, it's reduced the shadow significantly.
Okay.
So it's more visible now, even if. So I'm
Well,
happy.
why don't you make the signs white? Why do you make them blue?
Because I like the blue better.
Okay.
I like drawing a little bit of attention to them. That's all. Okay.
So there is a lot going on here. I might check the inputs going over there because I need to check the end of the line because the end of the line has the things that I've not defined. And make sure that I've got all of what he's sending defined because Chinko has done a lot of good work here. Very much. Chinko's not online to see me look over his factory right now. So, alrighty. So, where's our underground one by Adrastea? The underground one, I think, is just right over here in the corner of this one, isn't it?
Oh, Jingo is here.
Oh, he is.
Chatting in game.
Okay. Chatting in game. Oh, okay. So, Chinko, are you actually bringing all of your stuff over to the? Yeah, that is a nice matchstick. Are you actually bringing all of your stuff over now? Is he in YouTube or Twitch?
Sit on Twitch.
He's on Twitch.
But he might just answer in game too.
Okay. Yeah, Chinko, been writing here with Twitch chat, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that one is a short ride, so you'll make it. And one goes back to the tower. That is converted coal, okay. 15 trains in total so far. 4 of those are scheduled to go to the tower.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay.
I'd like to note to anybody, if you become a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, you can join Doc here in the game. We have Pax Prosperitas running. It'll be running until the end of the year.
Okay.
We are going to shut down the server for about a week, the last week of this month, in order to prepare for our big event. But otherwise, it'll come right back up and be up for the month of December. And then we'll move on to another project after.
Okay. All right, Chinko. As soon as you can, as soon as it's feasible, go ahead and connect those up with the main line and let them bring product over to the mall. Because pretty soon I'm going to have the output to the mall, and you'll be able to just send trains over to the mall and get those products back out of the mall. So I see a blue something or other over here. Maybe a server artifact that's...
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like a server artifact.
Oh, that's Jingo right now.
Okay, cool.
I guess those train lines aren't hooked up.
I guess they're not.
So a little bit ago, H81 popped in and says, "Uh-oh, how is the prosperous peace at danger?"
Prosperous what?
Prosperous peace, Pax Prosperitas.
Uh-huh.
Why is it in danger?
Ah. Because,
Corporate made a mistake.
Yep. Corporate is now demanding that we progress faster.
So we've relaxed some of the... They have relaxed some of the restrictions of the server. So factories no longer are restricted to being completely enclosed, and factories can now work on items. Very good.
Yep. All right. And there's another mini train right down there. That's probably transporting the coal.
So, Batpug says, I was just flying to place some foundations in the sky, and I couldn't make it back to land and fell and had the tiniest sliver of health left.
Ooh.
So the game has an interesting mechanic that if you are at full health, you cannot get hit hard enough to kill you in one shot. It will always leave you with a sliver of health left. Good reason to always stay at full health.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
That was actually one of Doc's first shorts when he launched himself off his original Mega Factory and didn't die. He was
Ooh.
very excited.
There's another factory over there. Oh no. Yep, I was at full health and I dropped all the way and
You should eat something very quickly.
You think I ought to, huh?
You don't have any food on your bar.
Not on my bar for some reason. Okay. Oh, because I took the bacon agarlic off of my... Bacon agarlic is good food.
Mm-hmm. So the
Oh, come on.
the inhalers are really interesting. They're generally very expensive to make, and it's hard to make a lot of them. And they heal you to full every single time. And I just can't help but think how useless they are.
Useless?
Yeah, it's like, how many times do you have to heal from empty to full completely? Very rarely. And if you're doing any less than that, you're wasting it. You're wasting its potential. So you've got this expensive item that you really don't want to use unless you're losing a lot of health, which makes it a lot less useful than the Bacon Agark, which just heals 2 squares.
Yeah.
You get hurt a little bit, you eat a Bacon Agark or one of the other foods, and you're right back to full.
I want you to look at this beautiful roundabout here for the train.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you want to go straight through, you just stay on the main line and go straight through. If you want to go here, there, or there, you just take the roundabout and exit where you want. That's beautiful. That is really, really beautiful. And if you want to turn around and come back the other direction, you just go around it and go. Ah, that's gorgeous. That is gorgeous design.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some factories over here that I want to go investigate, see who's... Chinko's is definitely here, and there's something there, and there's these over here.
Mantra Tusay says, man...
It's probably Chinko. But anyway, go
says,
ahead.
man, that is a wonderful roundabout.
Yeah. That's... in fact, Whitestone Industries has his own channel where he does display all his workmanship and shows him building a lot of that stuff. So go ahead and go to his channel once in a while and give him some patronage.
It's green, so it looks like this is another Chinko factory.
It does look like another Chinko factory, yeah. And it says Chinko's screw #1. So this is, it looked like a screw factory based on the blue tubs. So this is the screw factory for Chinko. And I would venture to say that this part of the factory over here is probably Chinko's as well. Pretty cool. Look at that beautiful landscape out there. What part of the map am I even on? I'm way south.
Yeah, Cruz disagrees with me. He says convert the item requirements to squares healed, and then tell me again how expensive they are. The only problem with inhalers is they can't be automated. And Cruz is right. Inhalers are more efficient than any other kind of food.
Only if you are healing from almost empty.
Exactly. 90% of the time, you only need to heal 1 or 2 squares.
And we got another train station inside of a building there. And it looks like that's moving around some, looks like possibly some, okay, learn how to talk, Rick. Looks like it's possibly some copper. Based on what I can see through the windows. Nope. Nope. Looks like it's the gold stuff.
Deuterium.
Deuterium, thank you. And Chico says, yeah, that one's Deuterium. I finally got it. Got a truck station right next to the train station, too. So it probably started with trucks. That's pretty cool. And screws, and another one down here. With a train station attached. Wow, a lot going on here, Chinko. This is crazy, crazy big. Okay, that one's copper, okay.
For our next project, we should mark out a small area of the map and say that all factories have to be built in within that area.
Oh, gosh.
Now, why would we want to do that? Somewhere down here is Adrastea's. Is Adrastea's built? Yeah, this is Adrastea down here. I finally recognized it because of that. She built this over here as a dome, lookout dome.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, yes, compress the mess. Because here we allowed everybody to go every which way to build whatever they want. It'd be interesting to force everybody to stay in the same location for everything.
Yeah.
And see what kind of mess comes up because of it.
Yeah. This was just beautiful. But the secret Sam route.
Got a nice little cave all to yourself here.
Yeah.
It's crazy how individual people's builds change the map so much. So even though it's the same map for everyone, the world just changes so much every single time.
Boy, this is a long tunnel, too. Be back quick.
Yes, sir.
Oh, did I get turned around and just come back?
I don't think so.
Nope, that's not the same. Not the same exit that I came out of. So obviously that's a way that.
Oh, this is underneath the arch.
Underneath the arch, huh?
Yeah. If you look directly up, oh, there's a roof. So, but if you were able to go directly up, you'd see the giant rock arch above you.
Okay. And she's mining Sam down here.
Mm-hmm. That's actually one of the easiest places to get Sam from.
And the reason it stopped is because it's full. And whatever she's outputting to is not accepting anymore. Okay. And she's turning the deuterium into wire. Okay.
Deuterium.
Deuterium wire. Alternate recipe.
It uses SAM?
Um,
Because there's no Deuterium down here.
right. That's right.
She's bringing wire down for some reason.
Okay. And she's just... Okay. That's got wire in it, and that's got cable in it, which means she's making stators.
Huh.
And they're going up, but not going up for some reason.
Bob the Knight says, I really want to join your server. The problem is I'm broke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Bob the Knight says, I have an idea for a base behind a waterfall.
A base behind a waterfall. That would be fun. You just have to find those little nooks and crannies to do those special things in, you know? Banish me to the underground might help.
In my idea that where everyone is confined to a specific spot.
Yep. Oh, this is so beautiful around here. Okay, I'm not really, if I, this map doesn't show the world, and I'd have to pull a copy off the server in order to put it into the, why can't I talk today? In order to put it into the Satisfactory calculator mapping. So what do we have over here? We have a truck delivering something, and we have a plate plant over here. That's pretty cool. Not quite sure who built this one. But we got a bunch of containers here, all full of plates and not connected to anything. And we got plates coming out. That's pretty cool on old conveyors because they're slow. Okay, very good. Okay, so I think what I'll try to do is try to go back to the home base. Robert's AFK for the moment. Well, he's gonna be back to his computer here in a short minute.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I'm gonna take a quick break as well.
Oh, okay.
As soon as you're back and seated, we can entertain the folks for a minute.
Yeah, not much happened while you were gone.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I will be right back.
Well, I guess I will pull up the I can't.
Mark Griffin says, you can build into the darkness, but you'll have to be careful not to die doing it. However, you can, if you hover, you can get the build so deep down that you can get to the space elevator loader to be at the ground. Interesting. Are you talking about the platform that gets shot up into nowhere? It's shot up in space. Oh, this one's a nice one.
Yeah. It's gonna be in one of these pillars. Right around in here. Okay, it is right up against. Oh, okay. We're at the water. We're at one of these waterfalls. Right. Okay, so there's water and a rock and more water. Wow, why is this so slow? None of these show a rock right in the middle of it. This one has a spine going across the front.
The lowest one does show a rock in the middle. Sort of.
That's a rock, that little line.
Not that far up.
Down
You're
here.
halfway down the cliff where you are.
That?
Yeah. I think so.
I don't think that's the guy. This thing also juts out as a post.
Yeah.
Some,
Where you are is covered over. You don't actually...
which
you
means
can't-
this rock might be not be exposed.
Yeah.
And there's this twin thing pretty close where we are. The south of the arc. I think we're seeing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing that. The question is, which of these are we at?
The lower one. I think
This
you
one?
see the rock just jutting down beneath. Yeah.
Yeah. Bob the Knight says, everybody remember to like the stream. Yeah, that's part of the recommendation algorithm. No, Garrett.
Oh. Of course. Yeah. That looks a lot more right.
600 points off for that. 600 points.
Really? Yeah.
Yep. So the liking of the stream is just what influences the algorithm to say whether it should pop up on feeds. If you guys say like, that'd be awesome. I think on Twitch it comes down to just gross viewership. You guys watch, you guys are enjoying, they'll send it to other people who might watch and enjoy. Okay.
So, last week I started a new morning schedule to help me be more productive. And as you might imagine, it was rather difficult. And so I did well enough with it that I decided to match it with an evening schedule. The biggest problem that I saw was I couldn't ever get to bed on time. Well, I got to bed on time last night.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, Garrett. What do you think about, like, here-ish? I think this thing you see right here is this.
Sure. I don't know. This one's hard. This one's hard.
Like, the problem is, like, there's so much reflection on the water, we can't really see where we're at.
Yeah. So I think that you've kind of got it where you are. It looks like there's a pillar in front of the arch formation. And so
This
yeah.
is that right there.
Or well, and there's water between us and them. Otherwise it could be north of the spider formation because it looks like there's a pillar to the directly north. But there's
I
no
would think
water
that's
in
that
between.
I think that's the
It
pillar.
could be that, yeah. I think you got it just about right.
Bacon says a night owl with a morning schedule is rough.
Mhm.
Yep.
But I started a new evening schedule last night, and by the time I was done with the whole evening rigmarole, I was quite tired and I fell right asleep. So that was very nice. No more having to read myself into exhaustion.
I'm pretty sure that this is the correct way. That's the Delta right north.
Cornman says, I have to start getting up at 5 a.m.
Nah.
Oh, that sucks.
I've always been the night owl. It's like, you know, when I'm writing scripts and stuff, and for the channel, half the scripts I write after midnight, and it's just because by then my brain is tired enough that I can shut down all the extra noise that's always going on in my brain, and all that's left is one topic.
Mm-hmm. Well, so my evening schedule pretty much consists of me studying for an hour and then doing the normal rigmarole to go to bed. So it involves me tiring out my brain enough that I can just slip right into sleep. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, Doc is the only one who hasn't fallen asleep on stream. Yeah.
I've never fallen asleep on stream.
Oh, you haven't?
No, I haven't. Not on stream.
I don't know. I know I have fallen asleep on stream. It really sucks.
Okay, since Doc still isn't here, let's do some absurd trolley problem. Oh no! A trolley's heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing one instead. What do you do? Pull the lever. Within the context of the trolley problem, right, is we're talking about utilitarianism. Is there a utility to the numbers of people there, and can you remove yourself from the equation? Some people don't want to. So it's heading towards 5 people, you pull the lever to divert to 4 people instead. Is the moral culpability of killing those 4 people on you enough to prevent you from saving one life? I pull the lever. Theoretically.
So, my theory is that...
Oh look, it's an empty track.
My theory is that once you're in that situation with the lever in front of you...
Are we going to do that again?
You're already a part of the situation, and inaction is as much action as pulling the lever is.
Lexi says, the one person is Garrett. The other 5 people, I don't know. What do? I do not pull the lever. I let 5 people die for my brother. 100%. Me! I can pull the lever to sacrifice myself. I do nothing. I value my life over 5 strangers. That's the the first time I've been in a minority.
Well, no, you're not in the 63% agree.
Oh, agree. Oh, I apologize. Has Doc played Stanley Parable? He played like a half an hour of it. Okay, last time, 5 people versus the Mona Lisa.
The Mona Lisa.
This one's not fair. First off, I don't care for the Mona Lisa as it specifically is. I don't care for whatsoever. If I were to instead substitute something which I find importance of that would with similar level of historical artifactness.
Artifactness?
I don't know what.
What about a marble statue of one of the Roman gods?
We'll just say Michelangelo's life work. This one will be fun.
Yeah.
But we'll go back to Doc.
Yes, please. Who suggested that?
That's what Max Murphy wanted me to play. I did play a round of GeoGuessr first, then went.
How'd you do this time?
I got one slightly off, so 24,400.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Cornman says, kill the people and sell the painting on the black market.
All right. Well.
Hey, Officer Doug.
Chinko thinks that the people would probably derail the trolley.
All right. So, question for my peeps out there. Do I continue hooking up the conveyors to the train station out there, or do I go to Doc Solo and start working on the turbo fuel power plant? I'll wait for a few votes.
I think I vote for turbo fuel for a bit.
Turbo fuel for the rest of the time?
Had enough for lunch.
Oh, and now Garrett's leaving us for lunch. Gee whiz.
Oh, I just went to go talk to Mama for a minute. That's all I will.
Uh-oh, plotting against me again?
No.
No, you're not plotting against me?
Mark says your body only needs 4 to 6 hours of sleep per day. Any more is a waste of time and life. Imagine if you lived till 99, you sleep 8 hours a day. If you slept a third of your life. Shame on you.
Oh. Okay, so we got to complete phase 4 in order to do so. So basically what we need to do is get to where we're making the phase 4 objects. And I can't tell you a magnetic containment field or whatever for the second one. I can't tell you the names of all those. Some sort of rocket motor. But yeah, we need to complete phase 4 to be done with this. But I will go ahead and head over. Actually, before I do that, the server we've been playing on has been the Ping Players server. They are our sponsor, and they, you know, the server we were playing on and all these builds. Notice there was no hitching. Has the usual server difficulties for some reason, but none of the difficulties we had today were server related, except for just the programming for the server that Satisfactory still hasn't worked out a couple of those bugs. So we had the one crash, and we sent the report to Coffee Stain, and other than that, I don't think we've had any other problems.
Yeah,
No
it's
hitching,
pretty
no
unstable.
nothing. So Ping Players is serving us well, and remember that and they're helping us to get the equipment. We bought a bunch of equipment because we got paid by Ping Players last month. Got a bunch of equipment from their payments, so they're helping to build the channel, and hopefully all of us will be able to benefit by that and have a lot more fun together. So thanks to Ping Players. And so I'm going to go ahead and get back on the ground.
And up there in the pinned comment, you can click the link there. And 35% very server.
Yep. Okay. Now, the only things that I have not done. Oh, I gotta go pet Newton. See what he got me. Oh.
Well
okay.
then.
He got me a turbo motor. Or some 9 turbo motors. You've been hard at work, Newton. Thank you. Okay, so here we go.
Yeah. And
Hands
this
are not
happens to
on the
me-
controls.
This happens to me all the time when I'm playing just on multiplayer with Dog.
Yep, it's a server glitch.
So Mark asked, how many different games do you have saved for different worlds to play in Satisfactory?
Let me see.
Well, we'll see that as soon as he's here and the Dog. Oh,
Okay, so let me.
because he's got.
Yeah, I have a few things. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and exit this game to main menu. And yeah, I do want to do that. Okay. So, if I go to load, I can see the number of games. I've got practice what I preach is the PWIP acronym there. I've got a speed run there. I've got an unlocked world that I haven't played much.
Yeah, we built that to unlock everything for every practice.
And then we wanted to view Mega Meaty Bacon Man's Spaghetti Factory one day, so we did that. We did the beginning that started September. Last I played that was September 30th, I guess. And beginning and release 1.0 live, and of course Pax Prosperitas. And Sai again, kill Doc. Doc and Sun 8-2, and another group speed run. So the list goes on quite a bit. So yeah, a lot of speed runs. Docking University phase tutorial, worked through those. So yeah, there's a few saves, all of which have been fun. So I'm gonna go here and load the latest Doc Solo, which is the practice what I preach. Trying to make sure that I am modeling the good building behaviors that I've talked about.
Poor man asks if you've made any progress with Portal.
Have I made any progress on Portal? I have not. My time is being stretched too many different directions. Everybody wants me to make progress, of course, on various projects around the house.
Bob the Knight's heading out.
Okay.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank you. Appreciate you coming. Well, I'm testing. The last thing I did on this world is to put a hypertube system in, and oh, stop! God damn it! I'm gonna take care of you. That's the last time you're gonna knock me off the train.
Bacon says, ew, nature.
Okay. I like long trains, I'm sorry. I shouldn't actually make any apologies for liking long trains.
Oh, you made a hypertube.
That's what I just said, wasn't it? I made a hypertube network.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I missed that.
But when I was testing it, something odd happened, and I'm hoping that I fixed it. But we'll see. Which direction is it go? Okay, good.
So you don't have to die to respawn way out there, huh?
Right.
That's kind of nice.
And if this worked, if it works and doesn't dump me out in the middle of the tube, where it did before, you'll see some really spectacular sight.
Hey Max Murphy, I think you commented on that even again. We talked about it about laugh.
Not sure about what the max length of a train can be. I lost count after 350.
That's insane.
Okay, I did fix it because it didn't get connected quite right at the last connection just over that rock.
Yeah.
So watch this. Whoops.
So that same mod which will extend conveyors also can extend this.
Yes. And it creates a way to do things that you can't do if you're restricted by the length.
Yeah.
Nice view.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is nice. My question is, how do you actually get to aim it? You could actually click on.
Well, I had to be within the flight height of the train below in order to get it placed on the top of this thing.
Mm.
That was the one thing that I had to do. Or I had to be able to at least connect and walk up these I had to connect high enough to be able to walk up these conveyor, these structure. So yeah.
Bacon says, I'll send you some test footage of my world in a few minutes, Robert, to show you some ridiculous stream regarding trains. Oh boy. And Chinko notes that you can put some boost at the beginning and it'll send you along faster.
Yeah, I might have to do that. Do you maintain the speed even though you go up the next uphill?
I'd have to imagine it helps to a degree at least. And Cornpan just wants you to use this super overpowered cannon. Yeah, you've already used that blueprint of this world.
Yeah. So that blueprint exists in this world.
Cool. Batpug says, I just set up my first hypertube cannon. Awesome. Mark says, Doc, that's epic.
Cool. I liked it.
By the way, if anybody's watching and have any questions about Satisfactory, Doc is here to answer.
The one thing with the new junctions is you have to be paying attention. You can't just set yourself and go, because you might end up in a place you don't want to be.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm going to go ahead and go back. Now that I've tested this is the first time I've tested the hypertube, so I'm going to go ahead and go back. Because then I need to stop at the water pumping station, the water bottling station, and I need to go to beyond it, down to the that eastern shores down there, where I've got the 4 oil extractors, and I'm building the turbo fuel power plant. Because I need to start. Need to start getting the turbo part of the turbo fuel power plant now that I've got the fuel being generated. All right, Chinko says, like the one. What is the 45?
That's 45 bits.
Oh, okay.
So
It was a different color thing twirling.
yeah, they give you different colors and whatever, and how many bits you.
Okay. Hey, Cornman, you got a new job, I heard. You want to say anything about it?
Chico says, like the one I had set up that you didn't take in my factory, that would shoot you out pretty quick up the ramp the trucks take, because the length of the tube it slowed way down on the top. Like I had to move forward on the keyboard to keep the tube in.
Ah, okay.
And Corman says, same job, new location.
Okay. Is it your parents' location still? Okay, cool.
Are you just heading right back?
Yeah, I'm heading to the Eastern Oil Fields.
Oh.
This is breathtaking.
Yeah, it's awesome. I want more worlds they designed. They did such a good job with this one.
Yeah. Well, the lady that said she really didn't want to create any more worlds or any more biomes, intimated that it took her a long time to do this.
I can imagine.
Yeah, me too.
And none of these are off-the-shelf assets. There's very, very little. Well,
Very little duplication.
yeah, like the Corman says, I'm a server and barista here.
Okay.
Sounds like you got a bit of an upgrade. That's pretty awesome.
Oh, what do you think of your new Are you impacted at all by the new mayor for Seattle?
Oh, he's outside.
And so now this one goes up and over this direction. Now, because I didn't have quite as much electricity out this direction to hover up high, I had to bring it down low. So I was able to get up here, but beyond this, I'll speed.
And Cruz says,
I've got a Mercer sphere over there.
Cruz says, I just scored a new job. I'm a controls engineer. Lots of PLC and SCADA stuff.
Okay. Kind of like Alan Bradley type of controls. Okay, well, the connections worked. I got here, and he paid 45 bits for me to put his. Let's see if I got the blueprint here. Hypertube railgun.
That's it.
Okay. Now I just need to put it in a way that I can. I'm gonna H that. See if I can.
Corman says, haven't seen any news about the Seattle mayor.
Okay.
Cruz, who got the job at controls engineers. Yes, lots of A/B thing.
That looks like it'd work, right?
I don't know what you're looking at, so sure.
Now I just need to build a floor underneath this. Oh, come on. Zoop the thing. Okay, went out a little bit too far, but that's okay. Alrighty. I need to put one connector on here, and I think everything gets live. So,
Mark asked if you've circumnavigated the map with Hypertube yet.
I've not done that. I've never completely built a full Hypertube network. Okay, how do I get this side lit? I have to. First off, I do need to light this one up. Maybe I touched that one. Okay, that got them all. Got them all green.
Nice.
Ready to test? I see how long it'll take me to reverse course so I can go back, because I don't want to go
Yeah.
all the way there.
Well, Cruz says this looks like a good way to crash the game, so we'll see.
Okay.
Oh
at
my.
Look at that. Okay, I got dumped out. Or did I?
Yeah, you got dumped out right here.
Well, that's good. In other words, it was going so fast I couldn't even see the junction.
Now, typically that's built for a cannon, you know, like to just shoot you in the air, but that's what we do.
Yep. And see, I can put another one at that entrance, and I can put another one at the home base entrance,
Sure.
just for grins and giggles, you know.
Yeah, and Chico says that's the reason for telling you to put boosts on the entrance. It goes fast like that.
Yep. Especially when I got a long ways to travel, like I do. None of this normal speed stuff. Now, what's this going to do when I go through it from this direction? I just got stuck between them. The entrance isn't two-way?
Well, no, we have two both over the top of each other.
No, just one here. But
That's
obviously,
fine. If you get stuck outside, you're fine.
but obviously the entrance. Let me see this. Yeah, there's a normal support there, but the entrance is on that side. So if I took this support out, it should be two-way. Now let's see if I can.
We have a message from Gabriel on YouTube. He says, "Hi from South Africa. Just recently started playing again, seeing your shorts. Keep up the good work. I hope to game as much as you do when I retire."
Okay. Very good. Very good. From South Africa. Oof.
Okay.
It's a ways away. Okay. Okay, I reverse directions.
So, Mark, this cannon is courtesy of Horn Man, who gave it to Doc a while ago. I think it might be posted on Discord. If not, it.
Okay, I'm coming in at as close to full speed as I can get. And I'm
Okay.
seeing if I'll enter the other end of the hypertube or just be dropped in the center. No? So I can, but it allows me to step out, which is good. And it gets me going good past the other direction. So I'm calling that a good result. Now, the output of this is polymer resin fuel. And this is the output side. No, this is the input side. Okay. I say, notice I straightened up my pipes over here. Just wanted you to notice that.
Oh, very nice.
And he just says, oh, okay. Whatever.
I said very nice.
Okay. I'll forgive you.
Batbug asks, how many hours do you have in Satisfactory?
Last I checked, it was 2,300, and I've played a fair amount since then. So, yeah, probably 2,500. I'm not even close to the real level. I mean, one guy was advertising that he was at 4,000 hours.
That's Whitestone.
And Whitestone is like that, yes. And I Am Kibitz also bragged about that. So I'm just a newbie, to be totally truthful.
Well, Batpug says he's at 55.
Need those. Right. He's at 55. Okay, that works too. Okay. Logistics.
Oh, excuse me.
You excusing yourself for your phone ringing?
I just didn't have it muted like what I had.
You know, this is problematic. I'm gonna have to move this ramp. Made such a pretty ramp too.
Okay.
I put the underside on it so it'll look good from the bottom too. But I'll just move it. Move it over to this side
Cruise
over
is
there.
at 1,400
Okay, cool.
hours. That's pretty good.
Getting right up there.
Yeah, Mark says, yeah, Kibitz around 5,500 hours.
Yeah.
Still working on the game.
Absolutely. Well, Kibitz has been around a long time. Yeah, he's been around a very long time.
And
He is really the expert in the game on a lot of different levels. I'm very good at constructing efficient factories, but he got the efficient factory thing down plus some.
oh yeah.
Loads of respect for that channel.
Okay. And Moxito says somebody built the Satisfactory version of Deep Dip.
Of the what?
Deep Dip.
What's the Deep
don't know
Dip?
that.
Help us understand what the deep dip is.
I know there have been some kind of adventure towers.
Yeah.
But once again, if Doc had all the extra time,
Okay, these take 150 crude per minute. I have 900 crude coming in here.
poor man says, I wonder how caffeinated it's doing. I haven't been in here in a hot minute.
Yeah, I haven't seen caffeinated for a bit.
No, he is around on Discord. He is still messaging and helping out there. I'm pretty sure his job changed.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
So, the 900 will support 6 of these. And so, we have 2 there, we have 2 there, and I need the other half of this one over here. Which means I probably need to move this one even further away.
So, the Deep Dip is a level in Trackmania. It's a giant race tower, and simply climb to the top in a factory cart. Ah.
A factory cart on Trackmania. So in other words, they duplicated the Deep Dip track from Trackmania in Satisfactory.
No, I think they just duplicated the factory cart in Trackmania.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Trackmania is an ancient game.
Yes,
and
it
it's
is.
Still good.
It is still excellent. I'm gonna take it through. I'm taking a swim. All right. And I want to go from this one to up. And then I'm going to take this one out. And I'm going to go from that pole back to there. Okay. Now I can build another one of these reversed around for input coming this direction. Give it plenty of space. Make sure it's lined up. And clean pipe right down the center from there. All right, I have to put a wall hole there first. Okay, I can do that. I forget about the double click at the end.
Oh no, I got it wrong. They actually built it in Satisfactory. Okay, well, cool. But I have to take a look at that. Doc, as he explained earlier, has so much free time now that he's retired. Nobody ever demands his time for anything, and is just begging for things to do during the day.
Yeah, it's just so boring. I wish. And I really wish. Obviously that pipe didn't.
Mark says, Doc, you worked finance and had to use a calculator to figure 150, 900. Cut, getting older must slow the mind.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not that I can't do it in my head. I get lazy sometimes, so tut, yes, to me, yeah. I do get lazy at times simply because, I get lazy. Basically, my wife used to take me as a human calculator when we didn't have cell phones, back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Used to take me as a human calculator to the store, and I'd continue adding up the value of each item. That's when we were poor enough that it mattered, or we couldn't just pick up what we wanted. And So she would take me as a human calculator, and I'd continue calculating all the items in my head.
Yeah.
Now,
You know,
obviously, I messed up on. Oh, jeez.
aw, it did that.
I hate that. And now, since I partitioned everything off,
You gotta undo all of it. I got the mess.
okay. But there are times when I just get lazy. Okay, I don't want to figure out how much is. Let me be supported 900 by 150, and that's easy math. 90 by 100. Am I 90 by 15?
So Garrett sent me a video, I think it was yesterday, of some YouTube guru who talked about, and he's a Harvard graduated medical doctor who worked in the ER for a long time. So, he's the kind of guy with all the cred, right? But he claimed that when planking, okay,
Planking.
as in holding an upright push-up position and just holding it for a long time, your brain emits a whole bunch of a particular chemical, which basically gives you the mental neuroplasticity of a small child. And so you can learn stuff really quick while you're planking. Like how much you hate planking.
We got a whole pile of packages out here.
Garrett, I was
Okay.
just telling Doc about planking.
Oh,
So
really?
he could, if he's struggling with math, he could just do some planking.
I think that's called desperation.
Cornman says, Doc, I'm going to turn you into a companion cube.
Companion cube.
Yeah.
Okay. Garrett, did you check to see who those packages went to?
No, I didn't.
Well, could you go check that? Leave.
I just noticed that there was one on in front of your house and a whole bunch in front of here.
Okay. Check to see which ones belong to Britta and put them on our porch, and the ones that belong to us, Robert and me, bring in here.
And Max Murphy's headed out. He's
All right, Max. Thank you for all that you did to contribute. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he says, goodbye, I'm off to commit felonies. You'll see me on the 5 o'clock.
Okay.
So, you want me to run these over there really quick then?
No. Bring Robert's and mine in here. Leave Britta's on that porch.
Okay, all these need to go over there then.
Okay, perfect. Alrighty. We're having trouble getting Amazon convinced that there's another house on the property that they can deliver direct to.
Yep.
But it'll take a little bit of training.
It doesn't help that when they first moved here, we gave all the instructions for them to deliver to this house and everything, even with the postal service, and now they have their own address.
And now we gotta change what we originally taught them.
Yeah.
Which, that does make it difficult.
Bacon says you can build some nice big neon signs so they know.
Yeah, exactly. Just bring the outside world into the game. Just build the things and then save it. And
Mark wonders if we got the black attire working store.
we did. Yes, go look.
Okay, Doc. We have a special video from Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Another special video.
Yep.
Oh,
He says it's
dear.
a short. It's a short one,
Okay.
but Doc, I'm sending it to you now on Discord.
Okay.
for you to watch. Guys, his videos are a treat. I haven't watched what this. Oh my god.
Alrighty. Is it there?
I sent you on Discord.
Okay.
So yes.
Okay. And
Oh my god.
now, is this from our world? Okay.
I don't think so. He says this is just test footage.
It looks like Lego.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, what is this?
That's multiple trains embedded inside one another.
That's a lot of trains embedded inside one another.
Holy crap. Huh. How do you have any frames at all?
Any frame rate?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
That's incredible.
Alright. Put some more pipeline junctions there.
He said they're going down over time, Garrett.
Definitely.
Bacon, I have to say that if that activate Windows symbol there is genuine, you should absolutely leave it in the final product and see that works. And it really adds. Garrett, what's the watermark from the old video capturing software?
Oh, I don't know.
Whatever that watermark is, I love it when people add that back into a video.
Shutterstock?
No,
That's new.
yeah. Who says it isn't already a watermark? I don't know, Bacon. Maybe it is. Bandicam. There you go. Call it Bandicam. Or the unregistered hypercam, right? Or,
Yeah, it's
sorry.
that phrase "activate Windows." Windows looks plenty active to me.
Yeah. And by the way, I never used Bandicam. The one I used in the early days was always Fraps.
Interesting.
Yeah, so you could use it all, but unless you paid the money, you couldn't take the watermarks off. And so they were just all there. And it's just so indicative of that era of video capture. Video games on YouTube, whatever else. Just everybody had it, nobody paid for it. I actually did pay for Fraps. That's what I used to record my OG YouTube channel. Fraps.
Your OG?
The original YouTube channel.
The one that if he had continued with, he'd be a millionaire YouTuber by now.
I made it the year of Guild Wars 2, and I had a this and everything. And then stopped.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. He had it fully monetized because the monetization standards even back then were really, really light. So
Yeah.
which made it even more cool because it just how do you say it? It just allowed you to be monetized and not work that hard to get it there. And if you just continued it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, what it came down to very quickly with Guild Wars, I wasn't enjoying it enough that I was playing it to make videos. I wasn't playing it because I was enjoying it. And at that point, I had a job and I had other stuff going on. And by the way, getting monetized didn't mean you made much. In total, I made like a quarter of a cent. But I got monetized.
If you'd made more, you would have continued with it.
Oh yeah, absolutely I would have. But...
Cornman says, wasn't there also Screenomatic?
I don't recall that one.
Yeah. That was a crazy time of the internet. Not that the internet is any less crazy today.
Well, and they were still figuring things out back then. You know, what they could monetize, what they couldn't, so forth and so on. You know? Or what should be monetized and what shouldn't.
I don't think should really factored into anything.
Okay, what can we make money at and what we can't? Okay, fine. If you want to be your usual pessimistic self.
Cornman says, I think it was for mobile.
Oh, the one he mentioned? Okay.
Yeah, oh man. A lot of those early days of you could make money at YouTube, but people only did YouTube if they loved making videos. So that it meant the environment was different. Now we have all these posers like Doc will do it for money.
What money am I doing it for? Man.
Oh, that's funny. Doc's a poser.
Who supposedly only does it for the money. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Doc's getting rich out here. No, I'm being entirely serious. I personally really appreciate it for it.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now I'm the only person who's directly paid. Doc's able to get some tech upgrades and stuff like that once in a while, but really it's me who gets the paycheck for doing the editing and for being here.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I mean, if we can expand that to everyone, it means that our ability to provide content for you guys goes up tremendously.
Exactly.
Corman says, Doc is a poser who only does it for money. Does that make him a supermodel?
Nope.
No? You sure?
Definitely not a supermodel.
I don't know.
Nobody
I don't
would
know.
want to see me pictures. My
That's
pictures.
that stash though. You sure you aren't a stash model for all those stash accessories?
Oh, is that a brand?
No.
I mean, there are beard oils and beard trimmer companies, and, you know, if we signed up with an MCN, not good. Start shilling. What's that company that Ollie talked about?
Harry's.
No, that's not the big one.
Harry's shavers.
No, that's not.
He doesn't actually. I don't think Harry's actually.
I think I have seen sponsorships from them,
Yeah.
but Manscaped.
Manscaped. Can you imagine? Yeah, can you imagine Dad doing a sponsorship for the Lawnmower 3.0?
The Lawnmower 3.0, is that a particular...
That's their razor.
That's their razor, huh? The lawnmower.
No, that's the millennial humor. You know.
I have to say, I kind of hate millennial humor.
Yep. Me too.
Millennial humor sucks. And both of us are millennials.
All right, time to hook up some pipe. Invalid pipeline shape.
It doesn't like straight on that.
That's fine. I'll turn it to auto.
Go ahead and read that one, Garrett. Aiden, you're a creature. Perfect.
Really? Really?
You don't have to.
Pawn Man XD says, Garrett, you're so raw, XD, so random. Why? Why?
It was.
Those pipes all out of flow just fine, right? I
Yeah.
mean, if the pipes above them are full,
Absolutely.
then these should get full too. And I've got 4 lanes to go in, and the 3 lanes in the middle of each one of those 4 creates a perfect partition to have this one fund 2 of those, and have this one also double on these 2 center ones.
Yep.
Yeah, that should work. Yep.
Bacon says, my dad has a mustache also. He sometimes uses a Christmas cracker comb to straighten it out. Pretty sure that's all they use.
Christmas cracker combs?
Actually, don't know that.
I think that's a British thing. We don't have.
Bacon's not British.
Yeah, he is. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Bruce says, and us millennials who haven't been
He
indoctrinated
is,
by the
that's
university system are still funny. Yeah, we don't use Christmas crackers in the US generally. It's just not part of the tradition. But apparently combs come in Christmas crackers.
What?
Bacon says, test me on my tea and biscuits knowledge. Don't test me on my spelling.
Yeah, exactly.
Knifing Bandit says, Doc is doing it for, Knifing Bandit says, Doc is doing it for the street cred and all them lady folk.
Lady folk.
Lady folk.
Yeah, I think my wife would have a different opinion about the lady folk comment.
Possibly, yeah.
Who knows? Who knows? We can't really know unless,
Well, unfortunately, most everybody here in this room.
it sucks.
Doc loved it. I had a pretty good experience. Garrett didn't care for it as much, but Garrett also went through it quite a bit later than he did. So,
Yeah.
and Doc, of course, you experienced it at a completely different level than we did.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed it because it was stimulating. To me.
Yeah.
I got bored, so I decided to do my PhD. One of those goofy, stupid decisions you make. When you don't realize what you're really asking yourself to do. So 7 years later, I finally get my PhD.
Chico, we're not going to read that. That is absolutely hilarious, but we're not going to read that. We have to get paid first.
I have to get paid first. Okay. I obviously need to flip so I can see the comments here.
Don't read it out loud, please.
Okay.
I appreciate the laugh, Chico.
If you want to, you can read the comment.
Fine.
Otherwise,
No. No, I'll pass. A little bit more than I can handle.
yeah, the problem with Manscaped is that all of their naming and styling, it all has a bit of innuendo to it. So, it's not exactly appropriate for a family stream.
They also really like the... Oh, how do you label the style of as well? Even if you ignore the English code. Yeah.
It's very millennial.
Yeah.
Cornman says, make an ADA text-to-speech. No. No. Even if you guys were to pay for it, we wouldn't let it go through. Mark.
You had to say something.
We're not reading it.
Can you read a censored version of it?
Nah.
No.
Choose something else, Mark. We appreciate the donation, though.
You know, Cruz, by the way, says the stash is dope, but what about the chin? I've been wanting Doc to get back his full beard. So, like, he had to retire before he really went for the stash. Wait, did the stash come just before retirement or at retirement?
Before.
Just before. Not long before.
Not too long before, you're right.
But when he was attending the community college, that's the one picture I remember at that age. So, mid-30s, I think you were in?
Yeah. Well,
Or late 30s?
late 30s, yeah.
Yeah, in his late 30s, when he was getting his 2-year bed.
Yeah,
He had
getting
himself
that
a
out
full
of the
beard.
way.
He had himself a Riker beard. Okay? And it looked so cool. I mean, my dad was Captain Riker. It was so cool. But, you know, someday.
Okay, it doesn't like it. These are just a little bit too close together to get these lifts connected.
Doc cannot build conveyors.
Or lifts. 10 minutes.
Where that? I don't see that. I don't see that.
Lifts are conveyors.
So, Mark wanted Garrett to read the landscape.
Where did somebody purchase that?
On YouTube. Mark wanted Garrett to read the silly ad.
Uh-huh.
And because we're not going to read that silly ad, he said, fine, no conveyor. 10 minutes.
Okay, then if that's the way you're going to treat me. Okay, so in order to make turbo fuel, I need to take this fuel, which is being output by each one of these machines, overclocked at 100 per minute. I've got 600 turbo fuel. 600 turbo fuel being made. Regular fuel being made. Oh, I've got some machines that are not being powered up. Let's take care of that problem. And power goes to there. Okay. And those need powering up. Go from here to there. Here, there. Okay, all those are working. And these are stopped because they can't outflow their product yet. Outflow what they need to yet.
Garrett, Gonogram dropped links. I think this is. I feel like this is Garrett's keyboard.
Sorry, this will be over in just a moment. I am ending the conveyor issue once and for all.
Uh-oh.
Are you
How are you
editing it so that
conveying?
it's palatable for a family market? Is that what you're doing?
No, he's doing something with conveyors. So.
Okay. Save. Done.
And by the way, Mark says that it is Mr. Pinky Preacherman's fault that you can't use conveyors.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Sounds like I need to take some punitive action here.
Okay, so here is a copy to a quick survey. Please tell us, what does no conveyors mean?
It means no conveyors. You have
Once
to be an
and
idiot
for
not to
all.
understand that.
And we're absolutely certain the doc's going to follow whatever you say in this.
Right. Of course. Because my vote is 51% anyway, so, you know, makes no diff.
Mark Griffith says Mr. Pinky Preacherman got the right idea to relinquish his position. I don't know that anybody did any relinquishing.
All right. Okay.
Chico
once
says,
once I have the polymer resin out of the way, go ahead. He says what?
this is my vote for his keyboard, and gave another link.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately, Garrett has a really old, loud keyboard.
Yeah, right now.
You're not using the Logitech wireless one? Or do I need to pick up another Logitech wireless one?
No, the problem is we can't find the dongle for it.
Okay.
If we find the dongle for it, it would work.
Okay. Yeah, I've got two of the Logitech mice over here without a dongle.
Both of those
Neither
are
one have
horrible.
dongles. What?
I watched both the shorts.
And both of them are quieter than yours.
And both of them are literally quieter.
No.
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 One was a keyboard wider than the desk it was placed on.
Okay.
As in, it was literally a 5-foot wide keyboard with keys that are like 3 or 4 inches across.
Okay.
And it was incredibly loud. Come on, guys. I only have one answer. I need you guys to... I need more answers. Come on, guys.
Mark says, I'd cancel his motherboard too if I were you, Doc.
Okay. Cancel his motherboard?
Yep. Not just his keyboard, but his entire motherboard.
The funny thing is, I've got a much nicer keyboard right next to me, but we can't find the dongle for it, so... Lexi asked, so Garrett, what's the ETA on the audiobook by Mom and Doc? We don't have a firm date. It'll probably take till like Christmas or after.
Yeah, she hasn't started recording.
Yeah, I haven't fully finished editing it yet. So I'm waiting on some final edits from my test readers. And after that, I'll get it published and we can start recording it.
Did you want me to do any other edits, or were you happy, you know?
I mean, we'll talk about that later.
And Chico says, did you take the battery cover off, see if somebody put the put it back there?
I did. I even replaced the batteries.
Oh, come on, Rick.
Bacon says, I will not participate in this survey. Belts must never be regulated on placement. More spaghetti.
Oh, no, we're not regulating placement. We're regulating when he can place.
So. Mark,
Yeah, they're trying to be control freaks, you know?
They donated.
Mark uses a Brocat Vulcan. I'm that up. That sounds cool.
I was already doing that, yeah.
I do.
The Rocat Vulcan?
Oh, it's a decal. Oh.
It's a what?
Okay, I guess it's the 10 kilos looks like a 68 keyboard.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's no numpad on the one that I'm looking at.
Yeah. It's much true.
I am sort of interested in the detached numpad, but
Yeah, I'd have to get the detached numpad.
The detached numpad? I think the jury would be out with me on the not detached numpad.
So Mark, that XP is at this point completely useless. It's a half-baked version of the Twitch point that has no use right now other than to say that you're the top chatter of the day.
yeah. Lexi says, Robert, I feel really bad for you. When Garrett's book becomes a bestseller, he will get the credit, but all your work, 100K subscribers, and your dad gets the credit. And then Gain, if Garrett's book flops, in his name, it's his name in the mud, and you can hide behind your dad.
Well, that's an interesting comment.
That's that's the downside of being the editor, but you're not the person who gets recognition. I have to say, it did sting a little when Doc was able to take the time to go to the convention. I had to stay home. That was sad for a number of reasons. One, conventions are awesome and fun. Doc and I actually went to a number of conventions when I was a teenager, just for computing and stuff. And that was so much fun. And I worked at the convention center for a while, so I love conventions, love going to them, and so it was really sad not being able to go. But that's it.
Yeah. Well, gosh, the book. The book can do well. I just got to get it in front of people. And that's the big question. Can I get enough people to see it in the first place? I mean, there are a couple of places where I can post ads, I suppose, and that would be useful.
I've been trying to convince Garrett to just turn on the camera and do writing type content, but he's not terribly excited about that idea.
Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what topics to do. I can't come up with any ideas for that.
Well, we will work on coming up with ideas. Okay.
Oh, and Garrett also really dislikes editing too, which really struggles with editing. It takes a lot of mental
stress.
Well, I have added editing to the list of skills that I'm going to work on.
Oh, cool.
So, hopefully. We have 2 votes for no conveyors, including conveyors, lift, mergers, splitters, and ports.
Oh, no.
What?
But like 10 votes for...
And no votes for anything else. One
So
of
when
those
somebody
2
says no
is the
conveyors-
guy who paid.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Shinko asks, are there any illustrations in the book? No, unfortunately. I don't really... I mean...
At this point, they'd have to be AI illustrations because we
Yeah.
can't afford an AI. We can't afford an editor or an artist to make the graphics.
And it's one thing to get a... it's one thing to make the cover, but it's another thing to put illustrations throughout the entire thing and use AI for all of it.
Can we do a cover reveal, Garrett?
Yes, I would love to do a cover reveal, actually.
We spent some time. We got the cover. Now, this is just the front cover mock-up. This isn't the full wrap-around front cover, back cover with all the other doodads on it.
Mm-hmm. I would like to create an illustrated edition of the book in the future. And Brian Nielsen says hi from South Africa.
Oh, another South African. That's pretty cool.
Well, hello. So, Doc, I'm swapping over to my screen to show off. This is the cover to Garrett's book.
Now remember, this is a kid's book or a teen book.
Yes.
Yeah, for young teens.
And so you can tell kind of the topic is kind of geared towards teens. And this book is really a laugh a minute. Yeah.
We got to work on the kerning on that title.
The kerning.
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly. If you can.
the gaps here aren't quite right. There's too much gap here. I really want to take this into a real editor so I can fix the kerning on the A is all feels a little weird, and just do some polish. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Well, thank you, Lexi. She says, well, Garrett, I hope the book becomes a great success so you can move back to Seattle. I appreciate it, but I will likely never move back to Seattle. Conditions there have to improve quite a bit for me to go back.
All right.
And Chinko says, I'm not sure how well it would do, but you might be able to
How
look
much
into
longer
book
until I can
convention.
do conveyors?
I don't know. Who cares?
I care. Come on, I'm the one asking. I care.
Oh, I'm checking the time.
Chinko says, I'm not sure how well it would do, but you might be able to look into book conventions that are near you.
Yep.
Kind of like Comic-Con. You may be able to get something for a Comic-Con in a close city that has one. That may not be the San Diego one, but it still has a lot of emphasis on it.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly. Those kinds of places cost a bit of money.
Oh, just a bit. It doesn't cost that much for a booth.
And it's not like I have to have that big of a stall, just a table for me to sit at, more or less.
No, what we do is we go buy you a pizza slice costume, and you wear a pizza slice costume.
No!
And we'll get a cardboard pizza box, and we'll fill it with copies of your book, and we'll have you walk around with a pizza.
Garrett's not seeming to like that idea for some reason.
That would be the best.
Why?
Boy, I just had my live stream software and the live stream panel. Did we lose YouTube for a bit? Connect your encoder to go live. There it goes again. And it says it's just not getting enough. Okay.
Lexi said, Robert,
45
is that
seconds.
a cover-up for the joke I made that made you laugh out loud?
No, I was. Yeah, Mark says it's still another minute, unfortunately.
Okay.
But
Oh, 45 seconds left. 40, 35. Okay. All right.
So it looks like it's going to be right at 2.
I have 1,200 output of output of fuel, and I need to check what to make turbo fuel with. Okay, so turbo fuel. Okay. Is done in a refinery, of course, and it takes 6 turbo fuel, a production rate of 40 per minute.
Okay, Doc, you can use conveyors again.
Okay, thank you. To make turbo fuel, production rate of 18.75 per minute. Just doesn't tell me the input level, so I need a refinery, basically. So this is a refinery here too. So basically, I am going to put a refinery right here. Take a memorized version of that. Put that as input, but I'm going to beautifully place it right there. Now I'm going to choose the recipe and choose the turbo fuel recipe here. Okay, so I need to get compacted coal in here. So I need to make sure there's a lane for compacted coal. And if it is fully overclocked, I need 22.5 meters, or 56.25 per minute of regular fuel. 56.25, and I'm not going to do that in my head. I have 1200. 56.25. Okay, it's going to take 21.33 or 22 refineries.
Interesting.
Yeah, 22 refineries.
First off, Mark Griffin asks, why do you build the wall first, Doc?
Why do I build the wall first? Kind of an odd question, I think.
The big wall next to all your machines.
I built the first row of walls so I could put a conveyor, a pipe hole in it. That's why I built the first one, and then I just built it high enough to go over the machine. So I can put 8 refineries on each set to make the turbo fuel, and I need to get. Let's make sure that I can get enough compacted coal. Yeah. My conveyors right now are 720. 720. Oh, gosh. 720 divided by 37.5. Okay. That needs to be okay. So 19.2. Okay, fine. I can make 8, and I can easily get the coal in here. So I can do 19.2 on one conveyor. Okay, I'll have to work on the math. I need to take a quick break, Robert. You want to do the geofind for a few minutes here, and I'll be right back.
Let me move my character to and see spoilers. I've been consulting with our experts on a build.
On a building?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me.
So, ibuprofen says, does anyone know if there are any mods that can auto-color swatch a unit based on its output? I've tried looking but didn't see the sort. That'd be very interesting, and I don't know that such a mod exists. Does anybody else?
Yeah. Okay.
And Chinko says, so I went to my first Comic-Con 2 years ago, as I was part of the esports team for my college, and they had a booth, so I was able to get in for free for the weekend. I just had to wear my jersey, and I went around and saw that they had folks that were drawing for their next comic in their series, as they were selling copies of the current one, just released or whatnot. And then they also had guest speakers, which some were books or whatnot, as they introduced those people to their new series.
For some reason, YouTube just in the middle of the stream decided to say that I can't keep on watching the stream unless I verify my identity.
What?
Maybe our location just got changed.
Chico says, then you could also do some local book signings as well at like local bookstores once you have a bit of product or whatnot.
I'll admit I'm kind of stumped. It feels like we're kind of in this area. Near the hole in the world. But I just don't know this spot. Like, this is deep forest here. But I feel like it could be, if it looks a lot like kind of like this area here on the map, but I have no idea. Like, this is all deep forested, so I guess it's not there. Does anybody know where we are? Like, that could easily be one of the pits. Like,
Well, it looks like there's a nitrogen
yeah, and
thing right there.
I've never used this one. So, yeah, so Garrett, you're writing. Do you have a specific number you're planning on for this series, or are you just going to keep writing until you don't have any more ideas?
I haven't decided on the specific number. I've kind of been playing with 10 or 12 books, but we'll really have to see. I'm treating this more as a serial novel, where each book isn't necessarily part of the main storyline. Each is an independent adventure that somebody new to the series could pick up independently and enjoy.
Sure.
But there is a main storyline that'll get slowly developed throughout the series and until the last few books brings that to a conclusion.
Gotcha.
That said, even with the ending that I have planned, I could continue after that.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Very good.
Well, I'm gonna take my lunch now. We didn't get any absurd trolley problems. That went too quickly.
Didn't get any what?
Weren't able to do any absurd trolley.
Oh, that's fantastic. I'm glad you didn't do any of those absurd things. Oh, stop. Oh, come on. I do not want to go through here. Man, you accidentally get into one of those and
I don't
it
think
takes
that
a
you'll
while
be
to
able
get back.
out the other way.
What?
Are you gonna be able to-
Actually, we've done it. I've done it.
Yeah.
We got the zombies. The zoomies. See, I end up stopping there so I can get out just fine.
Okay.
Okay, don't get yourself caught, Richard. Talking to myself.
Doc, maybe?
Yeah, how about Doc? We can use that, right? Okay.
Pup Super 1 asks, what is the fastest that you've completed Tier 2 of the space elevator?
The fastest I've completed Tier 2 is about 2.5 hours. 2 hours and 30 minutes or so. And that was on a good day. I've had several poor runs where I've just not even accomplished the Tier 2 in the 2 hours. Yeah.
Now, he does say completed Tier 2 of the space elevator,
Yeah,
so maybe he's talking about
I assumed phase
2.
2. Yeah, I assumed phase 2 when he
okay.
said space elevator. So. All right, let's connect up.
Nathan says, hello Doc, saw you on TikTok, never joined a live. Every time I see your videos, it makes me hungry for my mega factory.
Good. Good. And there are more long-form videos if you go to YouTube. You can get the long-form videos. TikTok has only my shorts on it.
Unless there's somebody reposting our stuff.
No.
I doubt we're...
Not the last time we looked.
Yeah, I doubt that we're popular enough to have those kind of people coming after us yet, but it'll come in time.
By the way, Doc, I think
Oh.
our upstream location got swapped because you mentioned you're having troubles. I had to re-verify my identity on YouTube in the middle of the stream while you were on.
Oh. So all of a sudden so you think that it shifted from like Illinois to Kansas City or wherever?
Something like that again. So that
So
might have been the cause.
it changed our IP address in the middle. Gotcha.
But yep, I'll be back.
Okie doke.
Nathan has a very ambitious goal. He says, my goal is to have every resource with maximum output before the end of the year.
Every resource, huh?
Yeah.
That is quite a goal. That is quite the goal.
Chinko says, lol, Doc said YouTube has his shorts. Good thing he is wearing pants.
Okay. Was that Cornman?
No, that was Chinko.
That was Chico.
Yeah, Cornman hasn't been talking much.
Well, I think Cornman had to go. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah. I had to get a new job. I didn't ask what his new job was.
Cornman?
Yeah.
We asked, I think possibly while you were gone.
Okay.
He's working still for his parents at a different location.
Oh, okay. That ain't too bad then.
I guess his parents have a bunch of kind of like Starbucks sort of outlets.
Yeah.
So not
Yeah.
Starbucks branded, but they're the family brand.
They're a small chain coffee shop.
All right, so we can put these into a sink.
Sam asked Nathan, does that mean every possible water extractor?
Oh no.
Every surface of water has to be covered in a water extractor to achieve his goal. That would be impossible.
I would think that would be onerously impossible. Okay.
We have the fat cat sitting on top of the sound baffles.
Yeah?
And
Between you and Robert?
I gave it a pet, startling it awake. And then it just sat there and its eyes just drifting closed and head falling. And
My frame rate is slow enough that it looks like these are going backwards on the conveyor.
yeah.
That's weird.
I'm not seeing any frame rate problems on my end, or was
Well,
it just a temporary?
Which direction do these look like they're going?
The left?
Yeah. Well, they're actually going to the right.
What?
Yeah. They're actually coming out here and going to the sink over here. And now it's emptied out. Okay.
Well, that was weird.
75 per minute. That's going to be 900, which means I've got a little bit of a challenge in that I don't have a conveyor that's going to be strong enough to carry all of it. Not yet, anyway. I need the next mark level of conveyor. So that thunder, lightning.
No, it's me moving my chair
Oh.
because the wheels aren't very good on this chair.
Oh, I was just, there was flashing on my screen.
Oh,
White flashing. So,
okay.
so this has too much fuel in it right now to offload the fuel. And that's that's fine at this point. So, okay. I've got to remember the math here. Each one of these are outputting 100 per minute. And each one of these will consume 56 per minute. Okay, that's why 400 of these need to be using 7 of these, so a manifold of 8 and with a manifold of 8. Okay, I've got to go find some coal, folks. Hey, cloudy today.
Sam asks, what's everyone's preference for what tier of belt to use? Do you always use the max tier of belt, or do you just use whatever tier is needed for the max flow?
I always just use the max tier of belt, because it's just too difficult to remember to change it constantly.
Yeah. The only time that I do anything else is when the materials for the highest grade belt are too difficult to get a hold of.
Yes.
So, like, in our new Dock and Sons world, I'm using a mixture of tier 1 and 2 belts for my screw factory. And that's because there's just not enough reinforced iron plates yet.
Right, exactly. And I'll tend to use lower tier belts when that situation happens. But I don't like to do that, so I go immediately to try to increase my production of what I'm missing to do it.
And my screw factory is a part of that.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. One of those. Can't make it because I don't have this, and I don't have this because I can't make the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
That tends to be really tough.
Lexi says, I hate encased industrial beams belt the most. Those are horrible.
Yes.
And Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, the only time I use anything outside of tier 6 is if I need to limit something or send a small amount of product along another line. Just slam on a T1 belt as a small section.
Okay. Sorry, I've got a hangnail that wants to tear and cause me extreme pain. So I had to cut it off before I accidentally just ripped it off. So, sorry for the segue there. I found some coal right over this direction from what I can tell. I'm just going to scan for it again. I hope they're not way high on those cliffs. They're right in the center here. So I'm going to swim across the lake here. I think they're down on the shore. The coal mines. Looking for coal.
Yeah. Yeah, Nathan says, I use max when possible except when making splitter manifolds. And Sam says, true, using lower tier belts can help manifolds fill up faster.
Yeah, that's true.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, tier 6 belts are the most visually obnoxious dyed at ridiculous numerical swatch values, so you have to use only tier 6. Has anybody tried to do neon signs in Satisfactory using Mega Meaty Bacon Man's techniques? Neon signs out of tier 6 conveyor belts? That could be pretty fun, right?
Yeah, that could be. All right, I need to get a jetpack changed. Doing a little exploration at the same time here.
You always overshoot when you turn. Unless you're going after that.
Yeah, I need power slugs. Alright, so where's my coal?
Sam asks, can you paint the tier 6 belts different colors? If so, if you can, that could be pretty cool for organization.
Yeah, Mega Meaty, can you
Well,
paint your...
I can confirm
Six
that you
belt?
can. After making those walkways in our mega Gigafactory world.
Oh, Hiken is here. TL Hiken is here.
This is Howdy Doc and Sons.
Yeah, way cool. Hi, glad to have you. Let's scan for the coal again. I hope it's not way high. They're
It's
all
probably-
that direction. Which
I don't know of
tends
any-
to make me believe they're all up high.
I don't know of any that are in caves.
Yeah, that's true. There's one right there.
Well,
You saw it on the screen?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like it's right up there. I got it. How did I go so far back? Okay, fine. Alright, so is that a coal mine?
Lexi says, so Doc, how about after lunch you go to Doc and Sons?
We were gonna
Corkman
do-
says, remember when we censored Blank's name? Good times.
Okay, where did I lose what I thought was the coal mine?
Yeah, I think it's pretty far away. What I was saying probably isn't.
482, 277.
You know, maybe if you had some of your markers turned off, you could actually find things.
Okay, take them off. That takes them off of the compass, right? Train
Yeah.
stations and truck stations. And train. And yeah. Okay.
Now collapse the train so you can see more.
Okay. That should do it, right? So okay. So yeah, that should do it. $258, 277. Oh. Okay. This is the doggo cave, obviously.
Oh, you got a new helmet.
Yep. Yeah, I end up being in the doggo cave.
But yeah. Last night for my study, I ended up reading a book called The Heart of Midlothian. And it reminds me why I hate reading classics.
Why do you hate reading classics?
Oh, it's just, they're super difficult to understand.
Uh-huh.
Which means you have to spend forever trying to decipher what they're saying, only to find out that the first 3 paragraphs are entirely them talking about different types of stop approaching. Put down the berry now. Oh, too late. You ran off.
How do you put down the berry?
You drop it out of your inventory.
Okay.
And so yeah, anyway, the entire first 3 paragraphs, and these aren't short paragraphs either. The entire first 3 paragraphs of this book was talking about different different types of vehicles that they use to deliver the mail. And then back up. Then you can drop another one for the other one. Lexi says, Garrett, you should read The Fall of Numenor by J.R.R. Tolkien. I'll probably add that to my reading list. Unless it's really, really tough to get through, then no. Cornman says, maybe they're easy to understand and you're just silly. Well, no, it's not, Cornman. You're just being mean. And Katie and Lobo says, good morning, Doc. Would you ever do world reviews? My first save is rushed, and I'm pretty sure I want to get some support on how to fix it. Plus, I think I got a power grid that would make you proud.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do. And if you go to the store, you can even get a one-on-one time with me for $60. If you'd like. And that just goes to support the channel.
And Onimas says, well, hello there. Thank you for your assistance. I'm still learning how to play and on console.
Cool. Welcome to all our console players that are watching today, because we is that one of my friend doggos? That's doggo 2, and that's doggo 1, and they're gonna follow me around for a while. Let's find another doggo.
Lexi says, it's actually pretty easy to read now, since all the pieces that were over the appendix and the other books is now in one simple book to read. Interesting. I'll give it a try. I'll admit not being too interested in the extended universe of Lord of the Rings. And I've got a lot of things to read. I intend to I want to learn a whole lot more about European medieval and Renaissance history. So there's a lot to learn there. Lexi says, well, that's why I prefer your brother, Garrett. Robert loves Tolkien's work. Maybe so, but he also hasn't read any of the extended works. In fact, there's a little bit of a joke going on that he buys a bunch of books. He has a fairly extensive library, but anytime he decides to read one, they languish forever on his bedside table.
You can't chase after them once they go run away, right?
I mean, sure you can. You won't catch up until they stop.
You have to wait till they look at you?
Oh, the doggos?
Before putting them down?
Yeah, pretty much. If you get a little closer, it'll, creeping up on it. Is this one tamed already? Yeah, this one's tamed.
No, it wasn't.
Oh. Interesting.
Got it.
No, Cornman, he's not putting down lizard doggos. He's trying to tame them. Pup Super One says there's an achievement on Xbox called Spaghetti Nightmare, and you get it when you place 5 kilometers of conveyors.
What was that?
There's an achievement on Xbox called Spaghetti Nightmare, and you get it when you place 5 kilometers of conveyors.
Oh, really? And Mega Meaty Bacon Man has won that? Got that one? That's funny.
Mark Griffin says, hey, Doc, is arachnid mode available?
Arachnophobia mode available? Yeah. Yes, it's definitely available.
If you donate, we can definitely turn on arachnophobia mode, and it would be hilarious. And Sam asks, do you have a preference for people to watch on YouTube or Twitch?
No. Don't have a preference at all. You might be better entertained if you go watch from Twitch. It does have a little bit better better stream strength, so it stays up longer. So like for example, our view I've lost some data. Got 37 viewers on Twitch right now. It tends to not lag as much, is what I'm trying to say. So I'm obviously in the cave, and I've kind of lost my way a bit. I think that's the entrance to the cave.
You're in the doggo cave.
Yep, I'm in the doggo cave. Robert came in the back door.
I did.
Our new back door. And it
Wahoo.
works. It works.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I still haven't gotten the space elevator achievement, as my save file is prior to 1.0. Probably be the last thing I do, but I'm not bothered about achievements in games so much.
Okay.
And Mark Griffin has purchased arachnophobia mode activation.
Okay.
That'll be fun.
Okay.
And how long is that, Robert?
That'll be an hour.
An hour? Okay. So
Actually, I don't know.
$2.
It's 10 minutes. This is $5, but it's 5
So
pounds.
20 minutes.
It's 5
25
pounds, so
minutes.
6 minutes. Okay.
But it's pound, Garrett.
Yeah, so it'll be a little bit higher.
Okay, so
alright.
turning on arachnophobia mode, I've got, in order to see its effect, we have to go where there's spiders, which
Yeah.
means I have to go back in the cave here because there's caves in this spiders in this cave. So let's go.
Robert, Lexi has been talking about you needing to get a girlfriend.
I'm reading that now.
Well,
What led to
hey,
this?
Lexi, just come on over here from Germany or wherever you're at, and you can make that happen. Did you throw something at me, Robert?
Yeah.
You did.
Shut up. Go away. Leave me alone. Let me live my life.
You get the feeling that maybe he would rather not have a girlfriend? That makes me sad, actually. I got something thrown at me.
I'm gonna keep trying until I get it on camera.
Till it actually hits camera. There it hit camera.
Cornman says, Doc is Robert's wingman. And Lexi says, it's the Netherlands, and it's tempting if only for an amazing father-in-law.
Thank you.
Gosh.
Nope,
Okay.
sorry.
Robert,
Not allowed. I don't want to share Doc any more than I have to. What's up, Dad?
I got up here, but only found a little bit of debris. Isn't this the one where...
Yeah.
And we're-
Look to your right, or... It's in the wall. There. In that green stuff. You turn so fast. It's in here, yes. You gotta back up.
Mark Griffin says, Lexi, get him an airline ticket, then don't get him a return.
No.
Then I might complain a little bit.
Yeah, that's Doc with his bringer on. Yeah. It's over there to the right.
Yeah,
Should
Mama
be.
Doc sent a group text, I think.
Yeah, all the stuff's here is gone, Doc. You already come here before?
I don't
Well, he
think
got
so.
a little bit from here.
Doggone it, he ran away, doggo. A little bit from here, but I was thinking of getting the...
Cornman says, read it out loud, Garrett. Oh, this wasn't Mama Doc. This is Britta.
Yep.
This is our sister. Good afternoon. Thanksgiving is next week. Mom and I talked about the menu and the assignments. I wanted to pass the info along in a text so everyone has it. If there's an issue with anything, please let me or Mom know so we can make adjustments soon. It's just the Thanksgiving arrangements.
Yep.
That's all it is. So yeah, Britta asks, does anyone have a preference for what time we serve food? And Robert says, 30 minutes or so. I'm hungry.
Okay, Dad, you gotta mute.
Mute your phone, Doc.
All right, I'll mute my phone. And Mama Doc just brought lunch to me. Thank you.
Nice.
Lexi says, maybe I should ask my stewardess friend to take him with her. She works for KLM.
Oh, that's Royal Dutch. Isn't that Royal Dutch Airlines? KLM? Okay. I need to find some spiders so we can see the arachnophobia mode.
Yep, and here I am muting the group conversation.
Yeah.
Because absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Not a fan.
Well, okay, so when I was working for the post office, we would all join a group conversation. This was particularly on when we worked on Sundays, just delivering packages. We would all have a group conversation so that we could help each other out and such. Thing is, all the old ladies in the group were constantly texting one another, not just using it for communication. And so it's like every 5 minutes I'm getting a ring, which pauses my audiobook for the duration of the notification sound, and then starts the audiobook over before it paused.
But they would actually still have some official communication in there. You couldn't just mute it every time.
No, I did mute it every time.
you
I
did?
didn't care.
It was also a fresh chat, wasn't it?
Usually. Yeah. So it's like, that said, they were all great people. I liked them all. But it's like, no, please. Doc. Lex, he says, Doc, it's Newton 1, 2, 3, and 4. Have I taught you nothing?
Okay. I'll repent. Change.
Hey, Garrett, can you tone down just your microphone a little bit?
Sure.
You're about 20 decibels, or about 10 decibels higher than that.
That's really weird because I've got my microphone turned down a ton.
You're talking a lot louder than Dad does. Dad talks very softly, unfortunately.
Corn man, corn man, corn man. I enjoyed the company of my coworkers from time to time.
I've got to find at least one spider. Before I fall.
The funny part is you landed, and then you jumped again.
Yeah. This is not a good cave for spider. I've seen a lot of caves that had a lot more spiders.
Yeah, might be because it's full of doggos and full of spiders.
You know?
So were you just in here for the Blade Runners, or what?
No, I just ended up in here looking for the coal. And the coal is probably up high. And so I need to... But then Mark paid for arachnophobia mode so you can see the arachnophobia mode. And I haven't seen a spider since then.
Cornman asks, any ideas for 3D printer activities for young kids?
Thingiverse. Thingiverse and what's the other model company, other modeling place we go to?
Maker World and Print. But
There's a
like
few.
activities though. to be honest, what I would do is I would have them draw with a permanent marker on the paper, and then have them draw a picture of something, and then take a picture of it.
There we go. There's arachnophobia mode.
Do an image to SVG conversion, and import that into your favorite design software, and 3D print whatever thing you imagine.
Oh, and it.
And it meows when it cries.
Yep.
Yeah, 13 to 8. I think I would do that. I would say have them draw a picture, and you can.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Now, I want to see what it looks like when you get the big spider.
Big spider. There's different sized spiders.
Yeah.
You avoid them so well. Haven't noticed yet.
Now, if I remember correctly, that's a different cat model than they used when I tested out arachnophobia. At the very least, the glitch effect is no.
And by new, we mean, 5.
Wow. Mark Griffin says, Doc the Putty Tat murderer.
Well, no, they're just spiders with the hats of cats, heads of cats on them.
Hats of cat.
Ah. All right. See if I can find any more cats to. No, this takes me back out. Okay. All right, so we've seen arachnophobia mode, so I'm going to go continue looking for coal. Which means I need to go out of the cave.
You over in Doc Stolen, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm in the P-Whip world.
you whip.
Yeah. Practice what I preach. Okay. Where is the coal? Wow.
Mark says, cheers, Doc. I was kind of hoping that they'd attack in swarms and cover you with web. Paul.
That would have been funny.
Yeah, that would have been.
Spider Cat? But that's, I mean, the spiders are already bad enough. If you actually made them cover you in web, like that's serious horror game stuff.
Okay. Obviously, I've got to get up the cliff, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. Let's start.
Exodus Ghouls asks, "Hey Doc, how do you gain access to the in-game calculator on PC? I've been trying to find it on the console version."
Press O. Oh, great. On the PC, we press N. Is it Nancy?
Open up the controls. It might tell us what controller controls are available.
Are you asking me to do that?
Yeah. Yeah, if you open up keybinds.
Come on. There it goes. Okay. So in options, key bindings.
Maybe. No, this is all keyboard stuff.
Yep.
Maybe in controls. No.
Keyboard,
Look like
keyboard and mouse versus. Oh, and you can't change it. Controller type, default. Yeah, both grayed out. Can't change those two.
Okay. A lot of games will show you the controller mapping as well as the keyboard mapping.
Yeah, except
Obviously,
that,
Satisfactory doesn't do that.
yeah, because we have specifically the version for PC, so it's just not going to show the version for controllers.
It obviously has the ability to use controllers. You probably just don't have a controller plugged in or turned on.
Possibly.
Knifing Bandit says, "So have you seen the mod that lets you change the kitty face with a picture of your choosing? You could have a whole bunch of angry docs running about."
That's no, I haven't seen that mod.
That.
And Mark says, "Build an 8x8x8 doc."
How can you build an 8x8x8 ramp?
There's just two foundations wide.
No, it's a tilted wall. And if you open up your build menu and you go to walls, I can show you where the ramp is that he's talking about.
Okay.
You can go to walls. And scroll down. And tilt up. Scroll back up. Tilted wall 8 meters. What?
Don't want to go too far backwards. You can actually climb up that?
Yep.
Obviously, don't get too carried away.
Yeah, you can build these in a grid the way you can't do these.
Well, that's interesting. Never thought of doing that. Okay, now let's, yeah. $531 feet, 656.
Oh. Interesting. Ellen Mark says that there's a ramp that's 8 foot by 8 foot by 8 foot in the 12th group in Foundation. Maybe it's part of one of the mods.
So in Foundations,
I think so. Oh, okay, because there is the double ramp there. The 8-meter double ramp. But that's
Double
8
ramp,
by
4
4.
meter.
Maybe it's under architecture.
or it could be under the, oh. I haven't unlocked everything in all the mods that I have installed. So maybe that's what's messed up.
Okay. That's
Okay.
probably it.
I didn't want to do that. I want coal. There's a bunch of coal sitting right in there.
Yep.
Obviously not.
No? Oh, no, those are probably shadows of trees that haven't rendered.
Okay. It's saying 271 meters to get to it going this way, so. Oh, I'm getting damaged. Get out of here. That's right, there's a lot of uranium. The 82 meters this direction.
Yeah, it's probably down in there.
From Samor. 49 meters.
49 meters is definitely down. Probably up past.
That's it. Okay, normal coal. All right.
Okay, Katie and Lobos ask, "Hey Doc, do you know a good place to meet fellow Satisfactory players to build?"
If you join our Discord is available for everyone. And Robert, should we answer that one in the thing in the in the office and make a short out of it?
If you'd like to.
Yes, and I will reference the fact that you put it there. Okay, so let's take me to the office. Hey Doc. Ask from Katie and Lobos. Hey Doc, do you know a good place to meet fellow Satisfactory players to build with? We have a Discord channel with over 3,000 fellow members of our channel, not members or subscribers, but members of the community that have seen me before and come to our Discord and joined. If you join our Discord, and you don't have to be a member to do it, but there are places that you'll be able to meet others and connect with others, and we have people doing live streams together with people there at connecting up with them and doing live streams right there in Discord. So if you join our Discord channel, and the reference is right there on the screen, you'll be able to meet up with others and play. So hope that helps. See you there. Back to the game.
And yeah, there's somebody in the voice chat every single day.
Every once in a while, they're in there and there's like 3 or 4 people hanging out, all sharing their screen runs during our stream, and it's come and I feel a little bit of that. But come on, guys, why you play there instead of? And Katie and Lobo says, awesome. Cool. One of the reasons why I've stuck around so long, I like playing the game with my dad. It's a lot of fun to play games with friends.
All right. Now I can deconstruct the equipment workshop here. And let's go ahead and build a miner Mark II. And where do we have good room? Are you playing with my mouse over here, kid? Yes, you are.
Having trouble controlling yourself there?
Having trouble controlling my cat. Okay, there's a good clear spot. Now I can go ahead. I'm missing high-speed connection. You've got to be kidding. No packaged fuel in there either. All I've got is biofuel. Obviously, I need to go back. But I am so far away from the home by my place that I don't even know where to go. I'm gonna have to mark this on the map. I'll never find it. Look at where all my drones have traveled through.
Nice.
Okay. I need to put a new marker on the map. And I'm not seeing where I am. Is this the drone port I just placed? No, that's where I am, right? None of those make it sense. Okay, marker name, coal mine. Oh, okay. All right, I saw the record here.
Bacon says, I shall also attempt to construct one item for phase 4, I think. I think Whitestone was tackling nuclear pasta.
Okay.
Though with the amount of stuff coming out of the Chico's them on, no doubt another phase 4 item could be produced.
Cool.
I would just say double check with the board there at the hub. There to ensure that nobody's duplicating.
Opened up. Okay, so I need power for this, and that's fine. When I come back to power up the miner, I'll power that up too. Okay, I am going west, and that's the direction I need. Pretty sure I need to go in. Door. You know something?
Yanucci says, hello, hi good sir, how's your day going?
It's going well. It is going well. Where's my miner?
Louis Dace says, hey Doc, just started playing Satisfactory, and since it got added to Xbox recently, I just wanted to say your tips and tricks are a huge help, so thanks.
You're very welcome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is.
And Volterios just subscribed with Prime.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
You got a redemption.
And hydrate. And I don't have any more drink over here. Eric, could you help me with that?
Yeah, give me just a moment.
Man, have you been busy, Robert?
What?
What's the date today? Oh, 17?
Oh, you finally getting all those notifications?
Yeah, all of a sudden I got a bunch of notifications.
From YouTube Studio, I'm guessing?
Yeah, from YouTube Studio. On my phone. Thank you, sir. A peach one today.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Pianucci says, oops. Oops for what?
Probably redeeming hydrate on accident.
All right. peach drink.
Lexi says, Robert the editor, Garrett the butler, and personal assistant.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I will put up with such treatment temporarily.
Only temporarily?
First time chat from Volterios. Hello, is it a wise idea to collect all the ores into one building, then distribute them into tiny factories? Or build factories at the deposit?
I would more build factories next to the deposits.
Let's answer this one first. That's a good question for
Okay,
beginner audience.
very good. All right, we have a question from Volterios. Hello, is it a wise idea to collect all the ores into one building and then distribute them to tiny factories, or build factories at the deposit? Well, it's kind of a yes and no question, okay? First off, I would never take the ores away from where the mine is, because the ores can be made into ingots so easy, and the ingots usually are less quantity to transport than the ores. So I tend to put the smelters right next to where you get the ore, or the constructor if you're dealing with limestone, right next to the ore deposit where I've got my miner, and then transport the resulting ingots or concrete to where I needed those ingots or concrete to be put, or to be made from those components. So literally take the ore where you want to make plates, take the ingots to where you want to make the plates for iron, for example, or if you are needing to make something with the deuterium and make deuterium wire, taking that, or whatever you need to make. I would take the ore, not the ore, but I would take the ingots to the site to make the product, and then integrate those with bigger products as you need to for the next year. So hopefully that helps. Let's go back to the game.
Lexi says you want to move all the mines to your mega factory basement with infinite numbers.
You could do that too.
Yeah, that's a PC only thing, unfortunately, until you get mods on.
Yeah. And mod support on consoles has never been quite as good. Voltario says, thank you for that, Doc.
You're very welcome.
Yanuji says, definitely agree there. Smelt it at the deposit entry. Yeah, because it's rare that you find things that a material that requires raw ore.
By the way, if anybody else does have any questions, getting more advanced, we doc not disturbing him at all.
Nope.
We actually quite like to answer questions on the stream, because if you have that question, other people have it.
I have a question. Is anybody having a hard time hearing Robert?
Are you playing with my sound?
No, I'm just not hearing through my earbud very well.
Interesting. So my voice is hitting. Yeah, it's not super high. I'm hearing a pretty loud negative 20 decibels. Sometimes quite a bit lower, but
Yeah. Now I can hear you.
yeah.
I put you up just a tad bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that made a big difference. Okay.
And I only changed it at the tiniest bit.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Lexi likes my voice being low. She says she can hear me just fine.
Lexi says, except when he starts his anti-satisfactory plus speech, then I don't hear him at all. And T.L. Hickens says, both sons are coming through a bit faint, stuttery. Yeah, it looks like my voice isn't coming through very high either. Maybe it was just that I was talking louder earlier.
Well, yeah, when you stand up, you talk louder.
Sure. I'll turn myself up a tad bit for now. How does that sound? Is that better?
Yeah, you're hitting that -10 now.
Okay. And Pup Super 1 says, I was also wondering about if there was a way to evenly split conveyors. I'm trying to get 60 reinforced plates per minute. I can't figure out how to get an even amount of resources to each assembler in an equal amount.
Doc, that is definitely a question for you.
Yeah, that's definitely a question for me. Okay. So we have a question from Pup Super 1. I was also wondering about if there was a way to evenly split conveyors. I'm trying to get 60 reinforced iron plates per minute. Can't figure out how to get an even amount of resources to each assembler in an equal amount. So the worry there is trying to get the raw materials to make the iron plates, which in this case would be the iron ingots. Getting the iron ingots to go to each machine equally. Well, the best way, the easiest way to do it is to build a manifold. The manifold is a layout that you place, like for example, you're using a constructor for this. A constructor has one import, so you lay one constructor wanting its import coming from the center, and the other constructor right on the outside. You put a splitter in the middle. The line comes in and it splits to those two. Then you put other conveyors, other constructors in a row on either side, and you keep putting splitters in the middle to keep splitting them out. The conveyor then coming into the first splitter will always split it, the first ones in half. And then it'll, first ones in thirds on the two sides. It'll send a third down the line. Then a split, two more going that. So this 1/3 will split into, 1/6 on each of the ones. When the first ones fill up, it'll continue filling up the constructors down the line, and that's referred to as a double-sided manifold. Now, the double-sided manifold eventually fills up the last one as long as you have enough conveyor strength to push enough into the beginning part of the line. The front ones will stay active all the time. The back ones will take a little while to get active, and if you've got enough to fill the manifold, you need to do the math on this. So let's say you have a conveyor belt that does 480. You'll then need to do the math because the constructor will take 30 ingots and produce 30 plates each. So you need to do the math. You got 480 divided by 30. That's how many machines you can have in the manifold. And once you get the math right, the manifold will fill them up, and one at a time, those splitters will keep them full and keep them running 100% of the time. So hope that helps. Let's return to the game.
The one thing that sometimes throws people off about manifolds, though, is the fact that they take some time to start up. And so you won't get full production immediately. You have to wait for them all to fill up.
Doc, by the way, I looked in on today's shorts.
Oh,
today's video.
Yeah.
4 out of 10.
Wow. Okay, it was been received really well then.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these questionnaire shorts have been generally doing pretty well, right?
Yes, they have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Pianucci says, I prefer load balancing. And that's fair. If you want to do that, play the game how you want. It's definitely harder.
Especially once you get past, at tier 5, tier 6, it becomes extremely difficult.
Mm-hmm.
And less fluids. That's interesting, Pianucci, because I was actually just reading somebody who was declaring that load balancing, that you should never do a manifold for fluids, that fluids should always be load balanced to reduce sloshing. And I was actually going to be doing some testing on that to figure out if that's actually true or not.
Mm-hmm. And Volterios says, leading from my last question, how would I make sure I balance the ingots to the correct machines at the correct rate?
Let's answer that one later as well.
Okay, so Volterios continues with a question. He says, leading from my last question, which was about how to get the right amount of supplies to a particular machine at the right rate, he follows up and says, make sure I balance the ingots to the correct machines at the correct rate. And really, if you use a manifold, you allow the manifold, the functions of a manifold, to fill them up from the front to the back. If you do your math correctly and have 480 coming into the beginning of the manifold and it gets split off, and you've got, let's say you're making plates, they take 30 ingots each, so 30 goes into their 16 times, into 480 16 times. So you can have 16 machines running, and you split them off on a double-sided manifold, and eventually the last two on that manifold, number 17 and 18, or 15 and 16, will eventually fill up, and the manifold itself will make sure that it gets the right amount to the right machines and will keep them running. All of them have a buffer of 1 stack, so it'll allow 1 stack of ingots to fill up in the machine before sending it down line. That's why it takes so long for number 15 and 16 to actually get going. So it'll take a while to get down there, but once the buffer is filled up, they'll just work 100% of the time and just keep on going. So you kind of let the manifold do it. Now, there is an alternate to this, and that's called load balancing. And if you search and want to see an alternative to a manifold, you could go look at the load balancing video. There's a short on that to kind of give you an idea of the different methods and different approaches to making sure every machine gets the right amount at the right time. So you can either let the manifold do it for you, or you can preload it with a load balancer to give each machine just what it needs. So hope that helps, and happy manifolding.
Can you use this analogy for a whole factory build?
For a whole... oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Only at some point you're going to be dealing with... at some point you're going to be dealing with outputs from other machines rather than, numbers of ingots and so forth. So it gets more complicated to keep balancing different items. But yeah, you can use it for the whole factory.
Jabay man. You know what?
Boy, this one's got horns on the top. You see that?
Yeah.
Jabay man says what?
Give me 1 sec.
That is definitely a Duck University question.
Yep. Just making sure I write down the last one.
Mark Griffith says the best way to fill your constructors is to not power them up and fill them manually with materials, then add the conveyors to fill the backflow, and then at that point power up constructors, and you'll get a steady flow from the moment the power is supplied.
Yep, that helps too.
Okay, here's one from Jay Bayman.
Okay. And we have another question from J Bayman EC. Hey Doc, I'm always having difficulty with the water being outputted in aluminum production when feeding them back into the starting loop. Was thinking of just packaging the water and sinking them in the future. What do you suggest? That is a very good question because they need to really work on the mechanics of the water because it seems like no matter how hard you tweak it, the water ends up being too much and backs up your machines, or it's too little and doesn't keep your machines running one way or another. And yes, one solution is to take the output, put whatever packagers you need for the output, and just send them to a sink. Definitely that would solve your problem. And frankly, there are times when I just wish that I had done that instead of trying to take that output, which is supposed to be fairly steady if you're keeping your machines running. And it wasn't. I had one situation where I had a water extractor, and the water extractor was providing what extra water we needed, and going into just 2 aluminum ingot factory, machines. And the bottom line was that I had to lower it 10 meters cubed per minute. I had to lower it 10 meters cubed per minute, and then I had to lower it 10 more, and then I came back and it was still locked up because of excess water, and I had to lower it down to 30 below what the machine said it needed and what the machine said they were outputting and putting back into the system. So I don't know what the problem is. The elegant solution would be just package it and sink it, and then you don't have to worry about it. You just can put your water extractor to full speed, and the machine will take everything it needs, and it won't lock up because your output is making sure that it doesn't lock up. So, good solution. Yeah, I would apply that one as well. So, thanks for the question. Let's go back to the game.
Okay. Manager 2K says, look up VIP junctions.
Yep. We do have a short on variable input priority and variable output priority junctions as well.
Looky what I found.
Nice.
Now how do I get it?
And Goofy Gaming says hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Good to have you again.
Goofy.
Okay, next jump. Next jump, I gotta get from here down to there. Let's see if I can do it. Hot dog, look at that.
Pianucci asks if do you not have packaged fuel for your jetpack?
I need to go back and get some more.
Oh, you just don't have it in the depot yet, huh?
No, why don't I have it in the depot? You know, it's stacked up in a container. All I have to do is put a depot on the top, and I haven't done it yet. Dum-da-dum-dum-dum. Sometimes you just don't think of things. Oops. There you go, kitty. Yeah, there you go, kitty. Okay. Well, I'm also going to put, when I get the turbo fuel over here, I'll probably have a container that will be just, you know, I'll underclock things just enough so that the container stays full, and put a depot on top of that, so I'll have turbo fuel instead of just regular fuel. So
cool.
Uh-oh. Exodus School says, Doc, I'm back with sad news. There is no built-in game calculator on the console version.
What?
Oh no. Okay.
You guys got robbed.
Yep.
I guess I get it. It's harder to, you know, keying in numbers and stuff on console, isn't?
Yeah. That's not particularly easy.
It's like, you know, here on PC, it's easier to just do it in game than pull out your phone. But I guess if you're on console, it's like you pull out your phone. But as the wise sage once said, do you guys not have phones?
Ooh. Ooh. I even heard some people try to defend that idiot. Isn't that crazy? People trying to defend him.
Who are we referring to?
So at BlizzCon, a number of years ago, BlizzCon has a strange history of saying really dumb things.
Okay.
But one time, you know, it'd been a while since the new Diablo game had come out, and they're like, hey guys, you know, Diablo announcement, and everybody's super excited for it. And instead of announcing like Diablo 4, instead they announced
the mobile game.
The mobile game. And somebody gets up during the Q&A and says, hey, is this like a April Fool's Day prank or something? And the guy responds with, you guys not have phones? Like, that's not the point?
Yep.
Oh yeah, is this an out of season April Fool's joke? Yeah, that's how he said it. Whew. It is classic.
Yeah. A lot of people were made very mad by that statement.
Ah, God.
That was not a positive PR moment.
It's the slightly less meme one. Other response that was given to a similar question was, you think you do, but you don't. And that was the answer given when people asked for World of Warcraft Classic servers, which I'll have you know are now incredibly popular and have been around for years, and at times have more players than retail.
Mm-hmm.
Read Lexi. She makes a good point.
No, she doesn't.
She doesn't
No.
make a good point.
No,
No,
I
she
think
doesn't.
She makes a good
no.
point. I like the point she's making.
This is why you
You're
should read
afraid
chat.
I'm
That's what
gonna
we're here
actually
for.
like it. You're afraid I'm actually gonna like it. Give the old engineering mind of mine a challenge.
Okay, Dad, remind me again. Who was it who pulled out a calculator to remember 900 divided by 150?
Just because I was lazy. Not that I couldn't.
Yeah. Okay.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, another classic, It Just Works, by Todd Howard.
Yeah.
So who is Todd Howard?
The guy who made Skyrim.
Hey, Garrett, can you come over here and take a look at my screen?
Yeah. And Pianucci says, bye-bye, enjoy your day. And Pup Super One says, heading out, Doc, thanks for the help.
You betcha. Thanks for the good questions.
You getting there?
Pretty good, yeah. That's pretty good. Doesn't quite have the scale that I was thinking of, but otherwise, yeah, the design's great. The design is excellent.
I'm wondering about that ceiling color. I think it needs to be dark, but it's kind of weird.
Is this the set that you're working on?
It's the set. It's the part of the set that you guys can't look at.
That the streamers can look at.
Yeah. So there's this side, which I'll just show real quick while Doc's there. Doc's see this side you can
Okay.
see because I'm making this set for a video that'll come out on Thursday, and it's basically just ready to start recording now. So that's all I have to be able to do for the recording. What's beyond this wall, however, you guys can't see.
It's top secret, huh?
This stuff is top secret. This stuff isn't. This is top secret.
Okay.
Mark says, Doc, why don't you add stuff you've built in blueprints and sell them? Most other streamers are doing that.
Robert,
actually
we need to
been
get
thinking-
to it.
Well.
We need to get to it. That's more a limited time issue than it is a
Yeah.
don't want to issue.
Things are in the works.
Yep.
Okay, so I will read the Lexi's highlighted comment because she paid for it. Or well, she didn't pay for it to be read out loud. But.
She used 100 bits or 100 points.
Yeah. She says, so Doc, how about next stream you try a Doc solo Satisfactory Plus? It'll give Robert time to edit, you a challenge, that if you don't like it, you can quit, and I never bring it up again. And if you do like it, you can continue with it the next week. Worst case, you lose a short stream on it and still have a fun challenge.
Yep.
See, the funny thing is every time I suggest something that I think will be fun, Doc poo-poos it, but you just keep on beating him down. You know, you just keep sending messages, and eventually Doc agrees with you.
Is that how you think it works?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it works.
Pianucci says, or you could make tutorials on your blueprints. Takes a bit of time to make, but people always find it nice to find out how to make a certain load balancer tutorials.
That's a lot closer to what we're working on, actually.
Well, look at this.
What's up, Doc?
I had started a factory to make high-speed connectors,
Yeah?
and I didn't finish it.
Oh, that would explain some things.
Yep, that would explain things.
Lexi says, no, I bring in great ideas that Doc likes.
Ooh. Quick wire, cable, and circuit board. I've got all of those things. No problem. I could be making these things and have plenty. And I just needed plenty to make a drone port. Okay, so there's circuit boards.
Gamer for Life says, I play Satisfactory Plus, and it just gives the game that extra difficulty, which I think is pretty cool.
Man, I'm gonna play it just because you guys are so bad about it.
If you want to play a difficult game, go play Dark Souls.
No.
Hey, people would love to watch it.
Oh yeah, they'd love to watch me die, die, and die, and die again.
And then succeed, and it will be awesome and amazing, and they'll love it. Lexi's treading some real thin ground right now. She's really pushing for something.
Really tempting fate.
Is that what you call it?
Oh. Yeah.
Pianucci says, I'd love to see Doc race with trucks or spores, like Satisfactory Mario Kart.
We've actually done that before.
Yeah.
Do we still have that world?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Mark says, you've got 2 sons that can help you achieve your goals. Make them earn their worth, Doc. That way you can push the narrative towards others. I don't want to play Satisfactory Plus.
Yep, you don't.
With the road mod, you could build some racetracks a lot faster than doing vanilla too. That's absolutely true.
With the road mod that we have installed here.
Yeah. Yeah, we built some fun racetracks using pretty much every vehicle out there, and raced those with our members before. The problem is that Satisfactory is doesn't do a great job of multiplayer with syncing up player location with the kind of accuracy that you need for a race. Mark says, Doc, out of the sons, which is the most technical in the aspect of Satisfactory?
They both have their different strengths. Robert is very good at moving logistics around and getting conveyors and pipes laid out and getting things done like that. Garrett is very good at making elegant buildings and structures. and he works really good with the lighting as well. So as far as which one is best at Satisfactory as a whole, I don't know that there's... We each have our 3 different strengths, very different strengths. And when we're working together, we get a combination of all of those really nicely. So I really can't say.
When it comes to the technical aspect, it's Robert. I haven't played that part of the game enough recently to have the kind of experience that Robert has. I appreciate Doc trying to be diplomatic about it, but it's definitely Robert. Don't you love when you find the resource that you've been walking towards to find it covered over with one of those rocks that you have to blow up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. When you finally figured out that that's why you couldn't find it, yes.
Okay, Doc, we got another question.
We have another question. Alrighty. Okay. It's literally Joey. Says, I just unlocked oil extractors. Any tips? With oil extractors, you can start making plastic and you can start making rubber. You need to unlock the next tier that's 2 tiers to the right of getting the oil extractors so that you can unlock the fuel-based generators. Excuse me. So that then use the oil extractors to start making a residual plastic, or actually making fuel and make the polymer resin that you can turn into plastic. Set some of yours to get a residual oil and make rubber, and then with the residual oil you make fuel. And you take the fuel from the ones that were making the polymer resin, and you push those into power plants. And you can increase your power power output by a lot. They're stronger than coal plants. They make more electricity than coal plants. So you start mixing and matching your refineries to make the rubber, to make the polymer resin into plastic. And then you may take the residual oil and turn it into fuel. And when you're making plastic, you also get fuel and put those into fuel-based power plants, and just have a good time, because at that point you've got enough energy, enough electricity to run for the next couple 3 sets of tiers. So yeah, good kudos on opening oil extractors. So that's good, and hopefully that helps. And let's go back to the game.
And Doc, what kind of games do you like to play?
Ooh. I like to play sim games in particular.
There's one game in particular you like to play.
Satisfactory.
Satisfactory. There's one game he plays. He plays one.
I'm gonna play more Anno 117.
Cool.
And I'm gonna hope really strongly that Ubisoft isn't being bought out, and that they have a good earnings report and make everybody happy.
Did you play with that?
Yes, I did turn it off.
Garrett turned off the AC.
It's cold outside. You don't need the AC on.
Then you change the mode. It continues to move air around.
I have it blows directly on me, Robert.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Then you should let us know, and we will adjust it for your needs.
Because guess what? We can also spin the fan so it's not right on you.
Wow. Garrett, you think maybe you did something contrary to what people like?
Nobody noticed it.
I did. I've been wondering for the last half an hour why I'm baking over here in the corner.
Lexi says, Garrett, I know you and Robert are... Yes.
Wise Guy says, hey Doc, first time catching a stream. My buddy and I first started playing this about 2 weeks ago, now since the console launch. You're one of the few I trust with advice with building in this game.
Cool.
And the monkey with drip says, what's up?
Hey. Hey Doc, I need you to reconnect with Alex, please.
Okay.
You're probably going to have to kill it completely.
Lexi, we can totally be bought. We're just too expensive for you.
Not. Okay. Not. All right. Okay.
Zach says, name your price.
For what?
$100 a stream.
Okay.
There's a price. And I guarantee it's too much for you.
He's hoping that guarantees that it's too much for you.
Well, no. If it isn't too much, I will absolutely play it for $100 a stream. No questions.
Okay.
That is a price that will get me to play, or not even complain. No questions asked. Zach says, deal. I have a job. I could pay that. Okay. We'll see.
Doc,
Okay.
did you restart Vocalix?
I did.
Did you restart the entire program?
No. I hit resume. And it didn't connect. Okay.
Yeah, the resuming never works. We have to restart the entire program.
All right. So where's Megalith?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pianucci says, I see Doc did 4 videos on Factorio. Would you be interested in trying it again?
Yes. I have pondered a lot over the months since I've played it, how I could have done a lot better.
Attention, Ficsit has granted you a single Butterfinger consumption
Man.
event. Please savor it responsibly.
Man.
Additional units remain classified and inaccessible. Enjoy the illusion of freedom, it pairs well with chocolate.
The monkey with drip says,
We had a restart 3 minutes ago in Twitch.
Yeah.
The monkey with drip says, I was just watching Polish versus Malta football match and we won 3-2.
Well, it must have been European football, because we call that soccer here.
Fake football.
Stop it.
Sometimes I like to see what I could say that is the most explosive.
Yeah, sometimes I wish you wouldn't.
Wise Guy says, I will say I need to figure out more about pipes. I have issues with oil generation. I know oil pumps will supply 10 refiners with and then 20 generators, but I cannot figure out the balance with turbo fuel. Yeah, liquids are hard. Mark Griffin says, I don't see the point of football. Rugby is by far a better sport.
Oh, there's a lot more movement in rugby, that's for sure. But then again, are you comparing that to football, aka soccer in the U.S., or American football?
Probably American football.
Yeah, American football. Don't have much of a need for that.
J-Bay man, blame the British. It's the British's fault. They named it soccer. We said, okay, cool, we'll call it soccer. And everybody else changed the name. We said, yeah, right. We already listened to the British once. We're going to listen to it again.
My sons. My sons.
Again, you guys named it. We went along with it, and then you changed it. You don't get to do that.
Well, obviously they do because they did.
Didn't change what we said.
No. Didn't have to. They just wanted to be different than us, you know? Just like that's the reason why they drive on the left side of the road instead of the right side of the road. You know, the right side of the road is right. Who can dispute that?
Hyperroll Zero says, "Hi, I love your videos, and this is my first time watching your stream."
Very good.
Glad
Thanks
to
for
have you.
coming.
Now, this is... Doc likes sports a little bit. The rest of us here in the studio we're not sports fans. We have no skin in this game.
Yeah, that's true. I used to watch a whole bunch of sports all the time growing up. So,
Pianucci says, "Has Doc ever seen F1 racing?"
oh yeah. F1 racing and IndyCar racing both are quite fascinating. The speeds that they attain, quite amazing. And there's also a lot of drama that goes along with F1.
Pioneers who waste time in Satisfactory Plus instead of saving the day are responsible for all the poor kittens and puppies that who do not survive.
Responsible for all the kittens and puppies that don't survive. Did you hear that, Robert?
Wow.
I guess that means that I can't
Crazy.
possibly play it.
Yeah, I mean, who would ever want to sacrifice the poor kittens and puppies? I mean... So, Doc, we do have a rather in-depth question about a layout for fuel, for the turbo fuel.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to...
I can take a stab at it. Let's try.
Okay. And then you can have that Butterfinger.
Oh, that'll be my fourth Butterfinger of the day. You're gonna make
Or
make me plump.
yeah, Zach, that'll come as well. Sorry, I'm still looking for the comment here.
Do I make a donation to Robert, or do I eat it myself? Who bought it?
Or it can come to me.
Like I said, Robert. Tiger Wolf said, "Yeah, I finally caught you live." Pretty cool.
Lexi says, "No, it's yours. You can't be bought. They can't be bought. You
Okay.
can, though, obviously," she says. "We can't be bought. You can."
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Doc, here it is.
All right, we have a okay, we have a question from Wise Guy 53. I will say I need to figure out more about pipes. Oh yeah, don't we all? I have issues with oil generation. I know. I know oil pumps will supply 10 refineries, and then 20 generators, but cannot figure out the balance
with turbo fuel.
With turbo fuel. Okay. Part of the challenge here is that when you say oil pumps, you're not talking about the pumps that go on pipes. You're talking about the oil extractors, I believe. And the oil extractors, whether they're put on a normal or impure or pure node, will deliver a different amount. Okay, based on the kind of oil deposit that it is. Okay, then the 10 refineries, when it's pumping the oil out, you need to make sure that they don't go any higher than 10 meters, which is only 2.5 wall heights up from where the port is coming out of the refinery. So, out of the extractor. So, if it goes up too high, you just won't get enough push or enough flow up to your refineries, unless you put a pump on. Okay, then you need to divide it as evenly as possible. It's always best to put the refineries as close to the head of the pipe as possible, by putting them in a two-sided manifold and split it out evenly between them, and make sure you don't overload. Now, overload too many refineries for one oil extractor. So check whether it's a normal, pure, or impure node to get enough there. Check the amount of flow the pipe can have. Mark 1 pipes only do 300. Mark 2 pipes do 600. So it literally depends. A pure node will extract 600 meters cubed per minute. An impure node only does, I believe, 120, where a normal mode does 300. So basically, you've got a situation where you've got to match up the amount of capacity that the pipe has to deliver oil. And if you do all those things, calculate all that math, you can then make sure that there's enough oil getting to the refineries. Okay? So check all those things, see if those work. Check the pipe height, check the normal versus impure or pure nodes, and make sure that everything is balanced. You know what the output is, you know how high the pipe's going, and you know the capacity of your pipe, whether it's Mark 1 or Mark 2 pipes. And if all those things check out, then make sure you've got just enough refineries for the amount of oil coming through that pipe, and you should be going good. So hopefully that helps, and we'll go back to the game.
Okay. That's definitely a little more difficult one.
Yeah, it is.
So
that's getting toward the middle game stuff that starts getting more complicated. Definitely.
And I'd say, join our Discord and post pictures there. If you've gone through those things and aren't really seeing a solution, join our Discord and post pictures there, and we can help you troubleshoot more directly your individual factory instead of just kind of conceptually. Wise guy says, "Thank you, Doc."
You're certainly welcome. I'm eating my bribery candy.
Yep. Bribery.
J-Bay says, I think I got this tip from one of your videos. Put an industrial fluid buffer higher than the refinery inputs, and if it fills up, your fluids should work fine from there.
Yep.
Building a water tower, or a liquids tower. Okay, and Doc, I'm sorry, this does not come from me, but
Attention dock, construction privileges temporarily revoked. Ficsit requires completion of a level of Productive Packer Deluxe before you're allowed to place another
Doc's always so
conveyor.
excited.
Think of it as mandatory fun.
It's clear across the stupid map.
Luckily, you have a launcher.
Yeah, if it would just launch me the correct direction. Okay. Just let me hook this last thing up and... All right. So that's
Yes,
filling up with cookware. Now I've got cable to get. Okay.
Lexi, yes, I do still have the mod list, so I can show Doc. Okay. Wise guy, let me post the Discord link for you again. There you go. And anybody's free to join the Discord and come hang out. Like Garrett said, there's quite often people streaming and having all sorts of fun there.
Mm-hmm.
We're all kind of waiting for Satisfactory 1.2 announcement to come, and
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
that's gonna be so much fun.
And I'm madly trying to do what I can to make sure my our new group of players on console still get the information that they need so that they can play. So that's good. Part of why I live stream, because now we're finding out that, you know, sometimes the live stream asks questions that we hadn't thought of answering in our shorts. So we're getting a little bit more coverage with things that are with the, how do I say it? A little more coverage with the questions that we're putting out as Q&A items rather than just the tips items that we had before, which basically the Q&A items are tips as well. So, whoops.
Zach asks, Doc, is there going to be a Thanksgiving special?
I need to talk to Mama Doc about that still. I went all the way back to the fact I didn't realize that I wasn't already at the home base. I thought I was still out where I was doing the turbo fuel. So I hopped on a hyper tube and was ready to head out to the home base that was clear across the map. That's not clear across the map. I love my glass factory up there. That's pretty cool. That was the factory that we did on the film, the 10,000 concrete plant.
Yeah, that's been a pretty good video.
Yeah, it's done pretty well.
So Wise Guy asks, would it be worth making a water tower between each phase of fuel production?
Probably not, because your machines are probably all staying on the same level, aren't they? And the fluid mechanics in Satisfactory don't work the way that they tend to work in real life. The only time you need a water tower or water pumps is when you're going up in elevation. So no, putting a water tower between production levels, like going from the regular fuel to turbo fuel, doesn't really do that. It doesn't really help you. Okay, Productive Packer Deluxe. Robert, we've got to figure out how to make my mouse a whole lot less sensitive. You talked about me jerking around the screen. I'm having a hard time not jerking around the screen.
Okay, well, let's solve that in Satisfactory for you real quick. Open up the menu. There are options. I'm also seeing it looks like you're having really low frame rate.
Oh, is that part of the problem?
That might be part of the issue.
The mouse sensitivity is at 4.
Yeah,
Drop that down to 2 or whatever.
sure.
See if it works.
Yeah, so if you'd like to see if that works, and you might actually want to resume. Yeah. Resume the game, see if that fixes it, because yeah, right now you just have really low frame rate. You need to restart your PC.
Yeah, I need to start restarting the PC every day because I'm noticing that either there's a memory leak with 1.1 or something, or one of the updates created a memory leak. Something. I'm not sure what's happening because didn't really experience this before.
No, but I mean, you have been playing for 7 hours.
Yeah,
I could show my screen for a little bit, so you could just reboot real quick if you'd like to.
No, let's do this, and then I'll take a quick break, and you can take that over while I reboot my PC and go inside for a second.
Sounds like a good idea.
Okay, let's start. And I actually got 1054 last time I played. Okay.
Lexi says, isn't the stream over in 45 minutes anyway?
Yes. I can't get any control over these pieces at all.
Yeah, that's pure low frame rate right now. They're jerking all over the place.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Lexi says it makes rebooting right now a little redundant.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to lose any more time to the stream than she has to.
She wants to watch dog.
Oh, come on. I can't get things to place where I want them.
Right.
At all.
Yep. Man, I'm blown away at how bad the frames are for you. You're just throwing stuff out there. It's like, yeah, it is what it is.
Okay, it's done.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go back to the options
Okay.
and change it back to 4. There was before.
Okay. Console players be like, "What's frame loss?" Yeah,
Frame rate,
wise guy.
yeah.
Or like console players be like, "Wait, what are frames? Wait, you have those?" Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you leave your computer on for a couple days and you've been playing for 7 hours straight.
Yep. And I hit the save button. And confirm.
Yeah.
And exit the desktop. And confirm again. And okay. All right, Robert, you taking over?
Sure. Okay. Just getting the assembler built over here.
Lexi says, I'd say go to Office Talk for 15 minutes and then call it, but that's just me.
Yeah, well, Doc wants to take a quick break anyways.
Oh, he's already gone.
Yep, he's already gone. He just wanted his quick break, so that's all good.
And Doc doesn't want to shut down the stream any earlier than he has to either.
Yeah.
this is something he really enjoys. So
Yeah, it was actually kind of funny when we first started streaming, and we started really streaming in earnest for the 1.0 release, and afterwards, we streamed all day long, like multiple days in a row. We streamed like 10-hour days, and afterwards, Doc was just so pumped. It's like, Doc, chill, please. He was like, "Oh, come on, guys, you can't take it." It's like, no, we can take it, we just don't wanna.
yeah,
Doc's super energized by them. That's also Doc's been a teacher his entire career, or I should say, Doc's been a teacher for the last 20 years, and so a big part of Doc is he really loves being in front of a crowd of people. So. Keep on forgetting to bury it. Yeah, I'm out. There we go.
J Bayman says his bio says he's a retired finance analyst.
Yep.
Yeah, his job transforms every time you ask him about it.
He is a finance analyst as his main job, but he's been a university professor for 20 years as well. He's an adjunct professor as well, so he teaches 1 or 2 classes per semester. So,
is adjunct a way of saying part-time but really fancy?
It's something like that. I think there's a more technical definition, but yeah. Garrett, do you approve of my way of doing the electricity?
I'm
doing
that's quite nice.
Mesh poles there.
That is quite nice.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I'm fine if you've got power poles, as long as they're set in a line and they're just not spidering everywhere. That's when it gets horrible.
Garrett's very particular about power poles. In fact, for the most part, Garrett prefers to have Mark 1.
I wish higher level power poles didn't exist.
Yeah, he'd prefer Mark 1s. Because he gets annoyed by the spidering.
It forces you to be so much more deliberate with your power pole placement.
It forces you to spend twice as long and take up 4 times as much space.
We could argue this forever, and I really don't want to. You can have your ugly power poles, or not, since you did it my way this time.
I'm building specifically for presentation this time. Which is why it's taking me the entire stream to build this. Although I've been distracted working in that other room over there that you guys aren't allowed to watch.
Got a first-time chat from Magic Stoppage.
Awesome.
Nope. That is a...
Yep. Block them. Kaboom. Yeah. Cool. See, Bacon also likes Mark 1 power poles, Garrett. You agree with Bacon. That's the kind of style you have, Garrett. Bacon style.
Right. Right.
Weird.
Oh, Robert,
What?
I stopped again without stopping the video.
Did it? Okay.
Ouch.
We know what to do this time.
Cat.
Get wrecked, Robert. No style. Oh, brother.
The recording is still going.
Oh, it just didn't. It refused to let your computer restart, huh? Are both of them still going?
Both of them are still going.
Hot dog.
So I'm going to stop the recording and restart again.
I wonder how much your computer trying to record 2 screens at once is affecting all this.
Could be.
Jake's actually in Discord posted a picture of the best power option, and it looks to be a connector piece, a beam connector with a power outlet on top of it, and makes for a very low profile, clean power pole that can be set right next to the machine.
Well, I won't argue with Jake's. I can't believe it.
Nah, Jake's is the true expert here.
Oh, do I have to rebuild this? I think I do.
What world did you build this in?
This is my cheat world.
Okay.
You'll notice already that I'm just flying with impunity. Like, I'm just flying, right? I'm cheating. My inventory has nothing in it. There's nothing in the depot. Yeah, this is just a cheat world for building stuff.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says,
this
get
is one
rock,
set.
get wrecked, Robert. No style. What is this big project for? It's very crispy clean.
This is for Thursday's video. By the way, Doc, you want to see Infinite Zoop at its maximum?
Sure. My, 2,300 blocks.
Yep. And it's just gonna...
Yeah, J-Bay Man uses outlets and put them along beams under the thing I'm trying to power. And then they're sunk into the foundation so you don't see them at all. Yeah, I appreciate that.
And you guys see how much I care about what I build. This will not be filmed. Therefore, this is junk. This will be filmed. Therefore, this will look nice. I need to adjust these, though. The lifts are going to get in the way of this. So.
Team says, I just got a gift.
Ah, good. That confirms that you got what Max sent you, so I'll let Max know that you got it.
And
Lexi says, you should become a director. They also hide the ugly stuff behind the camera.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Look, it all costs money, whether it's ugly or pretty. So, or I should say, pretty costs money. So, gosh darn it. I don't know why these things like to build adjacent to themselves.
Pretty costs money.
Yes.
Ain't that quite the statement?
It applies the dating life and in this.
okay.
Is that why I'm single? Yeah, I don't have any money. Can't buy any pretty if I don't have any money. There you go. Very nice. Ah, that'll work. That'll let me build my conveyor on this, guys. Just fine. Good.
Oh, this is interesting.
And Jay Rapier is raiding with a party of 8 people. Awesome. Thank you very much.
Nice. Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome.
Well, Doc, you almost back up?
No.
What's going on?
You see my cursor moving around?
No, I'm showing my screen right now.
And I can't even exit the game. Well, I work on this screen.
Okay,
When I say resume game, I can't resume game.
Oh boy. You're gonna have to control alt delete and kill it.
Yeah, none of the menu options are working.
Okay. We'll stick on my screen until we're done with that. Well, work. Now we gotta come up here and build the manufacturer line. Then the blender. And Lazy Gaming Girl says hello. Lazy Gaming Girl comes here from Jay Rapier's
Cool.
stream.
Sorry about the stream. It's kind of just getting back up and running again. So bear with us just a little bit, and we'll be back. I'll be back.
Yep.
And you're watching Robert, my editor, build a scene.
Yep. Build a scene from a video that Doc just recorded a couple days ago. I don't like the fact that that the arrow keys are always relative to the unit instead of relative to you. Like I'm pressing right and left, up and down.
Yeah. And in that case, it's relative to the device itself. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see if I can continue and I get the same result. Okay. I'm moving again.
Did you restart just the game then?
No, I restarted the whole computer.
Oh.
It's just that it must have prevented a restart when I walked away from the game. A lot smoother. Lot smoother. Okay.
Well, then I will place this last conveyor and or this last billboard, and I'll give them back to you.
Okay. While I get my kitty under control here.
Yeah, you kitty. Jay says, I explained what I could of the game, then decided to let them see the pros at work. Mark says, so what you're saying, Robert, is that you cheat to build your epic builds and then save them to use in game, huh? I said nothing of the sort. Lies, slander, and lies.
Oh, brother.
On that note, that is a really good idea, and we should absolutely do that.
What's up, Doc?
Oh, it was just YouTube decided to verify me.
Yeah.
So I'm just getting my chat windows back. There it is. And then go up here to Twitch and do the same. And pop up the chat here, bring it on over. And there's Vocalix joining you. And YouTube pop up. YouTube
Lexi
chat.
says, hey Garrett, why don't you try doing a creative writing stream Tuesday, Wednesday, or Friday?
Okay. A creative
That's
writing
an
stream.
interesting idea. I don't know that there's very much overlap with Doc's viewership.
We can start a new channel for you.
Yeah. I just don't think it's a very good candidate for a live stream.
Okay, so
It honestly sounds like it'd be kind of boring on a live stream, right?
It's another one of those just hanging out with something to talk about sort of things. You know, people who just want to hang out and chill are kind of doing some book work, and you can just hang out and talk about your story and your universe, and anybody else who wanted to come and chill with you could hop in.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
We have talked a few times, especially since, you know, Doc's mentioned how little time he really has to play a lot of the games that he'd love to play. That'd be interesting, or it could be fun to start a second channel where me or Doc or Garrett or anybody could play some of these other games and not be as strict of this needs to be Satisfactory with a Satisfactory audience and everything. And then just kind of let people know that if you want to join us watching some of that other stuff, you can. So, typical YouTuber second channel stuff.
Sand Tiger Wolf says, that's exactly why I like listening to people streaming Satisfactory while I work. Oh, just to hang out with somebody?
Yep. It's a really chill game.
And Lexi says, you could try it on Doc's channel and see what happens. Yeah, I don't want to add a bad stream to the metrics. That could be damaging to the channel. If I did it, it would really need to be separate so that I don't accidentally hurt something.
Yeah, even the editor takeover streams when I'm still playing Satisfactory or whatever, we get a quarter of the viewership. Like, so if we're doing not video games but writing, not Doc but Garrett, I mean, it's not even me, and you guys love me a whole lot more than Garrett.
that's presumptuous of you.
Yeah, Sand Tiger Wolf says, yeah, very chill and relaxed and not a lot of not safe for work stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she says, you never really have the time to talk about your writing and stories. So do it on Discord. Possibly.
Yeah, if you did, I think Discord would actually be a good place for it.
Build up a bit of a writing community. That could be fun.
The in real life, maybe, channel.
Yeah. Or he'd just hop into the live stream and he'd just be writing. And let people know that this is when he'll be live and writing.
But I really think that this is a whole nother channel topic.
Yeah.
A few creative writing live streams, a separate Discord. I just need good video topics to talk about.
Garrett,
Yeah?
your evergreen content, pick up Hero's Journey. One video on every single chapter. Pick up the 12 Rules for Writing, Save the Cat, you know, all those books you've already read. The 7 stories, you got one video on every single one of those chapters, right? There's all your evergreen content. Simple.
Sure. You have a good point there.
Zach says we should show one of Garrett's videos.
Shh. How about no?
We did that. We did that.
And people hated it. People complained so much.
Wrong. They were laughing their guts off. Ouch. They were rolling on the floor.
One person was begging for it to end because they couldn't take it. And I tell you what. For those who don't know, and no, we're not actually going to play one, Garrett and I did a video at the beginning of the lockdowns, or did a YouTube channel at the beginning of the lockdowns together, where Garrett was an actor, and he was playing a part, and it was a hilarious part, and he, he did a good job with it, but it was all Garrett playing a part, real life, actual acting. It was corny as all get out, and silly and funny.
It was a fun project, and I appreciate what we learned.
Yeah, that's a good, nice diplomatic way of saying it. The best part about it was that Garrett was not a willing participant at the beginning. Garrett thought he was doing a serious video. He was doing one of the craft, like one of the crafting channels do, and doing a craft and showing how he did it and how it went. And then I was watching it and making it, and I found it too boring. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. And so I edited it into something super silly. And then embarrassed the heck out of him by playing it in front of the whole family to start. And then we just somehow bullied Garrett into doing more of them. And then he kind of got into it and started putting his own creativity into it. It was fun.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the channel just didn't have legs.
Yeah. We're talking... The best video, I think, got like 30 some odd views.
Yeah.
After sharing it with all of our social circles.
Which I really wish we hadn't.
Yeah, Well, that's okay. You know, you gotta embarrass yourself to learn.
Okay.
And I appreciate the storytelling experience it gave me.
All right.
Villian says, cool channel.
Cool. Glad you feel that way. Glad you joined us today.
And Mark Griffin says you could read your book live, and if people enjoy its content, then it might just help the sales process.
Yeah?
Yeah, read a chapter or something like you would preview it at a book signing.
I went to a book signing once, or I went to buy my books for college once, and there happened to be an author there at the college bookstore, and we picked up his book because it looked interesting, and yeah, we bought the book. It was good. We enjoyed it, and he's never written anything since.
Yeah, I just checked last month to see if he had, and nope, nothing's popped up.
Unfortunately. It was a military thriller that appeared as though it was somewhat based on a true story. That was good. Okay, Bacon's heading out.
All right, Mega Meaty, thanks for... I'm half asleep. Yeah.
Yeah. The streams tend to slow down a little bit towards the end.
Yep, they do. We've still got 52 people watching.
Yep. Here in about 5 minutes or so, we'll go back to the office and
Yep.
close things out for the day. But I'm excited. The entire set is ready to go, Doc.
All right. That is good.
Und good thing. We fall to silence. As I'm rushing to try to finish the last few things, so I'm not paying attention to chat. Mark asks, who's reading the YouTube comments?
Who what?
Who is reading the YouTube comments? Well, at the moment, it's me, Robert.
And me.
Yeah.
And when I see ones that haven't been answered, I read them. I read them and
Garrett a
respond.
bit.
Mm-hmm.
We're all kind of...
I do the primary reading of comments.
Yeah, especially when... Like at the beginning of the stream, when I'm really locked in trying to get editing done. Yeah, Mark says it's getting pretty late there, too. Yep. All you British folk. And a few you Dutch. And whoever else is there. I'm pretty sure the South Afrikaners are gone already. I don't know if that's even technically the right word. Lexi, you say that tomorrow I can pick up my base in Dune and not lose anything. I'm wondering if I've already lost everything. I probably have. I haven't logged in a while. It's a neat game, but man, don't have the dedication to go back.
But we're all time constrained.
So the base backup tool comes out tomorrow. Nice.
The what
Okay, so
backup tool?
the base backup tool in Doom.
Oh. Cool.
Okay, so after tomorrow, anytime after tomorrow, it's not a tomorrow only thing. That's good. And we'll be here. Very cool, Lexi. Yeah, that was a frustration that even I felt with my limited playtime. Be able to take a carrier, hook up your harvester, and fly into the deep desert without any map issues anymore. Huh. Okay. Mark says, not that it ain't interesting enough. I'm watching Dunk. Phil, he seems slower than most days. You okay, Doc, or has it just been a long day?
Oh, just probably at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did get, I can make the drone port that I needed to make up there now.
Awesome. No more dismantling all the time. That's awesome. To be honest, the most fun in the game was going out and getting spice. The danger of being ganked by other players, and that's what Dune is. Dune can never not be PvP, and while I understand players' frustrations with how much they kind of lock the endgame to PvP, you're playing Dune. Like, that's the universe. If you aren't circling over a spice sand, watching the horizon for enemies to come flying in, needing to fly away with just on an emergency. That's the world. Zach says, I like it when y'all told Doc to run out in the desert like where the sandworms were. Yeah.
Did you finally publish that video?
Nope.
Okay.
I've been slacking, Doc. I haven't been busy, haven't been doing anything. Just all of you playing around.
Just been playing around. Just to the point of, boosting the channel to over 200,000 views every 48 hours.
Yeah.
Not doing anything.
Yeah, I was during the subathon, Zach. It's been a little while. So Mark asks, he says, I'm going to order a few of the dark attire at the end of the month. Are they like black or off black like a dark gray?
I think every one of them has a black or gray or gray. It has all the dark selections that I could put. I believe it had black, gray, dark green, dark.
Like a dark purple.
Yeah, dark purple. So yeah, I think there's a good variety to choose from.
Unfortunately, haven't been able to get a piece of black attire in to actually test directly. I just want the perfection achieved mug, Doc. That's my favorite design of all the ones that I made.
Okay.
J.M. Barbarossa says, that's like saying Mountain Blade has to have PvP in the campaign. I don't think so. I think there's a difference there. Now, I would say one, Dune is built as an MMO, meaning the combat is not very deep. The combat is fairly simple, and that's very typical of MMOs. They have very simple, very forgiving combat. And I don't know. The world of Dune is a harsh place. And it's not harsh because you're in massive pitched battles all the time. It's harsh because you're one step away from dying at all times. And so removing that removes a lot of why Arrakis is what it is. So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But yeah, it seems like there's at least some interest in me doing some writing content. And it's been something that I've been looking at doing for quite some time.
Okay.
So maybe I should put a little bit more focus on it, especially since it'll be really good for advertising my book.
Exactly. You're now turned the corner from writing a book to having written a book and wanting to get some return off of it. Mm-hmm. So, yes.
And the way it stands, doesn't matter how good my book is, the way it stands, I'll just publish my book and never get a single sale. Mm-hmm. Maybe never get a single sale, but you see what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You have some noisy kitties.
Yeah. He kind of wants to go out.
Doc, I think it's time to take you back to your office.
Okay.
You're kind of deep in thought, aren't you?
Yeah. When I start looking around my factory, I see, things like this where it's totally 100% backed up, and would be really, really good if I put some sinks on here to keep these things functioning and moving instead of just letting them sit and languish.
Okay.
You know, things like that. You know, there's no reason to leave these totally idle when they could be producing coupons. Even if it's minor parts like plates. And I've got the same thing going on here. All of that stuff. All of that should be moving. So, anyway. All right, let's go back to the office. Okay. What was during the subathon? Let's see.
Oh, playing Dune.
Playing Dune?
Yeah.
We did play a little Dune during the subathon, and then I played Dune afterwards. And I made a video of it, and it sit on Robert's desk for a while because we've had other things to edit. There's a Minecraft video out there on Robert's desk that is in the same situation. So it's simply a matter of, you know, what do we do? You know, what do we do first? What do we do next? And, you know, try to accomplish as best we can the things that need to be done. So, anyway. So,
Yep.
Jim Barbarossa. Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. PvP has to be the backbone of that particular game. Yeah, because Dune was nothing all about one house fighting against another.
Yep.
Thank you for the stream. It's been epic again. You never seem to falter, you three. So thanks once again. So be good, be kind. Be good, be kind, and most of all, stay safe. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that. So that's good. I will go check the dark attire, Mark, also, and make sure that that there's, you know, some black included as well. But I chose all the dark pieces to add the emblems and stuff that Robert made that could go on dark. So it would be only if they don't have a dark version for that particular style. So yeah. So thank you for the amazing stream. Can't wait for the next stream. Stay safe, healthy, and enjoy. Thanks, Lexi. Appreciate that. And gosh, it's been great. Are you figuring out who we can raid, Robert?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
Oh,
And I will try not to fall off a ladder between now and our next stream.
Please. We keep on telling him not to go on ladders, but that doesn't work at all.
Oh, should have put Robert up that ladder then.
Mark all the designs I put together. They were all my designs. So. I'm always surprised by how many people who don't speak English or have foreign language streams at this time of day. So, there we go. We have somebody here who... cool. It's a fresh start for him as well. His name is Captain E-Rock. Getting that going in about 10 seconds.
Okay, and Mark asked, what's the one the AI made? Well,
yeah.
The AI made the graphic that I use as the emblem for the channel. And
Is
so
he talking about me? Or is he talking about AI? If he's talking about me, I made all of them.
Oh, yeah, Robert made all of the stuff, but AI made the particular pictures.
Okay,
That
are we
one
ready to go?
particular picture. All right, we'll see y'all later.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Games like Mount and Blade are one house fighting against another. Enjoy that more than PvP. Okay. All right. Hey, we'll look and have a great week, and we'll see you then. Bye-bye.